Saya rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh.
Okay, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang come back. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys dah ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Goja. Itu sahaja daripada saya dan Goja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Terus keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
Ditelan air mata, selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it saying no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya, melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayang kenyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya,
MPL Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused.
Cultured by Torak. Torak Academy, a leader in digital creative education where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
What is up, everyone? A very good afternoon here at MPL Arena at Quill City Mall, where the action does happen. This is going to be the final week of the regular season, and also we're about to see who's going to make it to playoffs, where we do have one more spot left. And not only that, the battle for the second upper bracket spot is also up in place. As we can see right now, AC Esports, they look confident, they look joyful, but I'm pretty sure the pressure is within them to be able to make it for playoffs. And as well, the opponents of today is going to be none other than Team Vamos. What an astounding performance so far here in League number 2, trying to solidify their spot for that second place upper bracket in the playoffs. Once again, welcome to MPL Malaysia, everybody. My name is Saidadin. Here together with me is going to be Gideon as well as Sadafa, your casters for the day.
Look, today's going to be a good day. I feel like the next best of threes that we're going to witness really is going to set the tone for the rest of the week. Yesterday's games were already looking like, all right, sure, maybe there is more to some of these teams. I don't know. We have to see this last leg right now whip out the best that they got. There's no second chances at this point.
I mean, we're talking about the best. We do got the best for you guys. It's going to be the Ice Talent Carry Skin. Make sure you guys redeem that for yourself. But yeah, yesterday's performance was kind of, I want to say lopsided, but quite surprising, to be fair. I mean, RQ Tora, with their losing streak, I thought they would lose another game, but hey, they bounced back with 2-0. Maybe they just got that buff from the Celcom DG as well. Power up with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G Power Pass. Go limitless with unlimited 5G power and uncapped hyperspeed made for Gen Now. Make sure you guys also claim the playing card games for our MPL this season if you guys are here in the venue. But if you guys aren't here and will be here for the playoffs later stages, make sure you guys go check out the booth to be able to claim yourself your very own MPL player trading card.
Yeah, it's been nice to see people enjoying the MPL trading cards, right? We've been seeing lots of people open them up. We got some of our own as well. And there's been a lot of cool stuff happening, not just here, but in-game as well, right?
All right. I mean, the All-Star event is definitely up right now. 2026 All-Star event available, as you guys can see. I mean, nowadays people are playing, again, I forget the name of the game mode, the Title Siege?
Title Siege.
Yeah, Title Siege. Our casters, our talents as well, during briefing, they were just spamming that. OG as well, I've been seeing a lot of spam from him. Rose as well, I've been seeing a lot of spam from her as well. So it's good to see that MLB is ever evolving right now.
It is. And I think that for most people, like a surprising amount of people like this mode. Like there's YouTube guides out there for like certain waves and above. Like it has got a surprising number of views, which already tells me a lot about the situation. But let's talk about this one, Vamos facing off against AC. Because at the end of the day, only one of these teams has an opportunity to not only qualify, but for Vamos a little bit more on the line to try and get into that upper bracket.
I mean, if we're talking about chances right now, it's not looking good so far for AC Esports, hence why I did mention about the pressure. But Sadafa, what do you think about this whole pressure, trying to make it for playoff, knowing that they are the all-star team right now, but so far disappointing performance and on the brink of not making it the playoffs.
Well, we have to say, all things considered, it is actually the fact that AC still has a chance is a surprise in its own, considering how they've been performing throughout the season. The fact that there is still a lifeline, that we are literally on the second last day of the regular season, and there is still something to play for, is something that they can be grateful to, and hopefully that allows them to bring their A game out, because Vamos is not going to be an easy opponent, right? This is a team that has been on a hot streak, literally clean swept SRG previously, and are looking to go even further.
I mean, it's not only about even further. The odds of them actually trying to make it into the upper bracket is a lot lower, in matter of fact, compared to a team like IG. At least from Invictus Gaming, they just have to win literally one match. If they get 2-0'd here today, that means at least for Vamos, they have an opportunity to overtake.
It's going to be an uphill battle for AC Esports. Meanwhile, for Vamos, it's a different kind of story, right? Where they have already made it to playoff, but it's a matter of can they achieve that second place for the upper bracket spot. Do you think Vamos would be better off the upper bracket spot or just play from the low bracket stages?
Oh, that one's really tough to say. Personally, I would like them to start off in the upper bracket, so at least then there is that, fall to grace, and then you start from the ground up.
Fair enough. I mean, we're definitely going to be discussing a lot more, but for now, we do have one video in store for you guys, so let's take a look at it together, shall we?
Hey guys, Rose here. Sebelum kita mulakan perlawanan pertama untuk hari ini, Rose actually nak borak sedikit dengan Izanami daripada AC Esports, sebab kita semua tahu perlawanan ini adalah satu perlawanan yang sangat-sangat high stake. Hello? Nervous ke bila Rose cakap sangat-sangat high stake?
Nervous lah.
Sikit lah. Okay, mungkin ramai fan tak tahu lagi macam mana AC akan layak ke playoffs, and of course Rose pun nak ceritakan sikit lah. So sekarang AC berada di dalam situasi yang sangat-sangat bahaya, di mana AC kena menang 2 match baki mereka, and salah satu tu kena menang 2-0. Andai kata AC kalah hari ni, it doesn't matter menang satu game pun, 1-2, kena 0-2, AC dah takkan ada peluang untuk masuk ke playoff. So Izanami, in this kind of scenario, rasa pressure tak? Stress tak?
Kalau stress tu sebenarnya bagi saya memang semua player pun akan stress and pressure lah, walaupun sikit lah, sebab ini macam game penentuan lah untuk kami. Tapi kalau dari set saya just anggap yang hari ni dah playoff.
Oi, macam tu mindset hari ni dah playoff.
Mindset saya hari ni dah playoff lah, sebab hari ni kan match do or die lah. So basically dia sama macam playoff juga kan. Kalau kami layak ke playoff pun
betul.
Dia still akan kalah mati ke, sebab kami di low bracket. So saya just anggap yang hari ni kami dah start playoff lah.
I see. So itu adalah cara Izanami untuk get the mindset lah untuk perlawanan ini. Okay, so Izanami, kita tahu dalam situasi macam ni, kita kadang-kadang mungkin rasa takut nak main, mungkin rasa down sikit, frust sikit, tetapi mesti ada orang yang selalu semangat kan dalam team, selalu macam cheer guy macam tu. Siapa sebenarnya yang tengah hypekan team sekarang ni?
Hypekan team, pendapat saya mungkin Fabian kot. Fabian kot yang macam, so dia kan suka buat
lawak.
Suka buat lawak,
suka menari.
Semua. Ya, suka menari, so dia boleh buat macam vibe team tu berubah lah macam tu.
Okay. So, I nak tanya, Izanami. Kita tahu you guys menentang dengan BTRM minggu lepas. And you guys ada lebih kurang 1 minggu untuk prepare untuk perlawanan ini. So, I nak tanya Izanami, apa mentality dan apa preparation yang AC buat untuk perlawanan ini to make sure you guys boleh menang?
Kalau mentality tu mungkin kami cuba untuk mentality macam ni lah, macam jangan kami tak kisahlah siapapun lawan kami ya, walaupun macam hari ni kami lawan dengan Vamos kan, macam Vamos pun sekarang tengah dapat momentum, tapi kami macam tak boleh pandang sangat lah benda tu. Kami just kena fokus lah dengan tim kami, sebab tim kami pun macam di hujung shaky and then di hujung-hujung nyawa lah. So kami betul-betul dah tak boleh ada alasan lah, kami kena betul-betul prepare lah untuk lawan siapa-siapa pun.
Betul. Now, Izanami, you mentioned pasal your team kena ada mindset yang betul untuk face Vamos dalam perlawanan ini. Tapi di dalam satu winner interview, Valence pernah kata di mana dia cakap salah satu mistake AC adalah you guys banyak buat macam lupa cara nak main in game. So kenapa kita dah masuk minggu ke-8? Kenapa benda ni sepanjang minggu pertama sampai minggu ke-7 still berlaku?
Kalau pendapat saya sebenarnya mungkin apa yang Balance maksudkan tu yang macam basic-basic tu dia sebenarnya terjadi sebab dia bukan sebab player tu macam betul-betul tak tahulah benda basic tu. Mungkin bagi pendapat saya mungkin dia selalunya akan terjadi dari miscom lah, macam tak comms lah macam tu. Sebab kan benda-benda basic ni dia akan start dari comms juga. So kalau benda basic ni kita tak comms, dia end up akan kita lupa lah benda tu ya, sebab
ada
dia tak comms.
kemungkinan daripada communication, disiplin pun salah satu punca. Overhype, benda-benda macam ni, consistency, benda-benda macam ni bolehlah buat kita macam lupa basic kan. Sebab terlalu hype macam, oi, kena buat apa sebenarnya? Sepatutnya lot tapi kita push macam tu. Okay, you know what, Izanami, walaupun AC nampak sangat-sangat macam roller coaster untuk musim ni, masih lagi ramai fans AC yang tetap support AC. So Izanami sebagai orang wakil lah sekarang ni, is there anything yang nak cakap dekat fans yang memang really supported you guys?
Kepada penyokong-penyokong AC yang support kami dari sebelum start season until sekarang lah, dah week 8, saya just nak cakap thank you so much lah sebab sentiasa ada dengan kami lah walaupun kami tengah shaky apa semua, and saya nak cakap thank you lagi sekali sebab support kami, and kami akan buat terbaik lah untuk week ini. Amin.
You know what, Izanami, I'm pretty sure you need all the good luck in the world, so Rose nak cakap good luck untuk perlawanan ini. Good luck, okay?
Thank you so much.
May the best team go to playoff. With that, mari let's throw it back to the castles untuk masuk ke dalam Land of Dawn.
All right. Thank you very much, Rose, for that interview. It does look a bit shaky from Izanami's side, but I'm pretty sure he's ever confident to face off a Team Vamos with Nako, Zakif, Klokun, Arrow 44, as well as Sapat is going to be the EXP laner for today.
And I think that Team Vamos, they're going to have to bring out their A game. If Izanami's coming in thinking this is going to be the playoffs, typically in a lot of Team Vamos fashion, based on the previous seasons, their last games usually are the most explosive.
Yeah, and we've already seen very explosive gameplay from Vamos in general this season, right? They have grown a lot. The players have become a lot more self-sufficient, but with that synergy in place as well, some of the newer players have been showing up. Some of the older players have been proving themselves again. So they are looking to take down their opponents today.
When they say playoffs, as in like prepare for their playoffs, I really don't know what that could mean. Because does that mean just a polished gameplay, or does it mean that they actually have like 100, plan A, B, C, D? Is it like we've got step 1 all the way to step 100? I don't know what kind of type and what to expect from AC at this point because they've been doing for so bad for so long.
I mean, I hope it's the latter for the side of AC Esports right now with Aaron, Chike, Valence, Izanami, Fabian, as well as Momo. This group of people are too talented to not make it to playoff. But hey, anything can happen, so we shall see what we have in store for you guys. So right now, let's take a look at the main stage for AC Esports and Team Vamos.
The odds may be slim, but the villains are refusing to let the upper bracket dream die quietly. After shockingly the Giants with a statement victory last week, this fearless new generation now marches into battle, needing nothing less than a clean sweep to stay on top. Make some noise for Team Vamos!
It's a team that has continued to impress us with Natko and Error 404 forms standing out above the rest and now looking to claim another victory under their belts in their journey to the playoffs and the upper brackets. Another match, another battle for survival. The game changers are once again staring down elimination. But with Izanami and Balance ready to ignite the battlefield through their deadly mid-support synergy, this squad still believes their story is far from over. This is AC Esports!
Balance and Izanami has been working together for 3 weeks to try and take control over that mid lane. With Fabian as their last to complete the big trio, hopefully these 3 weeks have been enough.
Now we welcome the coaching staff for both teams, the masterminds behind every match, joined by the head of League Ops, Franklin, who will definitely ensure every game runs fairly and smoothly. From the side of Vamos, we have head coach Baldo, assistant coach Patbat. Meanwhile, on the side of AC Esports, we have head coach Adi, meanwhile, assistant coach Luke. Let's keep it going with a fist bump between the teams, a true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is gonna be the Malaysian sportsmanship for MPL Malaysia Season 17. What a match do we have in store for us today? One team is just barely surviving in the regular season, trying their way to make it to the playoff. Another team is gonna battle their way to get to the upper bracket spot. So, two different tales, same kind of objective, but only one winner today.
Yep, storyline A here for Vamos is already looking really good. They've qualified. They're now trying to get a chance for that upper bracket. Obviously, it's not up to them, but they need to do the hard work to kind of lay that foundation first.
Yeah, they not only need to get the victory, they have to hope that IG isn't able to take their own W later on if they want to be able to claim that top 2 position. It's a little bit unlikely, it's a little much to ask for, but it's not going to stop them from aiming for victory right now. But when you have the other team seeking to survive, it's not going to be a simple process.
I mean, we take a deeper look at Parkbet. A win is a win. Again, SRG, while a win is a win, their lineup was not at full strength. We still made some mistakes in our match against them, but I hope the team takes this win as a confident boost and stay disciplined and in sync. We will continue fighting for the upper bracket slot because it has been a while since we have been there. I like the mentality from Parkbet as well as Team Vamos, and I really hope the, push pedal to the metal. Don't take your foot out of the gas. Straight away, if you can claim that upper bracket spot, if it's still doable, regardless of the chances percentage, you need to do it. You need to be able to do it, because to be the champions of Malaysia, to be the champions of MPL Malaysia, you gotta beat everybody, man.
You got to have a stellar performance. You also have to make sure that your games are clean. And unfortunately, those are two things that both of these teams have faced off before. Unclean gameplay, and more importantly, just the desync between each of the members. That's when the teams look the worst. But when they are looking the best, Vamos, I think, has a higher ceiling, and they've shown more reflections of it in comparison to AC.
Most definitely a higher ceiling for the side of Vamos, but we did ask Fabian as well over on our WhatsApp chat right now. You like the number 6-7 so much that you even put it on the back of your jersey. Yeah, but hopefully in MPL NY, I don't finish in 7th place, only 6. So I'm not sure if I want to say that 6. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, fair enough. You do like the number 6-7, but you don't want to be in 7th place. But so far, you are currently in 7th place. Although there is a chance for you to make it into the 6th place, but it all depends on what you do right now. I do have a statement right now. I don't know if you guys would agree or disagree, but it's up to your interpretation.
Okay.
We have two teams battling now right now. We have a team that trusts the process.
Okay.
The young bloods, they don't change much in terms of their lineup. And look where they are now, sitting quite comfortable in the 4th position. Versus a team that wants to accelerate the process by importing players from the outside. And two different results right now. What do you think about that? Do you have any your inputs on it?
It's a good observation, honestly, because you could look at this and argue that, like, hey, growing new blood is definitely the right choice. You should just never do what AC is doing. But we can't really say that they're incorrect either. There's clearly been some kind of chink in the process that hasn't exactly worked out. But this is not something that is unusual. It's just that perhaps the approach was incorrect in some way. Perhaps something unexpected came up. In the same way, Vamos could have went wrong in any number of places.
Man, this is a really good question. I put some real thought into this. I think that the question was already answered once we saw A7 in MPL Latam get made. That was considered a superstar team within Latam, having the best players in each of the individual roles come into one squad. They did not make it to the M series the second time. The first time they did, the second time not as easy. And I think this might be the same situation whereby you're trying to accelerate a process that takes a very, very long time. And unfortunately, I think for AC at this point, it might be a little late unless they're willing to invest another year and a half.
I mean, it is a process because we are in the, we're not used to the old format already because all of the teams are going to lock in for at least a couple more seasons. So there is a process in place for them. So hopefully, if let's say if AC does not make it for playoffs, I would hope so that they use the time that they had to focus more on next season. But hey, that's a different story. We got to take a look at the result for this game first. Vama's going to ban out the Marcel, Forvius, meanwhile the Fanny, and AC banning out the Moscow, Freya, and Harley. So Harley is open, Zukshit is open at the same time. So I think there is a possibility for one of these heroes gonna get picked up. Quinn is gonna be the first picked up. I did not catch that at all, my bad.
Lots of good power picks. Hard to blame you for missing one or two here because you would typically look at Zusin or Harley as the more obvious options. So far, neither going to be revealed yet. AC goes ahead and grabs that Claude. I expected a high priority for the gold because they already banned Harif and Moskov. It seems like they are targeting Natco quite specifically and just trying to reduce the MMs he can play.
Yeah, no, they want to limit the pool. My guess is that they want to put him something on like Ranger and then after that get a Cho later on, so he's forced to eventually have to take a Purify. But Glue shows up first. Again, still pretty flexible. Momo has had his time in the sun with Glue, but the same can be said about Zekif, who's been really killing it in the support position with the Glue.
Yeah, I mean, last week's performance on that Glue, catching out Innocent multiple of times, solo killing him as well at the same time. So AC, good pick. You know, you're denying the Glue from the side of Vamas because Gwyn can easily switch over to the jungle side for Arrow 404. And I'm quite surprised for AC, they did not prioritize Fabian's hero. Your Suyo, your Harley. I think that is one of the go-to heroes for Fabian, but maybe a different idea for AC right now due to the fact that the jungle is still a plethora of options for them to play around. So Vamas is going to answer with their very own Kalia as well as Carry. So a very simple combination right now.
I really like this because it breaks the draft pattern of AC. It's like, you know what? You wanted to punish us down into our gold lane. We'll tell you, we'll do you one better. We're going to play the pickoffs here. You have to take the Purifies now, and we're going to take this initiative.
And it's actually kind of surprising that the carry slips through out of everything. I feel like this is one of the original Natco heroes.
Yeah.
Right? So letting him have it is kind of a statement from AC. Bit of a curious choice. They will finish off their first phase with the Zetian, which I guess it is a solid solution to Guinevere and the Kalea. Gives you vision as the passive to push away the melees. But you are right. It is looking like a pick-off comp right now. And AC is going to need to be a little wary of that.
I don't know if this is a stretch or not. Maybe a question to Gideon right now. Do you think any possible ways for Vamas to pick up a farm is here due to the fact that they are fighting against a Glue? And I feel like it's a very good composition if you want to protect the carry all around. Or would you rather something more aggressive for Clockun?
It's tough to say because the question is, what is the purpose of it, right? If you end up playing Farmis, you have to play a very team fight oriented style. Farmis just does not have enough damage to really back up with Kalia. And keep in mind, the mid trio right now, they're okay at fighting. And I only say okay because Kalia kind of helps that early stage of the game to buy you that time to get your skill cycle back down off of cooldown. I think the only way that they're going to put this together is if they have like an early game style mid laner like Lilia. That way you can at least contest that mid lane a little bit more, actually be a legitimate threat. Also, arguably, you can even go for Valentina. I'm not sure whether you want to attack the EXP lane, but I guess we're not going to have that. Not going to have it seen this particular match.
Yeah, very unfortunate, right? No Valentina. Vamos, I'm thinking of a Harley ban here, you know, to just limiting the hero pulls out of Fabian, but hey, there's still Nolan if he wishes to go for an assassin-based kind of a hero. Leomont is still there. Not too sure if it's suitable or not facing against the three heroes that's being picked up for the side of Vamos. But if we talk about mid lane, God has been everywhere except for MPL Malaysia. So I don't know what's that all about. I mean, I don't know if God is going to make it his way into MPL Malaysia. I mean, Valor has definitely been here quite some time. So maybe it's time for Gort to, showcase himself here in MPL Malaysia.
It's a bit of a hard game for Gort to play though, because you do have that Fury the Phoenix on the opposite side.
True.
Mystic Gush can get cancelled instantly, and then there's the glue that can dive you as well. I do agree with Gideon. I feel like Lilia is probably the more direct safe choice. It's funny to think that Zusin is being completely ignored as well. One of the highest pick rate heroes in the league currently. But the Sora gets banned out instead. So the Harley is still available.
Yeah.
And it seems like Vamos is just willing to let it through and counter it with the Kalea.
I think it's either they take the Harley now or they show their who's EXP. And they show who's EXP instead. They're giving the choice over to Vamos. Now, Harley is particularly good at dealing with Zetian. And I think that the Zushin. And I think that unfortunately with Kalea, that's not the best mid lane power duo. Like, you can control the lane to a degree, but you're not killing people. You're denying EXP. It is a lane to deny rather than a lane to win, and control equals winning for them. Now we look at AC side, and with what we're seeing, now it makes a little bit more sense, right? If Subbot is able to get enough damage on the board, we've got 3 enablers for you, so now we have the clear direction.
This is like a, on a silver platter right now. Arlott as well as Gwyn. If they do pick up the Harley, it's going to be, for me, I think it's going to be a very tough game for Harley. Yes, you can go in, do a poking damage here and there and then backed out. But one wrong move, you got Arlott, you got Zuxin, you got Kalea, you got Gwyn, you got 4 out of 5 people who can catch you off guard. So it's going to be quite a difficult game.
Wow.
And they picked up a Joy.
That is...
There's no good picks.
Yeah, there really isn't anything left.
Nolan? Not really.
It'd be arguably worse.
Basically, no matter what you pick, you get countered by something.
Oh, yeah.
Vamos has a very complete draft right here. And it's also all synergized with the Guinevere. Because you have like 3 heroes that can set knockups up for the Violet Requiem. You pick an assassin, you're going to get CC'd. You pick a tank, you're going to get picked up. There's really nothing you can do. So AC is going for as comfort of a pick as they can.
It's like pick your poison, basically.
Yeah, honestly, that's as good as it gets. This would have been one of the few situations where I think that Aulus could have been great, but they also hotfixed this ult, so now he doesn't have CC immunity, so who cares, right? At this point, I think that AC is going to have been playing from an uphill battle. For Vamos, as soon as mid dies once, it's over.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Vamos coming out the gate swinging with a very, very solid Game 1 draft built around their typical aggressive style. AC Esports going to be forced to play a little bit more towards their comfort, but perhaps that's the secret they need, because this is not a series they can afford to lose.
I would definitely like to double up my focus on Fabian throughout this game to be able to see how he's going to maneuver around, try to get some good damage in, try to get some kills, and of course, try to avoid this plethora of crowd control coming in from the side of Team Vamos later on.
Yeah, and just look at the way that they're trying to manage this, right? AC is trying to hurt Clawkun as much as they can, but they don't want to push the wave super, super fast, right? Now, Litho Wanderer getting contested for, the mid lanes were just not there to fight at all. So you can tell, Vamos, even though the wave, and they're not trading the best, and Clawkun is actually losing out on these trades, it kind of doesn't matter. See, Zekif can take 2 tower shots under it. They still don't need a recall.
Wow. I mean, that's just showing some incredible confidence from Zekif, knowing that he can take those damage and just walks out away without having any much of a problem. Meanwhile, on the side of AC Esports, apart from Fabian, Aranshiki definitely needs to be able to step up in terms of damage. He needs to participate in a lot of this team fight as well. So probably it's going to be an early rotation from Aranshiki from the minute get-go, from the first turtle as well, to just contribute a bit more in terms of damage later on.
In terms of the raw emblems, we're seeing that Clawkun opting to go for tenacity this time around rather than...
Trying to go in, Zekif comes in from flank to get the pick up into the Violent Requiem, and instantly first blood to Error 404 at the level 4 mark before the turtle. It's perfect.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Right at the edge as well, might I add.
They stole that too.
Yep, and making sure that Fabian's life is difficult is exactly what they want. As soon as he has a level advantage, all of these turtles are basically uncontestable.
Go in, spatial migration, lifts up Momo. He just hits level 4, gets stunned. Penalty zone gonna be used. Final slash. Momo flickers out. Fury and Phoenix dodged perfectly. Fabian gonna zone them back, but now Zekif comes in. Doesn't have Tsunami Slam yet. Electrifying Beats comes in, but Clawkun joins the fight as well. 4-man surround on the Joy, and Fabian falls.
Yeah. If they don't get the instant kill, they have to walk away. They cannot win these long, elongated fights. And especially unless, if Arlott is around, especially in the early stages of this game, like, I don't know. I don't see it happening.
Oh, the flicker Tsunami Slam, not even gonna allow Valens to leave. He already used the flicker before. Another kill goes their way.
Yeah, talking about an uphill battle, guys. This is a mountain of a battle, not gonna lie. From minute get-go, 3-0 in terms of kill. Almost a 2K goalie from the side of Team Vamos. And it's such an easy comp to pull off, right? You pull one in and then you just immediately Violet Requiem and you get instantly the kill.
What was that? Oh my god. Aaron Shiki's so bold. He knows the Tsunami Slam isn't there, but at the same time, why take the damage? Doesn't get the double wave, unfortunately, which is great. Team Vamos are still maintaining the exact control that we're looking for, and because of that previous fight, Sapat, with those 2 assists, making sure that it's difficult for Momo to continuously trade.
Now, the fact that Clockun is controlling that mid-wave, forcing his enemy to back off, it does not look good for AC Esports. The bleed just get even bigger right now. The wound just get even bigger right now, to be fair. Team Vamos, they do have the lead. What they need to do now is just push the envelope, be more aggressive. They know that they have a good lead in terms of itemization, level, as well as map control. So AC Esports, question is, how do they come back from this?
I think logically, Ace, hold on, Tsunami Slam gonna be used once again. A balance. Spirit of Phoenix is good timing. Violet Requiem comes out. Penalty zone catches 2, and they're actually gonna be able to surround them with Electrifying Beats. Error 404 goes down to penalty strike. Double kill for Momo in the mid lane.
There you go.
That's exactly what they're looking for. Again, they just have to punish the engage. Most people think that Tsunami Slam is the inevitable problem, but if you can stop the follow-up damage, it's almost just as good as blocking the ult.
Definitely, I mean, good penalty zone from Momo right there to set up Fabian for that electrifying beats and energy to get a double kill. It would be nice to give the kills to Fabian, but here, at this instance, for AC Esports, they take whatever they can get right now. Any sort of kills, any sort of lead they want, they will take it.
Beggars definitely can't be choosers here. Any sort of kill will be huge for AC, and 2 kills into Momo helps make up for the EXP deficit that he was facing in the lane.
Now that he has 2 kills, he's pretty strong.
Oh, flicker the penalty zone. Violet Requiem used to cancel. Good shot from Error. Final slash catches his enemy in the backline. Error secures the turtle. Correct means comes out. Tsunami Slam cancels it out. Catches Momo. Grab gonna land on Sabat. He's dropping very low. There's a lot of damage being done to Vamos, and Sabat will be first one down. Killing spree for Momo. Zkeep gonna need to flicker out of that situation as well as AC takes a W here.
Very unlucky, actually, because that started off decently well for Vamos initially, and even Natko. For Natko, he takes no punishment, picks up a mid-wave, and also chunks out that mid-turret. But in that fight alone, I think that AC Esports now are recognizing we actually have a good amount of poke damage against these guys. We don't have to do much. Let Vamos be the first ones to find the position, and more importantly, use that ult. As soon as they triple up on those ults, our counterattack is almost just as good, assuming that Valens can find a priority target.
And I think Vamos understand that as well. If they want to commit, if they want to commence a team fight, they need to be able to catch out Momo or to just watch him out for that penalty zone. Right now, Aaron Shiki.
Error 404 trying to go on the Claude. Not able to... Oh, right. Aaron Shiki forced to go back.
Smart.
Very good idea.
Smart plays right there.
Again, it's take the aggro first, force the BMI out. That's the one movement ability. Natko, he still has duration within his spinning light wheel. So again, it's really just about communication.
I mean, they are communicating very much well right now. Looking like a all-machine team, Team Vamos right now. AC Esports did have a glimpse of hope trying to claw their way back, but hey, all hope is not lost as of yet. But maybe
Tsunami Slam, they caught one, and that's a pretty important target. That's Momo. The shutdown goes into Error 404.
Ooh, I feel like once you get Tsunami Slam, just let go of that phone, man. You're gonna insta-lock from everybody from the side of Team Vamos.
Yeah, if you see 3 people, you might have a chance to live. 4 people, it's done. More importantly, if Natko's there, it's like that's when you put down the phone. You're all good.
Man, I'm dead.
My life is flashing before my eyes.
I'm talking about getting caught by Zuxin, by Kalia, by the Quill. Like, what can you do in that instance? So right now, AC Esports, once again, they need to be, I wouldn't say be more creative, but even if they start this team fight, it's going to be very, very difficult from the penalty zone as well.
Nice dodge from Valens, avoids spatial migration. Violet Requiem catches 2, Fabian secures the turtle away. Valens goes down first, but they are surrounded by Aaron Shiki, picks off Error 404, but Natko going ham in the back line. Trades for Momo, 1 for 2.
That was pretty darn good. I'm not gonna lie, that was very well thought of from Valens. Like, he knew there was a good chance that he was gonna get hit by this, and they're going to use the magic thumb.
Oh, Vital Slash! And the Purify comes out. Nice. It allows them to take the tower.
God bless. God bless Aaron Shiki took the Purify. That's why you take the Purify. But yeah, coming back into that fight, just waiting, not only waiting for the Tsunami Slam, but making sure that you are going to be first contact rather than Fabian. And unfortunately, Team Vamos just pulls the trigger a little too soon.
Most definitely right there. Team Vamos needs to be aware that once again, if they are the one who's going to initiate first, they do have to take consideration of the counter plays from the side of AC Esports by the penalty zone, or Balance just flickering out of the way and try to get a good grab on anybody. In terms of itemization progression, take a look at how far ahead Natco is right now. Almost what? 1.7, 1.8k gold lead in terms of Aaron Shikis right now, who just picked up his very own DHS.
I mean, it's pretty good so far, right? But the question is, how long can he maintain it for? Because right now, AC is putting all their resources into Errol Shiki. From this point onwards, Fabian, if he's coming in for those big fights, ideally he would like to kind of maintain the gold against Arrow 404. But since Arrow 404 has died twice, these neutral objectives are now turning into bigger team fights rather than the actual objective, which is to get the extra EXP and gold. Oh, wait, hold on.
Penalty zone, they do catch Nako first. Comes out, Nako gonna need to flicker out. Comes in from the side. Crimson Beacon used. Violet Lagoon catches the joy, but the Blazing Duet losing a lot of damage. However, Team Vamos is more than tanky enough. They're sustaining everything, and they're killing everyone. Double kill already picked up by Nako. Aaron Shiki is the last one alive, and he is in no man's land, basically. Spatial Migration catches him Tidal Strike as well, and that is going to be a team wipe for Vamos.
How did they survive that entire Blazing Duet?
I mean, here's where we got to see the initial mistake, right? As soon as we saw the Fury of the Phoenix, it was already too late. The penalty zone was already coming down. They needed to call the Fury of the Phoenix half a second earlier to catch him in it to chain the CC. If the CC chain was good, that's when you're expecting people like Valence to flicker forward to find the big catch.
And then I think there was a couple of Winter Truncheon was purchased right there.
It did look like it, yeah.
Because I feel like there was double Winter Crown, my bad. Winter Crown was purchased right there. So that negates all the damage from the Blazing Duet at the same time, apart from what Gideon mentioned on how they did not synchronize well in terms of their chain CC right now. So a big mistake, a big blunder from AC Esports, and good news for Team Vamos right now. What was a 2k gold lead is a 5k gold lead right now.
Yeah, that was a huge opportunity as well, right? Because you're expecting Nako to never get hit by this penalty zone, and Momo finds the once-in-a-lifetime angle, and they just couldn't capitalize on it. Now, with the lore coming down, they're expecting the Holy Shields to break. The real question is whether or not they get an inhibitor. And if they get the inhibitor off of the very first lord, that's already a huge winning scenario.
Question is Vamos gonna be more aggressive? I don't think so. If they don't find the opening, I think they're just gonna take whatever that they can right now. And looking like it, maybe just one more wave, they will try. We shall see right now.
Yeah, they're gonna try and force this in. Nako can just stand there, pelt the tower away. Flicker Final Slash from somebody! It's the Violent Requiem, but the penalty zone comes out, cancels it out. Fear the Phoenix is good. Tsunami Sling gonna be used on Fabian. Catches the joy. Mega kill over to Nako. They lift on Momo, feed him into the carry grind machine, and Nako finds a double.
Once again, Gideon, once again, penalty zone connected, but afterwards, what else?
Clawkun. This time it was Clawkun picking up multiple targets, right? I mean, obviously, Arrow 404 was also trying to peel. Same goes for Supat for starting the engagement in the first place, but man, with Clawkun on top of everything, it's not looking good. Oh no!
It's just no damage. ZK does end up being traded away, but Nako is an absolute beast right now. Monster kill for him. Killing spree for Error. Valence is grabbed, and he has no choice but to be hostaged away from his base. Another double for the carry.
Dang, he doesn't die there off of that? Man, really unfortunate. Truly nothing going for AC right now.
I feel like Nako is just untouchable right now. I mean, yeah, you penalty zone him, you grab him, you literally threw everybody at him, but he just won't die. He just won't die.
Just won't go down. He is one tough cookie to crack here. And so far, Team Vamos has really achieved a good balance of finding the engage while still being able to peel pretty consistently for their win conditions. I think that Vamos is playing a good game right now. And unfortunately for AC, the misexecutions have cost them an 8k gold lead at this stage. I don't think the Lord is attainable, and I definitely think this might be an endgame scenario.
Unfortunately, I do have to agree with Gideon as well. As much as I do love a comeback story, but it looking very, very slim for AC Esports right now, because they did their best. They did whatever that they can do. Start off with the penalty zone and would hope that the Fury of the Phoenix would connect. It did not. They threw in glue as well. Yes, it stick on Natco, but everybody was dead on the backside because Quinn was be able to catch everybody out on the backside, Clockun at the same time. So it's just AC Esports. It's not like they are not trying, but whatever they're doing right now, Team Vamos have every answer. All of the question being asked by AC Esports.
They just gotta try and delay it, basically. The only win con that AC has at this point is hope that the game lasts another 6-7 minutes. And by then, you might have enough farm on Aaron, Shiki, and Fabian to actually do some damage. A shutdown onto Nako would also be pretty big, but he's been positioning really well.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, the draft is just too skewed at this point, right? Like, I feel like Fabian is really losing a lot of his impact because he can't be the one baiting out and starting out these fights. He walks into the Venus flytrap, the mouths are going to close, and he's going to die straight away and get digested. So I think the only person who can really do something is going to be Valent and Momo, plus Izanami's Fury of the Phoenix. But I feel like they can get away if they just hold the Fury of the Phoenix just a little bit longer and let Valent and Momo bait a reaction.
There's so many minions pushing into the base right now. Hasty will be able to clear up the top wave at least. The Lord starts pushing in. They do have a good amount of damage. Final Slash actually whiffs, doesn't really hit anyone.
Okay.
So Fury
There we go.
comes out, stun stream, Blazing Duet, gonna be used as well, but Error just dodges away, and now Momo's gonna be the one stuck in front. The grab connects with Tiki, but that's not really the target you want to pull. Aaron will get the kill at least, but not Ko. Look at the Shredder! The triple kill comes out of the goal lane, and now the Crystal's gonna be the next target as Vamos aims for the end game and closes out game number 1.
How good would you have to be for you to whiff a skill and to bait out the opponent and they got baited out and you got the upper hand because you can reinitiate back with your very own Shredder, which is going to be the carry. That is literally what happened, I feel. I feel like that, some might call it a whiff, some might call it a blunder, but I think it was calculated for Sepat to miss that final slash.
I mean, it's okay. Even if he whiffs the final slash, they have other entry points, which is why the composition is so dangerous, right? Just because somebody initiates doesn't mean that it's the true initiation. They are what we call fishing. They are fishing for people, fishing for a reaction, and that's exactly what they got. Nothing much I can really say about strategy. I would hope that the drafting gets better because they are coming up with one hell of a plan for the side of Vamos.
Ooh, such a strong lineup. 3 Guinevere combo heroes given for free. And then AC spent multiple bans specifically to try and reduce Natko's pool and somehow forgets that carry was his OG.
And it definitely was. I mean, what? Almost double-digit kills? 10 overkills? Nearly. As Sudafan mentioned, you got 3 people who can combos well with Quinn, and not only that, you literally disrupt the jungle's choices for Fabian because you guys did mention no other choice can fit well. Everything got its very own poison. If you pick up a fighter jungle, it's going to be difficult. You pick up an assassin jungle, as what happened just now, Joy could not even survive a single second if he wishes to dash forward. Yeah, he got a few kills, but overall, it was a 13-minute Holy Crystal. Is not going to cut up for Fabian just now. But for now, we're going to nominate our MVP for this game. It should be Natko, right?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Give it to him. Give it to him. There were 3 very scary moments, and yet he came out of it alive every single time, which is great to see as a main win condition for the team. It's really hard, especially when we're talking about these types of marksman players who not only have a good plethora of heroes to play, but can play a standard game.
It's so scary to see Nako perform, and he's been popping off ever since the second half of the regular season started, to the point that teams are respect banning against him. But his pool is wide enough that he doesn't need to worry too much about that. 10-0-6, 900 GPM on the carry. When you're farming that fast, there's really not much you can do.
I mean, that also speaks volume in terms of the differences in terms of goal between Natko as well as Arashika. At one point, we even saw like a 2k differences between both of these goal laners. And not only that, because looking at the neutral objective contributes as well to the overall economy from the side of Vamos. 8 total turrets. Almost all of the neutral objectives is given to Vamos. Only 1 turret was given to us at the side of EC. But that turret numbers where EC could not even touch Vamos as turrets, it speaks volume for what happened in this game.
a lot of volume, but I'm looking at specifically Clawhood with the 16 assists. Just the fact that he's been part of like nearly all the fights in the game, and not to mention that he was just holding his own really, really nicely. I think that right now, Vamos, I like this. I like the way that they are playing. I like the ideas. I like the draft. This is like a full package that I can get behind. Side of AC, I need to see game 2 first, because I feel like they came in with an initial idea to try and punish Natco, but I think they need to expand it out just a little bit more.
Yeah, they got thwarted a little bit too quickly. It's a good idea, it's a good concept, but they weren't able to finish it out. I think it really is a big problem when your tankiest hero cannot poke and prod the map, because really, there's no one that can open up map vision against this kind of lineup. You just gave away a bit too much to Vamos, and I can't really even blame AC too much about this, because I don't think any other team here can pull this off the way Vamos did.
Yeah, I think that Vamos gave a very unique look. But then again, a lot of these heroes usually don't get away in the first place, right?
Yep.
So let's see, because I think that AC will then now go to blue side and try to change it up. But let's look at our key players of this game. Obviously, it's going to be Natco in 2 of the biggest positions of the carry, as well as the rich guy. But let's give it up for Momo. He found 3 huge opportunities each time. That penalty zone nailed Natco right on the head.
I mean, he is the most, I would say, calmest player out of all in the side of Team AC Esports. And hence why he would be able to get the opportunity to get a 3-man penalty zone, or most importantly, to catch Natco out with the penalty zone. Was hoping that he would get a bit more help, a bit more assistance from Izanami, from every members of AC Esports. But unfortunately for him, Natco is just too elusive right now. Yes, you catch him out with the penalty zone. Yes, you catch him out with the glue. But once again, just maintaining that position gameplay from Natco is just superb. He's not too far away, but he's not too near at the same time. He's just at that sweet spot to be able to hit that maximum range of carry with the Malefic gun as well.
Let's talk about the rich guy for a moment, right? Because one big concept with gold laners is double waving, and Claude is particularly good at double waving, because not only does he clear the waves decently well, but he has BMI to quickly close the distance. Carry, not the same, and extremely dangerous, very similar to Hanabi. I clear waves fast, but walking that river sucks to do. So having your mid trio win out fights early on like this gives you confidence that even if you don't get the first couple of waves, don't worry, later on into the game with so much power on Clawhood and Zkif and Arrow 404, I can do what I want, and that's exactly what he does.
In fact, if you look at the early game, Team Vamos basically had full control of the river the entire time. Natco was allowed to rotate easily, farm mid, and any time that Aaron Shiki wanted to do so, we literally saw it. He tried walking in, gets disrupted straight away. It's like, go back to your lane. You don't get to double.
The best part about this is the fact that Aaron Shiki, he was already losing the lane before the double waves even came to play. He actually called for an early double wave just so that he could maintain somewhat semblance of lead against Natco. Overall, this unfortunate trade of Purify and Flicker did cost him the lane.
Good, I would say, initiation from AC Esports right there, but just a better continuation of team fight from the side of Vamos, understanding well how much damage that they can take and how to negate that at the same time. Once again, penalty zone onto the backside, but unfortunately the other members of AC Esports could not walk forward because of Clawhood, because of Zkif, because of Arrow 404 at the same time. So whatever that had been done from the Teresa as well as the glue was just unfortunate enough for AC Esports. They could not follow up with that.
Yeah, it's a hard thing to follow up, because again, look at this, every single time. Even when Vamos, all 5 of their members get hit by the Fury of the Phoenix, it feels like nothing can be capitalized upon.
Yeah. Honestly, just looking at the way they take some of these engagements, it feels like Vamos just has some really impressive battle IQ and reaction timing as well, where they know when they want to start the fight, they know how to bait out resources before the fight starts, but if something goes wrong, there's an instant response as well. It's like, okay, what do we need to do next, right? There's zero hesitation.
Yeah,
I agree with you right there, and because Vamos is definitely going to go for playoff, and if this is the gameplay that they're going to bring into playoff, man, I'm excited for them, because I do believe, like as Gideon mentioned, they have a higher ceiling and they can go above and beyond even from this. So we'd like to see even more at the playoff stages later on. And speaking of playoff, make sure you guys grab your tickets for now because they have been open for quite some time right now. But we do have to remind you guys that grand finals, lower bracket final, and upper bracket finals are already sold out. But you guys can still get the first day ticket, the second day ticket as well. Because not only you guys get to watch a good gameplay of MPL Malaysia, there will be Esports Con, MPL MY Festival event as well, ongoing at the same time. And for those of you who, unfortunate enough could not grab the tickets, there will still be a watch party outside. So a win-win for all.
And the Esports Con, the festival, the watch party is free admission, right? So even if you don't have tickets to enter the match, you can still join all the fans watching outdoors right in front of the stadium. I'm thinking it's in front. We don't really know yet. And there's going to be food stalls and merch and all other sorts of stuff.
Honestly, low-key, I might go for that option if I were a fan. If I didn't have tickets, I might do that.
Personally, knowing that it's an in-stadium draw, I feel like the big screen is going to be put out like in a field or somewhere, like most likely. That being said, though, we do have word that we have a little bit of an interview with Boji. We're going to throw it over to him to see what's up.
Master of rahsia-rahsia. Terima kasih anda kembali bersama saya, Popo Boji, bersama dengan jemputan istimewa daripada Indonesia, Coach Steven Age.
Halo, Poji.
Apa khabar? Sehat?
Sehat. Kamera aku bagus tak ni? Jelas tak?
Jelas. Cantik, handsome, berkelap.
Oh ya, betul. Sebab aku pakai OBS bot Tiny 3.
Mantap.
Makanya jelas kan?
Alright, Coach Age, saya nak tanya sedikitlah soalan kan. Saya difahamkan awak ni kawan baik dengan Coach Adi dan awak adalah macam penyokong nombor 1 dia untuk MPL Malaysia ni. Tapi ada tapinya juga. Tapi
apa
awak
ni?
pernah bersama dengan Klokun dan Natko semasa di EVOS MPL ID untuk musim yang ke-14. Soalan saya, kenapa awak sokong Coach Adi dan bukan sokong pemain awak?
Sebenarnya aku tak sokong mana-mana lah. Sebab AC dan Famos kan ada orang-orang yang aku kenal jugalah ya. Adi, Aaron Siki, Fafian, Klaukun, Natko. Cuman dari Coach Adi ni aku suka sangat lah dia punya draft tu. Tiba-tiba ada Joy tu macam game tadi tu itu. Dia unik. Maka aku fans sama Coach Adi tu. Ya, tapi aku rasa mereka bolehlah belikan game menarik untuk penonton yang hadir secara offline ataupun online ya. Dan aku tak sokong siapa-siapa. May the best team win lah. Aku bisa teka draft Coach Adi ni. Aaron Siki pasti dikasih Claude terus.
Maksudnya kalau Pick Joy tu macam kejutan lah sebenarnya.
Kejutan. Itulah unik dari Adi tu ya. Kadang kita gak expect ya. Ada 4 court control, ada stun semua, dia tetap Joy. Hebat Adi.
Okey, tapi saya ada soalan jugalah sebab AC kan, dia sebenarnya macam awak cakap dah dengan picking hero yang boleh questionable picking, dan pada masa sama juga AC ni untuk musim kali ni bukanlah satu musim yang baik sebab mereka tak konsisten. Even masa mereka menang lawan BTRM hari tu dekat dalam interview, mereka ada cakap dekat dalam match yang kedua sebenarnya mereka sampai terlupa basic untuk bermain dekat dalam game. Pada pandangan awak sendiri sebagai seorang coach kan, untuk menghadapi macam boleh terlupa basic ni, adakah satu masalah yang serius bila kita ni sebenarnya road to playoff masih lagi dalam mengejar tapi boleh lupa benda-benda asas?
Mungkin disebabkan terlalu fokus pada makro gameplay yang terlalu advance ya. Makanya tu basic tu terlupa. Perkara basic tu kadang-kadang bolehlah terlupa kan. Tapi ya benda tu memang tak bisa diletak sebab semua tu dari basic kan. Kita tahulah kita start live interview pun basic, setting kamera, setting mic kan ya. Sebenarnya tu perkara basic ni coach tu cuma bisa senantiasa cuma remind je. Sebab sepatutnya tu player yang udah faham kat basic tu. Jadi sebenarnya kalau tugas coach tu lebih perkara tentang yang lebih mendalam lagi gitu loh. Cara buat hadapin ya mungkin put on mindset lah ya. Don't forget the basic into the next level.
Bila awak cakap macam tu, Coach Age, saya nak recap balik soalan yang pertama. Bila awak cakap pasal basic kena remind, macam mana pula basic yang macam tadi tu banyak crowd control pick joy? Ini basic macam mana?
Itu basic dari Coach Adi kali ya. Itu unik ya Coach Adi lah itulah ya. Macam itulah dia. Aku tak faham juga Adi kenapa ambil Joy itu. Tak faham aku. Dah lah. Kita trust with Adi aja lah.
Faham. Okey, Coach Age. Sebenarnya dalam perjalanan untuk menuju ke playoff ni sebenarnya macam Vamos mereka dah pun layak. Tapi untuk pasukan AC, mereka kena menang 2-1 ataupun 2-0. Sekarang 2-0 mustahil tapi 2-1. Untuk awak sendiri, pada pandangan awak, untuk menghadapi satu perkara yang susah ini, apakah mindset yang perlu ada daripada pasukan AC ni untuk membuktikan mereka masih lagi ada peluang untuk ke playoff?
Sebenarnya ya don't hope too much lah ya. I said lah. Cuba ya tetap fight je sampai nanti terakhir, match terakhir. Tetap match terakhir kan juga bagus kan, versus RRQ Tora ya. Jadi untuk AC ya keep fighting, don't lose hope lah, jangan hilang spirit ya. Dan kalau bagi tim yang sesudah lolos playoff tuh, mereka udah perlu fokus je ngatur strategi buat tahu siapa lawan tuh. Nanti mereka bisa give a best game lah. Kalau untuk AC, ya semangat aja sih. Don't pick unique draft yang bahkan viewers pun susah nak predict tuh. Konsisten gameplay juga. Aaron Siki mungkin boleh ada hero lain selain Claude ya. Kita tak tahu juga Aaron Siki main Harit tuh macam mana, main Moskop tuh macam mana. Claude aja aku tonton tuh.
Macam
untung si Papian udah ganti hero ya, Poiji ya. Untung gak Suyo doang dia.
Tapi lah, Coach Age, anything last word lah yang you nak cakap. Mungkin this is macam memang personally kata-kata terakhir awak yang awak nak cakap kepada Coach Adi dan juga kepada Natko dan juga Klokun sebelum kita tamatkan panggilan kita ni.
Nah, yang penting kalau untuk kedua tim ini, bila mereka misalkan secure playoff ya, they need to know about the mentality, konsisten ya. Yang paling penting tuh rest time lah ya, waktu istirahat tuh. Jangan sampai mereka begadang, capek-capek mikir strategi tapi malah dia punya stamina tak ada kan, tak bisa perform. Ya give the best aja lah buat match ini. Kasih penonton tuh yang datang offline tuh ya lebih lama lah game time. Masa 2-0 beli tiket bentar udah pulang ya. Jadi kasih 2-1 lah ya at least. Siapapun yang menang is okay. Kita pun semangat nonton, kita seronok pun ya.
Baik. Terima kasih Coach Age. Terima kasih, bye-bye daripada Malaysia.
Thank you. Bila ada kesilapan saya sorry ya bahasa Melayu ni.
Tak apa. Terima kasih. Saya terkejut sebab dia rupanya adalah seorang yang peramah dan jawapan dan juga kata-kata yang diberikan tu sangat menusuk untuk saya, untuk peminat dan juga untuk mereka yang bertanding sebenarnya. Tapi itu sahaja daripada saya dan juga Coach Steven Age. Jom kita terus masuk ke dalam permainan untuk tengok siapa akan menang game kali ini.
Thank you very much, Foji. It's very fascinating to see the way or to hear the way that Coach Age speaks because, of course, he's Indonesian, right? But the way he speaks sounds very like a Malay, man. The way he speaks, and if I just close my eyes and just listen, I would thought he's a Malay guy from Malaysia, by the way.
Yeah, if we cut the first 30 seconds of that interview, right?
Yeah.
Once we're done with that 30 seconds, it's like, oh yeah, that's a Malay guy for sure.
I don't even have enough exposure to tell. Your guess, my guess is as good as like no one else's because it's not even there.
But yeah, I did like him throwing a bit of shit out there. You got 4 controllers on the opponent's side and yet you still pick up a joy. But then again, what else could you pick up?
Yeah. It's unique.
It's unique.
That's what he said. It's unique.
Very unique.
Unpredictable.
I mean, unique or not, there's a couple of relationships that it's clear to see that Adi is trying to deny Azushin that early on when Stan is still up. It's a lot of problems if you want to compromise this composition. But I think the simple solution, just get rid of Gwyn, get rid of Arlet. That saves you so many problems because those are like the 2 main things which gave you the damage that peeled for Natko, while the mid lane is already doing its own thing.
Because they did not ban out the Gwyn, they did not ban out the Harley and such, and they opened up. Well, Vamos opened up with a Gwyn, and they returned the favor by opening up with a Glue as well as a Claude. So not entirely enough crowd control within that side from that first 2 pick itself. So maybe, of course, as much as gameplay matters, drafting matters a lot as well. That is going to influence a lot in terms of the gameplay. So hopefully for game number 2, we shall see a different appeal for AC Esports. But talking about difference, Dafa, what kind of difference do you want to see from the side of ACB, given if they are gonna get the first pick, if I'm not mistaken, right, just now?
Yeah, we can assume that they will switch sides. Our viewers have so many card packs, by the way. You keep getting distracted a little bit by what they're getting. We got Witty, we got Riz as well. All right. Pretty cool.
I don't know, after the kid who got 3 SRG players, I feel like every other
we
pack
don't talk about that. That never happened.
Oh!
Zeke, Hazel, Diablo.
Not the worst pack, actually. That's a pretty decent pack.
That trio players can fit into a team.
Yeah.
Right.
Those are very aggressive players.
Very aggressive.
Pretty fun team to have right there. But yeah, hold on. We got more.
Okay.
We got Fakes. Is he going to show any others?
No, he's not.
Wait. That's Zay.
Okay. The bench warmers. One more.
Lanina.
Please, one more bench warmer.
Go Jess from IG.
Kurt
Teasy.
He's not a bench warmer, unfortunately. Mainstay mid laner. Well, speaking of the draft, right?
Okay.
I think on blue side, what Adi was doing on red side was to play for denial. How many comfort heroes can we deny out of our opponent while still trying to put down your best player, which in this case is going to be Natko. I think he needs to scrap that plan.
Yeah.
I think he needs to play for his own mid trio. The side lanes, we'll see what we can do for you, but at the beginning, play for your mid tree.
Yeah, I think we gotta really give props over to Coach Bakbet as well. Do you know how ridiculous it is to be facing a team that's trying to deny you and you somehow manage to flip the draft into denying them instead without even banning heroes? Looks like we're going to see the Harry first pick from AC. They are indeed on blue side this time.
I have a feeling glue +1 here for the side of Vamos, because Zakir have every single ways to catch out Harith as what he did against Innocent last week. So I do feel like it's a glue game for Zakir, but the one more pick, I'm not too sure, because he can go multiple ways right now. Harley's still there.
Yeah, Harley is still there, but I feel like Harley, unfortunately, is more situational in the meta more than anything else.
Fair enough. Zuxin is still there.
It is, but if you show Zhu Xin, do you want it to pair with Glue straight away within this phase? Because if not, Glue gets to go to the opposite side. If not, they could play for something a little bit more, or like Khalid.
Okay.
Oh, they go for Claude instead. They don't want the artillery mages from AC.
They're keeping it as open as possible, basically, right? Very safe duo. The only risk you take is that glue, but we saw that they dealt with it previously. If the glue shows up, then Kalea becomes an option.
True. I mean, they have that in store for them if AC Sport does go for the glue route as of now.
I think they go Harley here, right?
Then you doubling down on your magic damage, huh?
You are doubling down on your magic, but that means your marksman has to be a physical damage. Oh no! Okay, so they're going to diversify right from the get-go.
Leo plus what? Leo and your mid? Zetian?
Mid, either EXP flex support.
Kalia.
Oh, straight up Kalia. So honest.
Huh.
Well, AC certainly has a very honest direction with their draft. I feel like they haven't really found the foundation needed to be able to diversify in terms of strategies. So just keeping it simple has been the game plan for them.
Like you can pick up the Uranus here.
Yeah.
For the side of Vamos.
It's not a bad idea. It's actually pretty decent. You can also start thinking about like AOG as well as a potential counter for the Kalia, and it can be flexed. Harley gets shown here, denies it off of AC, and now they can really start focusing down on their bans. My guess is it worth going for the EXP side of things? Probably not. Might as well mid laners, right?
If we talk about millennials, okay, they still go for the EXP side. But if you talk about millennials, you still have combination with Kalia, something like a Farsa, Zitian, I suppose, in certain ways. Apart from that, I don't think it's suitable enough for you to go something like a Lilia, so on and so forth. But we shall see. Vamos, one more ban. Maybe another, maybe mid ban here.
What's a good mid ban? Because they kind of have the answer to everything. If they play Eve, they've already got Claude, right? If they decide to go Farsa, that's like the only unique one that they might not have an answer to, but instead they're going to double down on Sora. Generally should be okay. But yeah, Harley's just too much of a threat for a majority of mid laners right now.
Okay,
go get there.
Zakir. I mean, you could go for the easier counter of Kalia, which is going to be the Gata card. Oh, sorry, Gata is already been banned. You can go for, if you want to pick off on your own side, Cho is still there, Khalid is still there, Badang is still there.
Yeah, I think Cho or Khalid is the most likely options. Everything else just gets picked up too easily by Kalea without counterplay. Hylos is still an option, just try to survive it, but I feel like the other heroes offer better setup, and right now you need good wave clear as well since you've already got a Zusin.
I don't mind the Zuxin Hylos combination as well. Quite scary at the same time. They're gonna go for the Terizla first, so keeping their roam options still open for themselves. Meanwhile, AC has not picked up their very own EXP for now, which in terms of availability, Uranus is gonna be picked up by them. So I thought Vamos is gonna pick up the Uranus, but nah.
Yeah.
Still Lilia, okay.
Really surprising. Really surprising for Vamos to go for Terizla this early on. Like, I thought, like, at most, you show Uranus. If not, you have to show your support, right? You kind of don't have a choice in that matter. So they go for the blind pick Terizla instead, which is okay in the early levels of Uranus, but that mid game is non-existent.
Maybe the idea is just to get a good setup off from the penalty zone. Hopefully it connects and Hardy can do the job. Zuxin can follow up with a Stunning Beam as well. And of course, the Blazing Duet. But Vamos for Zakif right now. I don't think Shell fits well. I mean, you are facing off a Lilia and Uranus.
They've definitely been trying to think about something specific for Zkeef at this point. I get the feeling that the reason why Terizla was picked up is because now that they have a Harley, they're trying to play off of that mid lane. They actually go for the Atlas, making another appearance. This is actually Atlas's third time being played this season. And there is synergy with the Terizla, but definitely not what you would anticipate.
Really interesting. It's forcing the entirety of AC to take as many Purifies as they can possibly get at this point.
And that will deny the ability for them to run away from Hardy's Daddy's Magic.
This is an interesting concept. Again, just an interesting way to look at the meta right now. But more importantly, what do you define the compositions? From the looks of AC, they can kind of play pickoff, but they have a lot of elements of team fight. On the opposite end, pure team fight. They're down Rumble, 5v5.
But that's just Vamos in a nutshell, right? This is their signature style, but they're adding a slightly different twist to it. With the Fatal Links now as an option, AC Esports are officially playing with their backs against the wall. A loss here will eliminate them from MPL Malaysia Season 17. So it is all or nothing.
I mean, after that game one, in terms of chain CC that been showcased by Team Vamos, I have high hopes on how they're gonna manage well between penalty zone as well as Fatal Link. One to bait out the Purify, then the other one to set things off. So hopefully that will come into fruition for Team Vamos. Meanwhile, AC Esports, they can have a very good game if they can get a good early game off for their mid duo right now.
So information has been given away. They know that at least for Fabian, he has started on his purple side. Ria confirmed by Zkeef. They give away the Lethal Wanderer, so it's going to be a fast 4 for Era for 4, but he's heading towards the top side, towards the EXP. It's a little bit tougher, especially against the Uranus, maintaining the stacks the entire way through, but however, at level 3, he is vulnerable. He won't have his ult to get the extra regeneration. Because of that Purify and not Revitalize, he won't be able to survive the burst.
Atlas does end up being a surprisingly good matchup to the Kalea, because normally Kalea would want to stand on top of you and keep punching for the healing, but then you get frozen, and now he's going to get caught out, has to use Flicker very early.
Engaged too earlier.
Deadly Magic onto the Uranus. Momo actually dropping very low. They're not going to get the kill here. Nearly do, actually. But this is going to slow down Momo quite a bit.
Yeah, and this is before Era 404 actually got the complete combo, right? The card trick barely tickled him. It was mainly auto attacks.
And here comes Zkeef once again, forcing Momo back. They're trying to secure control of this top lane, steal the crab before the first turtle.
And they did just that before the first turtle. Right now, Sapai has already hit level 4. Momo still working his way for that consecration. Zakif still no fitting as of yet, but hey, they only need one. One good penalty zone can secure them this turtle, but AC Esports, what do they have in store? Izanami.
Yep, they forced out the black shoes on Izanami, but he does have the Purify still. Valence will be able to help save him. Purify going to be used on Vamo's side once again. Separt comes in. Penalty zone only connects with Valence, and Aaron Shiki pops the Zaman Force. Valence nearly dead, able to get away. We do see the flicker coming out as well. Blazing Duet. Natko comes in from the flank. First blood, picking up the Harit.
Really nicely done. Really nicely done for the side of Vamos. They saw the opportunity that unfortunately Aaron Shiki was out of position without Purify, and they got on top of him.
They still want to contest. Everyone on Vamos is very low. Fabian steals the turtle away. Zkeep gonna be abandoned here. They pick up a kill on the Atlas as well.
Very nicely done. Really, really good stuff. I was expecting at least for the turtle tank to fall into the hands of AC because it was dragging out for a little too long, and not to mention Fabian, level 6.
So now Slam gonna be used. Sapat in 1v3 situation, and no matter how tanky you are, you're not getting out of that one. So Fabian racks up another kill.
Good initiation from AC Esports, and what a timing as well from Valence to get that Tsunami Slam off. And the follow-up from AC Esports was really truly well done. But hey, there's an counter engagement. Nope. All right. Flickers away once again from the Kalia.
I have to note, that kind of destroys Sapat's laning phase. I think he missed 2 EXP cannons because of that gank and the entire gold shield.
And like, that lane is done. That lane is done for until he gets War Axe. And let me just quickly look how far off he is. He's not even building it. He's going full tank this time. So, if it wasn't hard enough already, he's missed the opportunity to get the head. And now, with the build that he's going for, it's going to make him obsolete later on.
This is exactly what AC Esports has needed. They're playing the Liam Ward comp. The more kills you get, the harder it is to deal with him. Tsunami Slam, they're gonna force the Purify on Natko. Deadly Magic comes out on Valence, and he's just gonna throw his body in, sacrifice himself to let his team get away.
Yup, Arrow 4-4, right place, right time. Luckily able to punish that. At the bare minimum, we see that the majority of the team Vamos rotations are towards the bottom side of the map, while AC actually opting to go for something different, right? They're splitting up their forces a little bit more, but the main focus is actually closer towards Fabian.
Now the fact that Sapat is a bit behind in terms of level lead as well as farm is going to be hard for you to pull things off in terms of one of you going to bait out the Purifier and the other one trying to set up, because Sapat, if he walks us in, he's gonna be taking a lot of damage from the Dilias bomb, from Harith, or from even Diomon at the same time. So, not too sure how Vamos is gonna change things up. Maybe Zkeep will be the one who will set things off with the Fatal Link to just bait out certain Purifiers out of AC Esports.
I have to do it earlier rather than later because all Purifiers are currently active, and even the Flickers, we see AC take the first couple of steps.
I don't think Vamos can contest this one. Really good zoning. Ezekiel only can provide vision as Momo stops him from getting anywhere nearby. The turtle will be secured by AC Esports, and looks like Error will just settle for trading the top tower. Or not.
Nope, he won't get it.
Miscalculated, unfortunately. Miscalculated. Usually you would see Zeke playing more... you'd usually be seeing Air 4-4 playing something a little bit more, you know, physical damage type nonsense. But this time around, not going to have the extra bonus. In the meantime, though, Second Wave does crack it wide open, and that's exactly what you want to see for the side of Team Vamos. Is now, we now notice that at least for AC Esports, whatever they've developed so far, it's negligent, but at least they're not in a deficit.
It's gonna be quite some time before we get to see another team fight, because both of these teams are just gonna play safely between them. No initiation as of yet, because you know both of the teams also have a good amount of purifiers to just purify away any single crowd control that is that might come out from either of these teams right now before the second turtle spawns. So maybe just chill, relax first.
Yeah, for now, AC Esports at least have control over the situation. They've got most of the river priority, thanks to having generally winning lanes. And Team Vamos, unfortunately, not going to be able to start anything too safely since their archery purifies. So the Fatal Links either needs to be used as bait or needs to wait for something else to force it first. And there's not a lot of that.
Yeah. What's really hard is if you are the big initiator, you're going to get a lot of the purifies out, but there's no guarantee that you're going to be able to secure a bunch of these kills. Not to mention that at least for Izanami's part, kind of drawing the line in the sand, right? He's making it hard for any of the Vamos members to walk up very comfortably.
I mean, even Arrow 4-4 as well has not been as aggressive as the we need to get a goal for this game number 2. Has slowed down a bit in terms of his aggression right now, but maybe a fight might be commenced.
They're gonna pick up Momo and drop everything on the Uranus, placing duet finishes him off, and Nako doing a lot actually, forcing Fabian back as well. Sabat probably gonna sacrifice himself here. Silent Point doing a lot of damage. Fabian down to 5% HP. He'll be able to walk away, but he can no longer join the fight. Tsunami Slam picks up Nako. That's the key kill. Double over there on Shiki, but the deadly magic won't not enough to burst him down. The healing from Balance allows him to survive a little bit.
Saved him at the very end there. Good passive heal from Valens.
That could have been worse for Aaron Shiki right there. If it wasn't for Valence, pretty sure Harley from the side of Arrow Fall will get an easy kill right there. But a good initiation from Team Vamos, but good recovery as well from AC Esports, especially Valence, catching Natko out without that Purify right there.
This will be a free turtle now. AC Esports officially in control of the situation. Aaron picking up a couple of high-profile kills previously. Tsunami Slam once again going to find Sapa. Drags him in with the Phantom Steed. Fatal Links not available. Zeke going to go down. Killing spree for both the Leomord and the Harith. Balance will be traded away, but they get way more in exchange for that one. They'll pick up Momo one more time, but he's more than tanky enough to survive. Error just going to be playing the split push game.
I think this is the condition where I want to see Team Vamos play from behind. As we all know that in terms of the way that they play, they always have the good lead, 5k goal lead, good early initiation, but Nako is going to get decimated by Aaron Shiki. But right now, it's a different case for Vamos right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad that Nako dies like that, but, well, what to do? He's got no access to Flicker, and he probably got caught with the BMI on cooldown while he was rotating. Either ways, AC, great position, right? And I agree with you. I do like to see Vamos, want to see Vamos, how they kind of break their shell from this one. Because we've seen the adjustment from the side of AC. They know this is their strongest point. Izanami is basically going to go untouchable as long as he has his Purify. Fabian's got a lot of relevant damage as he's about to hit level 15, 9 minutes and 20. I'm guessing he's going to hit 15 in about like 20 more seconds or so, but it doesn't look like there's anything for him to farm, so maybe 30. Either ways, all of it is dependent on whether Valence finds a Tsunami Slam. The question is, what is the response after? And I think they should get Momo involved. Momo is going to start opening this map. He's going to get picked up a couple of times. He's not going to care. He's got Oracle, and I think he's building into a Radiant. Yeah, he's already got the Radiant.
He's super tanky right now. Basically, Vamos has to throw everything on him at once to actually pick off this Uranus, and then they won't really have anything left afterwards. AC can quite safely allow Momo to walk around, open up the map. He actually does a pretty respectable amount of damage himself as well. And now they're going to find Error 404! Valence with the catch.
Good catch. What a timing as well. Before the Lord spawns as well. So this is going to be a free Lord for AC Spot. Not only that, they're going to extend even further in terms of their level lead, in terms of the map control as well. And Vamos is going to sit out and wait.
So they chill for a moment. This might turn into a full one for one. But when's Vamos going to get the next item power spike realistically, right? I'm expecting this first Lord, it's going to be like a no-fodder push. We're not going to get any inhibitors. It's just the outer tier 2s, and then it'll turn into about roughly a 8k gold lead in favor of AC. Vamos, on the other hand, I'm looking at the lineup, and I'm looking at the items that they're currently at. The Trinity is complete. Oh, God.
That was close. Looks like Nako will be able to get away, and Aaron Shiki actually going to be left behind. A massive shutdown going in the way of Error 404.
Another bait, and it works well for Team Vamos, but Lot is gonna push on the top side. Pretty sure Team Vamos have what it takes to clear this slot. Not gonna pop the shield right now, but hey, the key zoning out Fabian.
LZ keep gonna freeze Fabian for a moment, but here comes Valence, and the 3-man penalty zone comes in! Team Vamos looking for a chance. Izanami though doing a lot of damage with the Gloom in the backline. Double kill, shut down for a Clockhood. Vamos fighting their way back into this.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. They just defended against the Lord, and now actually finding a neutralizing fight. The whole lead that AC had down the drain already as Vamos turns it into a 2.7 deficit.
Arrow? Oh, nah. Okay. Not going to be able to get that buff. Izanami is just going to steal it away. Nako just providing a bit more poking damage, but it's going to take a lot more than that to take out Momo right there. But hey, Vamos, so far, handling the pressure really, really well. Playing from behind quite well as well. But hey, AC Sport is still in the lead. Quite a significant amount of economy as well. But it all boils down to the next Lord, to the next objective right now.
I do have to note, Clawkun does have a Sky Piercer. So he did get some stacks off of that one. If they can't safely play off of Claw, this Zusin is an option.
I think Zusin, not the worst option, but it's going to be a little bit more work than necessary. Aaron Chiki's already scaled up. He's got that Holy Crystal. He's got some real damage in his hands. The Wishing Lantern, at least for Izanami, is complete. And I want to say it's supposed to be good, but every time he walks up, like Supat, he's ready to go. Zkeef as well. Oh, God.
Oh, they nearly take out Izanami with the Deadly Magic. He's going to hold on to his ultimate. So no resources bathed there. He'll just recall back home and heal.
I think that's gonna be the main idea for Vamos right now, to keep doing that over and over again, to keep spamming that Deadly Magic combination from Harley. Meanwhile, AC Esports do have anticipate that kind of movement from Arrow 404 to be able to counter-engage back once again as what they did previously. So we shall see the adjustment being done by AC Esports now that they know Harley is going to be a bit more aggressive to try catch out the members of AC Esports.
The biggest threat right now actually is Izanami. I think he's got the highest damage done by quite a wide margin, and there's no real way for Vamos to dive him without committing too much.
And not to mention that they all get shredded by Momo just trying to close that distance every single time. That Ionic Edge has been doing a lot of work right now. And not to mention that at least if you're not gonna pay the ticket,
Deadly Magic! Black Shoes is forced out this time. Izanami will survive for now. They're gonna get the Tsunami Slam, pull someone forward. Purify gonna be used, however. Momo eats the damage. Good job being the sponge right there. AC will reset.
I mean, to be fair, it's still even Stevens, I would say, because both of them managed to bait out both Purifies as well as the Black Shoes. So Team Vamos, are they going to capitalize this, or what's going to happen right now?
They're going to pick up Momo. He's dropping the half HP. The Lord actually gets a knockup. Zkeef goes in. Backo finds Nako. Purify comes out. Meanwhile, penalty zone! Catches two. Aronchiki goes ham. Killing spree for Izanami as they melt down the members of Team Vamos, but they're fighting back as well. Double kill already for the Zusin. Double kill for the Harith. And Fabian secures the Lord.
That's not going to be easy.
Clockwood, he's still going. He wants more kills. He's going to pick up Fabian. Nako! Careful, Nako! But look, Aronchiki's been waiting. He's been in the flank the whole time. Killing spree and a shutdown. Team White for AC.
This is an endgame scenario. 8 seconds on to Supat to hold the Lord and maybe drag it out. The next is 4 seconds from Zkeef, both of which don't have the pushing power. Arrow 404 is up in 9 more seconds, and even then, somebody can block the shots.
They got to try and hold for at least another 5 seconds for Arrow 404. They're pulling the Lord away. Zion Force comes out. Supat eating a lot of damage right now. He might fall to this. Fatal Links catches 2. Deadly Magic comes through. Mega kill for Aronchiki. Double kill for Aronchiki. They find them all. The crystal is wide open. Error 404. His damage gonna be blocked by Fabian as AC brings us to a game number 3.
AC pulls us back just like that. 2 extended fights, both coming actually from AC and Vamos, ends up falling into the hands of Vamos at the very end. That's one that has to sting from AC, because they were just on the cusp of turning this all around economically, and with the one attempt that they made to overextend the fight, that's when they get punished.
Better draft from AC Esports, definitely. And for the side of Vamos, I feel like it's a very dangerous game for you to let any opponents get the Harith as a first pick, because from time and time again, we've seen how much damage Harith can, possess once that Holy Crystal has been picked up. And not only that, we take a look at how AC managed to just maneuver around the Atlas pretty well, the Terizla at the same time, because he did not had a good early game, as Sadafa mentioned, missing out on 2 cannon waves, missing out on the gold printing army at the same time, and Uranus was just having a very much of an advantage at that laning stage. And Gideon also top up to that point as well on how that early stages will still be okay, but come that mid-game, Terizla is a non-factor already.
You're just there for the ult, and then you're just a huge wall that can absorb damage. It's sad to see the game end the way that it did, because again, both pathways of either side actually playing a decently good fight should not have led up to a one-push scenario.
Yep.
So big overextensions on one side, a lesson learned. You know, it happens to the best of us, but coming into Game 3, we might see that repeat of Game 1 all over again if the drafting patterns do not change.
Yeah, I think this was a little bit risky from Vamos to try and test this out, because nowadays you can't really afford to let your EXP lane be hard countered, and that's what happened with that blind pick. But of course, Aaron Shiki is our MVP. That Harif gameplay was on another level entirely.
Yeah. Really, really good stuff overall. Still, he is an international player for a reason. Didn't get runner-up during M6 for nothing. He was still there. Considering everything that was played here, he still came up with a score of 826. Last time, we were trying to beat that 900 score. It's just harder and harder to get to every single year.
Yeah, definitely. For the side of AC Esports, at least a good win for them, because with this win, there are still the chances of them for making it into playoff. If this was a 2-0 loss, then definitely there's no more chance for them to make it into playoff. But again, with this important win, of course, it forces us to go into game number 3. Shall we see what happens next later on? But not only Aaron Shiki, he's having also really good game as well, maintaining 0 death and also providing a good amount of damage to the side of Team Vamos. And knowing that he has the Purify at the same time, he has the Black Shoes a lot of the time. So there was absolutely, I wouldn't say absolutely no way for you to catch him out, but it's going to be very, very difficult to catch him out with the penalty zone, for even that matter for the Fatal Link as well.
Yeah, just finding the Fatal Links is hard enough, especially when you don't have Flicker. It's the same thing as Tigreal, you kind of need to charge it up, and even then, there's still the possibility of getting cancelled out, especially when the Tsunami Slam is on the opposite side, right? No matter what, and no matter how I think of this, AC, they were coming out of this pretty strong, assuming that things could have gone well, and I imagine that the early game should fell into the hands of Vamos a little bit sooner. Unfortunately, not as deep as I thought. Vamos, they did find a couple of leads, just unfortunately faded out towards mid-game.
I think it really does come down to lane prio, because AC had heroes that naturally win side lanes, and then they were also clearing fast in mid lane. I literally said during the draft, you have a Zeus in, you need a roamer that can clear fast. Atlas is not really it, and I can see why you would pick this is to force Purify so that Error can do his thing. But it also means that you are not allowing Zkeef to do his thing.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
You're kind of like treating him as a sacrificial pawn in this game. And that feels like a waste.
I don't think it's the worst, right? Because he's supposed to be a supplement of... He's supposed to be the supplement of Gatot. When you don't have access to AOG, the Fatal Links... Well, in theory, it's not as big, but at least it's a counter engagement. And that's why we were even seeing like things like Tigreal also being in consideration in the draft. Even so, AC and as well as Vamos aren't done just yet. Aaron Cheeky, Rich Guy, Nako being the carry. Actually, no. Nako putting some decent... I thought that maybe Aaron would have been a little bit closer to those numbers, to be fair. But yeah, besides that, Momo taking plenty of damage, and obviously Valens as best wingman.
In terms of Nako's damage that plays into it, we gotta understand that it hits everybody in the side of AC Esports if it's positioned really, really well. Hence why the damage is even much more bigger in comparison to Aaron Shiki, which I feel like he does not need to deal a lot of damage for most of the time, because everyone just gets shredded immediately after that Holy Crystal was picked up by Aaron Shiki. But this was the beginning of a downfall for Zapat. Got killed on that top side and it just immediately falls off a cliff. Nonetheless, Team Vamos put up a strong fight, put up a strong contest as well against AC Esports. Down that we know that, hey, at least Vamos can still fight, even on the losing side of things.
Yeah, they definitely tried, but the odds were stacked against them a little bit because their front line is a little bit non-functional. Then you add a Lilia on top of that and you can't really open up space on the map. It becomes very difficult to make these decisions, and then the Kalea can catch your Harley if the approach is incorrect. So there's a lot of things that Vamos has to worry about when they decide they want to do something, and that hesitation can really build up.
You can see, I mean, I'll give it to Vamos. They didn't hesitate too often, especially when it comes down to like really obvious things. Oh, Fabian is trying to call Barbiel. Let's try to pull him away from Barbiel and make him waste this ult. Izanami gets very, very low here. Maybe we should be able to punish this. And I think it's not the lack of foresight. It definitely was like they've been hit hard continuously every single time, and they needed a way to kind of claw their way back into the game. After the first success, the second one was a little overheated.
Yeah, I mean, I just can't wait for game number 3 right now, because right now whoever has the benefit of that first pick is performing really well in terms of draft, and I do have to give my commandments to AC Esports, where game 2 draft felt a lot more better, or felt a bit more doable in terms of the execution for that fact. And for the side of Vamos, maybe do consider to ban out the Harith if they are on that second pick, because so far any single team that has been given that Harith feels so unstoppable to deal with.
Yeah, at this point we've seen more teams prioritize getting at least their mid laner jungler or mid laner or even marksman now here in the second leg in the first phase. Once we get into the second phase, it's kind of anybody's game, right? So I think that if anything, the bans should stay the same.
Yeah.
They should stay the same, especially if you are in AC's position thinking about like, oh, whether or not the Guinevere was a good ban in the first place. I think that it was decently good. Now that you've swapped sides, I still don't think they're going to get it no matter what. But if they are on red, if they happen to be on red and Guinevere is open, they should probably take it and flex it for ZQ.
Yeah, I agree. I think Guinevere is just a really good hero setup, especially for a team like Vamos, since they want to fight, they want to catch anyway. But I heard you got something there, Gideon.
Yes, I got some more Caillou cards. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm going to start cracking these opens because the Caillou X MLBB cards are available at the MPL booth right now. Literally right outside Quill. Well, I don't want to say right outside, but right outside our hall. You can immediately go to the booth and go check out, because one, well, is collectible cards, Hand of Destiny. There we go, version 1. There we go. Now, apparently, they're coming up with more and more versions with many different sets, and each one is going to be unique, cool, and more importantly, I don't even know what that one is. Oh, that's Ruby. Nice.
I kind of want that one.
Okay, hold on. I'll hold on to that. Xavier.
Okay.
Trying to make sure there's no flare on this. What's this?
It's like a border thing, right?
Yep, this is the border one, and the special card underneath.
Nana? Is it?
That's a good question. Oh yeah, it is Nana.
Nana, right?
Very good call. Very good call. One more card behind it. Nah, that's just another portrait. Another portrait. Not the greatest pull, but hey, some pretty cool ones.
I mean, still okay, I suppose, right now. But hey, we have to hand it over to our very own friend right now, Poji. What does he have in store for us? Let's go.
Selamat kembali bersama saya Poji, dan untuk segmen kali ini segmen yang istimewa, itu segmen bernama Style by TNT Co. Dan untuk segmen kali ini kita nak mencari dua orang yang berani, satu daripada set Vamos dan satu daripada AC. Ada tak dua orang berani nak berada di sini dengan saya? Sini. Sini satu, di sini. Amel lah sini, alang-alang. Alright. Apa khabar? Nama siapa?
Nama saya Imran.
Imran dan
Mahalil.
Alright. Gamenya mudah untuk Imran dan juga Mahalil. Mereka kena teka hero berdasarkan emoji yang ada dekat depan. Faham? Mudah. Cara jawabnya senang. Saya kira 1, 2, 3, angkat tangan. Saya kena ke belakang sikit. Saya nak tengok siapa angkat tangan. Okey. Dah nampak depan. Tengok depan saya. Emoji ke depan. 1, 2, 3. Sekali lagi. Jangan pandang saya. Tangan je. Saya tak nak tengok muka korang. 1, 2, 3. Okey, Mahalil.
Atlas.
Salah.
Renko.
Betul. Okey, soalan yang kedua. Faham tak? 1, 2, 3.
Sicilian.
Betul. Soalan yang ketiga. 1, 2, 3.
Basia.
Okey. Tahniah. Saya rasa dah 3 soalan. Kita ada 4 soalan. 3 automatik awak dah menang. Tahniah sebenarnya kepada Imran. Dan ini adalah hadiah untuk awak daripada TNT Co. Tak apa, sinilah. Janganlah ke sana. Sini. Tapi untuk Mahalil lah. Untuk awak pun ada juga hadiah daripada TNT Co. Boleh tengok. Jangan pergi lagi, boleh tengok apa yang kita sediakan untuk anda. Jangan tunjuk benda yang tak best. Tunjuk benda yang best. Itu tak best tu. Sekejap. Saya tolong awak tunjuk benda yang best. Benda best yang ni, macam ni. Mahal lah macam tu. Okey, tahniah kepada anda. Untuk anda yang pun nak juga dapat hadiah istimewa daripada TNT Co. Kalau tak dapat datang ke venue sebenarnya ataupun anda dekat depan, kita ada juga untuk teka siapa yang bakal menang dekat setiap match dekat depan. Anda boleh memenangi hadiah diamond. Tak lupa juga kalau kata anda nak membeli baju dekat venue, anda boleh dapatkan beli 2 boleh dapat bonus potongan harga sehingga RM50. Pada masa yang sama juga kepada anda, kalau tak dapat datang ke venue, nak beli baju dekat online sahaja, jangan lupa gunakan kod yang tertera dekat bawah ini untuk dapatkan potongan harga yang lebih jimat, menjimatkan, sangat jimat, sungguh jimat. Hanya dengan MPL Malaysia, anda dapat penjimatan menggunakan TNT Co. Terima kasih banyak-banyak untuk Mahalil dan juga Imran. Ini sahaja daripada saya dan juga mereka. Let's go, terus masuk untuk tengok siapa yang bakal menang.
Alright, thank you, Poji, and congrats to our lucky winners right there. Be able to get the merchandise from TNT Co. Well, you guys also can grab your very own merchandise as well if you come and drop over here at our venue or make purchases online, where there will be a free shipping voucher as well. And we got, for those of people you other in Sabah Sarawak, we got you covered as well. Going into game number 3 right now, do we want to talk about this as well? I mean, Gideon already pulled his Kayu card. Nothing was there. Maybe our audience got some better luck than Gideon, maybe.
Anything cool? Anyone cool?
SRG players?
Got Amal.
Okay. And
then we got...
Nako.
Yeah.
He's playing today. Okay, fair enough.
Oh, not bad. Not a bad pack overall. Make sure they got 2 out of 5.
And there's the real one.
Yeah.
That's the real one. That's the real guy.
He gets offended by it. I'm right here. He's screaming.
Do you want the card or do you want me? I'm
You
the
only
original.
You only get one of these things. Later today, if they happen to win and there's the meet and greet, it's just like, I remember you.
I remember you. You're that guy, huh?
You like that card more than me.
The card fits in a binder.
I'm gonna put you in a binder. Nako, but he also knows Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
All right.
It's a vacuum seal, not code.
On you, the fan is also a black belt Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu user.
Just all and out brawl outside the defend meet and greet. Alright, we're gonna jump into game number 3. I know this is gonna be the deciding game for Team Vamos as well as AC Esports. And with that victory, once again, AC Esports keeping their chances alive still to make it into playoff. But still, they need to be able to win this game to give it a fighting chance because they do have one more game after this. Not literally after this, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be next week if I'm not mistaken. And that will be that will be tomorrow, my bad. That will be definitely determining AC Esports chances to make it into playoffs.
Let's look at the map win rate here for Flying Clouds. Yes.
Yikes.
Literally backwards.
Thanks.
71 to 17.
Yikes.
It's not great. It's not great, admittedly. It's not great. But at the very least, AC, even if they do have a terrible early game, it's not going to be the worst for them, right? They're still able to come back from that.
Yeah.
More importantly, because Vamos is like a high win rate, surprisingly a high win rate on a map that kind of disencourages you early to fight.
Okay, you're right. No,
Oh, Leomord first pick from Vamos. Now that is a bit of a surprise. We do know that the Harif is banned, the Guinevere is banned. They're not prioritizing Zeusin anymore, nor are they looking at the Harley or Claude. They just decide, nope, we want the horse. He is still one of the better junglers in the meta, but is it too early?
I think they want to disincentivize the Valentina, right? They're like, you could pick Valentina now, but there's literally all the best mid laners out right now. So they go for the Zushin, they go for the
I did thought about the Kalia, but I felt like it's gonna be too much of a giveaway if you pick up very much early on. But AC still did it. Maybe they have an idea behind it, but we shall see what will be the idea behind it.
And we can see the personality of the team somewhat, because we literally said during game 2, AC is kind of honest. You know, they're just gonna show what they get. And it worked for them previously, right? They revealed the Zeusing Kalea quite early on in the previous draft, and it worked. So they're like, okay, why just do it again?
Gatot now.
Yeah,
Gatot, and then you don't even have to pick your mid laner.
Gatot +1 here.
I mean, it's not the only way to kind of deal with the Kalea, but I think it's like the most efficient with the least amount of resources.
Zetian as well.
Ooh, okay.
I like it, honestly, because if you initiate with your very own EOG, you will still have the Fear of the Phoenix to follow up with, and of course, Phantom Steed to just decimate anybody in front of you. So that could be the idea for Vamos if they want to initiate first. If not, of course, you can easily counter-initiate with Fear of the Phoenix or AOG. AC right now, I'm starting to think they might pick their goal leader here. And they are going to pick up the Cloud for themselves.
I don't know if that was necessary. I don't know if the quad was necessary here, because I'm trying to think what else can Fabian play. Like, I want him to get his hands on something comfortable, right?
Suyo?
That's the thing. I thought that Suyo was going to be on Red 3 rather than like maybe consider putting into R4. That's the only thing that's strange, because now Vamos has like a new route of attack, right? It's like, okay, we could have gone down in dealing with just gold laners. We're expecting just gold laners to get banned out from this point onwards. But let's say he picks a jungle. Now, both sides are both disincentivized to focus down on one singular lane. Vamos, on the other hand, are just going to target junglers at this point.
Pretty much, right? You just ban out the Suyo, maybe ban out the Nolan as well, and then all of the more viable ones are gone. I guess Harley probably worth more of a ban at this point, right? Suyo, Harley. Then we already know that Fabian doesn't really lean towards the Nolan that often, so you already put him in a less than comfortable spot.
Which begs the other question, if AC bans out another goal laner here, and my thought process is maybe a carry here. What does Natko please for himself in terms of goal lane? I know there is other options like Granger is still there, but is it good enough for him to use it without any prior follow-up or a prior setup for himself? Because you would pair up a Granger with a Cho or a Kalea, that would be much easier combination. But with a Gatot, maybe in terms of distance-wise, you just gotta play with the maximum range of the Sonata, I guess.
They could, but the question is, what do they need the gold laner to be?
Yeah.
And I think that in terms of like, usually gold laners always fall into the category of, I want to scale, I want to provide the most amount of damage by the end of this game. But now you look at Leomord and Zetian, and you feel like, okay, you kind of have the damage. Zetian doesn't exactly scale very well into the late game. Leomord does a little bit better in that case. So you go for Granger, you're looking for somebody who is willing to kill low targets, right? If you're looking for someone like Carry, 100-0 straight away.
Uranus.
Yeah, I think with the Uranus around, Granger becomes a little more difficult to play. If you really want to try and win lane early, we have seen Clint a couple times, but I don't think Natko has really played it. So could be a lean towards late game scaling like Obsidia instead.
I do like the Obsidia picked up for the side of Vamos if they do pick it up. Another wildcard throw here will be Bruno, but I don't see a world where they would play a Bruno. And this is
not impossible.
Yeah, but just a hunch, I suppose, right now. But in terms of what do they need? I mean, apart from Gole, they need another EXP laner right now. So it's going to be the Arbok as well as the Obsidia. So right on from Sadafa right there. AC right now. Jungle. Joy again.
Into Obsidia Arlen? Probably not.
They did that against 4 controllers.
Dude, it's Yishin Shin.
Oh, it could be actually.
They can't scale. They don't have enough to scale. They can't just expect Claude to do everything. It has to be YSS, right?
Hayabusa.
They could go for a Hayabusa as well, but even Hayabusa is still very punishable.
Yeah,
definitely is.
It could be Yisun Shin. Yeah, that seems like the most likely option. We know they're not gonna go into tank, especially since they do need more damage. They do go Nolan.
Right. Okay, something for the early game, I suppose. I don't know here. I think this was the Zeusing Kalia is a really weird opener. It's not the best opener, but at the same time, like there's so many ways to play around it, and I think a large problem of that is like just Gatot alone.
I think they might need to win out Momo's lane. I feel like because once Uranus gets it going in the side of Vamos, I don't see somebody who can take him down, apart from, of course, a full build Obsidian later on. But till that time comes, I feel like Momo has the tools to be able to, for AC Esports to work with and build up a good advantage.
He does. And you bring up a really good point, because now if we look at the lane priorities, Vamos unfortunately don't have the easiest on pretty much every single front. On the opposite side, they've got some great early game to play with. They can scale. They've got a full, complete lineup.
Well, we got the TLDR of everything. We're back in the land of Dawn once again, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. Vamos battling for the upper bracket slot. AC battling for their MPL survival. Let's jump straight into it.
Oh, very early engagement from the side of Valence right now, but so far, nothing as of yet.
Absolute brawl right there with AC coming out on top thanks to Valence's healing.
I don't understand. Why do they not want to just like level 1? Just early clear it. Early clear it. Like, what are you trying to trade against?
May I get you guys to look at our screen right now to just relieve some of the intense gaming moments that we have. I know for you guys online out there will not be able to see what's going on, but something is definitely going on in our stage right now.
Hey, don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure somebody tripped over a wire or somebody accidentally pressed the wrong button here. But even so, at least we get a clear vision on our side. Unfortunately, for one of our casters who had his monitor turned off, at least the monitor is back on for him.
Yeah, I'm getting some. I'm getting some
over there as well.
I'm getting some airtime here, boys.
That's it. I've never seen this problem ever.
That's a new one, yeah.
This is one of the newer technical issues, but let's get back into this because AC...
It's a feature.
It's a feature
for premium users. All right, Aaron Chicky.
They're looking for Aaron Chicky. Phantom Steed, Purify use. Nope, he does give up on the trade. Not gonna force it too much. Valence is there as well.
Did he not want to dive it? I felt like that was very diveable for free.
I feel like it too, but I guess they just don't know who might be behind him.
I mean, forcing out the Purify, I think is good enough, I suppose, for the side of Team Vamos, because that means Obsidian can be a bit more aggressive against Aaron Shiki later on. But looking at the turtle right now, Favet's gonna take it. Yep.
Free the Phoenix, unfortunately not able to steal, and now Valence gonna get caught with the final slash. Subbat picks up the first blood.
It's pretty good.
Good catch.
They're still hovering around at the very least, but the early game, not the...
Oh, they're actually diving for this. They found Fabian just by himself in the jungle, and now they're chasing down Izanami as well. The Phantom Steed, Subbat picks up another double kill. Momo gonna be forced to flicker as well. A full dive into the jungle by Vamos.
What are we doing?
Are you okay, my guy?
What are we doing?
You look
he's contemplating life choices.
Yeah.
Let's just say I'm pretty sure they're not doing it right now because of that.
Okay.
But if we just did something simple as when you see a battle spell, you quickly type in what time you saw it into your chat. So you can reverse engineer at what time it's gonna come off of cooldown. Fixed variables. Flicker has a fixed amount of time, and it's not like Zkeef is playing Pull Yourself Together, especially with Vitalize. Like, come on! Like, how do you not know that you cannot one-shot him there?
Unfortunate, I suppose, from the side of AC Esports when we talk about basic stuff. But he high stakes pressure maybe gets the best out of us, so it's one of those days right now for the side of AC Esports. You don't want to dash into that.
Whoa.
That was another trust me moment about to...
He's practicing. He's like, don't worry, I'm on Kalia. It's a lot harder to get into the fountain with her, but at least you can get back out, right?
Yes.
Luckily enough, there was no particular stun in that particular moment. If not, that was
Subbat shows up.
Let's just fly the slash in. You want to dive in? Yeah, sure. Let me help you right there, boy. But fortunate enough for Valence to get out of that tricky situation that he himself put in.
Technically, it's a form of stunning, right? If you shock your opponent, you stun them. Whoa! They look at you and they're stunned.
What's going on? Never seen such movements before.
Gotta keep it unpredictable, but right now, as expected, Momo's doing a phenomenal job at just making sure that nobody gets out. However, Subbot on the previous fight getting 3 kills. There's ready.
Phantom Steed, Bearded Phoenix, 2-man final slash is good. Bearded Phoenix will be used as well, but damage is not quite there yet. Subbot's in back line. Aaron Shiki secures the turtle, as well as the kill on Error 404. Isn't only gonna be traded away. The kill goes over to the Obsidian, but Momo going ham with the shutdown on Subbot. That's gonna be a big gold injection for the Uranus.
Yeah, and Natko, it's really good to see that Natko, he's kind of participating, but not really. He wants that second wave, but he also wants to be able to weave in just 1 or 2 auto attacks, pick up any targets who are too low, but most importantly, get his skill 1 on multiple targets. Just keep in mind, his passive is to build up these auto attacks, right? Those little 15 damages, they all start adding up together. When you got like 100 of those bone shards coming out, it's a ridiculous bonus.
I think for Obsidian, it's good enough for you to participate. Even if you don't get a kill, at least you get the stacks to build up towards that later stages, right? So good engagement from Natko as well, even though he did not manage to get a kill in that particular instance, but so far doing quite well. But AC Esports, in that particular moment, in that particular instance, I feel like good commandment I have to give out to them to be able to fight that off pretty well, get the turtle at the same time, and get a kill onwards to Aaron Shiki at the same time. So a winner situation for AC Esports right now. Momo.
Phantom Steed, Error 44 wants to punish Momo, but he's just gonna consecration his way out of the pit. Continuing to be a nuisance in the enemy side of the jungle, this Uranus pick.
Yep.
Doing a lot for AC Esports this series.
Really is. And despite everything that has happened to Fabian, he is still out farming Error 404. Again, that's to be expected in a matchup of this caliber. It's just the nature of the hero, but at the same time, I think that AC Esports have now readjusted. They're saying, you know what, we can't just take willy-nilly fights all over the place. We gotta play for our strong side, and strong side is where Momo is going to be.
Ziki gonna try and hold the front. Phantom Steed, Error trying to come in from the side. Subbot gonna find Fabian. Fury the Phoenix perfectly timed to lock down the Nolan. Blazing Duet comes in. Aaron Shiki doing a good amount of melt damage, and Error 4-4 gonna be chased down by Momo. Meanwhile, in the back line, they've already taken out one. Ziki gonna fall, but Subbot still buying a lot of time. Valence jumps back in on top of Natko, stops his progress. Subbot gonna dash in, get the kill onto the Kalea, flicker himself back out of the situation.
Once again, the peel from Natko just surviving himself, getting good amount of stacks, and I have to give it out to Subbot as well. Going into the back line, catching Fabian off right there was the initiation that Vamos needed. And AC Esports did their best to counter-engage back. Meanwhile, with Aaron Shiki, did not get any kills, but hey, he did participate in that team fight as well to give AC Esports a fighting chance.
I think it's just the Fury of the Phoenix, right? That's the biggest problem that AC is dealing with right now. Like Subbot, he can get into position, and AC recognized the distancing. However, when they get hit by the Fury of the Phoenix, all of a sudden, it becomes a landmine.
Phantom Steed comes out. Look at Momo. He's doing so much. Error does secure the turtle. Blazing Duet on top of the Leomord. Z keeps in the backline. AOG back out defensively, and Momo will finally fall. Separated so far from his team.
Yep, Subbot was keeping 3 members back single-handedly at this point. It's too much for AC to deal with, and Subbot is 5-1-1. Like, he is unnecessarily strong despite having to face off against the Uranus.
Loving this miracle boy from Arrow 4 and a good retribution battle right there. So far, a lot of pressure was put onwards to him with the Uranus as well as the Kalia at the same time, but he kept it in check. Won that retribution battle, and of course with the help of Subbot, zoning 3 members out of AC Esports right there. But this game is slowly but surely is in the favors of Natko right now. As long as he's keeping farming, keeping everyone in check, Vamos can have a very good late game potential. Nonetheless, AC Esports still have the clout that Vamos needs to be able to worry about.
It's about timing here. It's about making sure they've got vision. Both sides are playing pretty similar compositions across the board, right? Their main goal is to peel and create opportunities for their gold laners, and they have 2 different ways of doing so.
Flicker. Tsunami Slam can be used. Phoenix is well timed to save Error 404, but he's dropping too low, too fast. He's gonna try and run away, but gets caught out by Izanami. The rest of Amos not able to save him, and back off from AC. Already solid disengage. They're gonna catch Subbot once again, but he goes back in. Finds 2. AOG comes in. Purify gonna be used by Aaron Shiki. Shiki. He's still alive. They get the pick up on Sabat. He's trying to heal. He gets the double kill. But Fabian will pick out the shutdown.
Unfortunate. In the middle of the chaos, Sabat, he gets the double kill at the bare minimum, but unfortunately for him, he needed to try and find ways to set up that final slash to hit a priority target, whether it be Aaron, Shiki, Fabian, Izanami, doesn't matter. But big battle spells have already been used, and that might be the difference maker for the upcoming Lord fight happening in 5 seconds. Lord spawns in 3. Sabat should be able to get back and rejoin that fight, so let's see how they play it out.
This is a good fight from both of these teams. Both are not backing down. Both are not willing to throw in the towel just yet for the side of AC Esports. Once again, I have to commend Aaron Shiki right now, still keeping 0 death counters with 2 amount of kills, and obviously maintaining the position and at the same time to be able to use that basic duet, and of course the basic attacks once again.
They blitz that so low. They do get the Hunter Bone on Valence, doing a good amount of damage to him. AOG going to be used in place with the Fury to Phoenix, and they find Aaron Shiki. He's going to be the first one down. Valence trying to heal, but he'll fall. Killing spree for Natko. They're going to chase down Momo as well. 3v1. He's tanky, but not that tanky, surely. And we've got the Sky Piercer stack as well. Double kill.
Nice, very, very nice for Vamos. And now this is where it starts getting slightly better. Every minute that passes, Natko gets stronger, and they just have to play around him. And Vamos recognize that.
I'm not too sure how Aaron Shiki got caught out right there, but
Sabat's gonna have to dive back in there. A bit of a misplay. Fabian caught out, but oh, no! Connects with Fabian! Natko is unstoppable!
Natko saved that situation. Made it worth it. Made it so much more worth it.
That's snipe, boys. That Hanafbone. I mean, we've seen a lot of good Hanafbone from Lolias, but now from Natko, pretty on point. 5-0 and 4. Getting a kill, and most importantly, it was against Fabian. That's gonna stop him a bit in terms of the momentum that AC Esports has.
Well, the damage from Natko is so relevant at this point. He's maxed it out. He's already gotten the amount. How many?
25, right?
Yep. Maximum amount. Really good stuff. And also 40 Sky Piercer stacks at the same time. Things could not be going better for him. And Encourage as the blessing. Wow, they're giving him everything. Not even conceal. Wow.
Just protect Natko at all costs right now, even if it means giving up your life for it. So that's the main idea from Team Vamos and AC Esports. They know what they need to do. Find Natko at any given situation. But it's not going to be easy, Chief. With Purify, with Zerkif, with Clockwork, Fury of the Phoenix, there's a lot of protection on Natko right now.
Yeah, at this point, no. Unfortunately, because of Sky Piercer, he doesn't get the benefit of going for a situational item. So he has to make a choice. Either he goes for the Malefic Gun or he goes for a situational item like the Winter Crown or a Wind of Nature. At this point, either would be fine. I would argue for the Winter Crown, but I think just the Winds of Nature might just be enough. Everybody else can't really close the distance.
But if he has enough faith in his team, he can also go into full damage just to burn people down that much faster and reduce the duration of these team fights. I don't know if... Does Valence is gonna get spotted out. Phantom Steed catches Aaron Shiki. Purify gonna be used already, and Blazing Duet actually doing a lot of damage to Ziki, but they're gonna disengage from the situation. Sabat buying time. He will spot Fabian, gets lifted up in the air, but AC knows they cannot continue this.
You know, Peel, back off a bit. Nobody wants to fully commit on that particular team fight, knowing that the lot is going to spawn in less than 5 seconds on the bot side. So there was no point for you to overcommitting on that particular instance. So everything is going to be reset as of now. Spell has not been used as of yet. I mean, for this instance, Zerkif, no spell for him, and Aaron Shiki, no Purify. So this is going to be very, very crucial right now.
Oh, the conceal from Valence. He's looking for Clockwork. Finds the Tsunami down. He picked up the Sunshine, but Final Slash saves him. Buys more time. Momo gonna be caught out. Has to escape from the Hunter-Bone. Valence gonna be dropping low. Here's the Blazing Duet. But the Hunter-Bone connects with Aaron Shiki. Sabat gets the kill onto the Claude. They've already traded 1-for-1 currently, but a much higher value target for Vamos.
Wow. Worked out pretty well. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not sure how he snuck in the Hunter-Bone onto Aaron Shiki. It felt like he predicted the motion of the BMI, but at the same time, it could just be unlucky.
Oh, Sabat gonna miss that Final Slash, but Fury the Phoenix locked down his Tsunami. Monster kill for Natko.
And then that will be 60 stack of Sky Piercer right now for Natko. And they're not gonna stop. They're gonna push the envelope right now.
Hunterbone will miss this time. Momo buying a lot of space, but he has to be careful. The Lord Knockup actually saves Momo. Nako wasn't able to finish him, but they will find balance. Another Sky Piercer stack and a godlike streak for the Obsidia.
Stop going one by one, boys. Stop going one by one. You're giving easy free kills for Natco right now.
Yeah, no, the problem is that they have to do a delayed structure engagement because that final slash is ridiculous. There's just so many things that could go wrong. If you all go in the same time, you get hit by a big AOG. You can get taunted. You can get pushed away by Coghood.
Yeah.
You can get pulled away by Arrow 404. You can get final slash by Subot. Like, there's no answer to it.
Subot will get lifted up. He has to use final slash defensively. He'll probably fall to this, but Blaze is going in. Legendary!
Wow.
The goal laner of Vamos! Sinking his fangs into AC.
Oh, that's so sad. He heals so much once he got enough stacks with his golden staff. He was able to get multiple DHS hits off of Momo. Probably the worst target there, but even so, it was more than enough to sustain.
I'm sorry, man.
Yep, Tsunami Slam will just be purified easily. Nako doesn't even bother going for balance. He wants a tower. Phantom Steed gonna be used. Hunterbone connected balance! And they pick him up under his own crystal. Legendary streak for the Obsidia. Vamos going in for this. They want to end the hopes and dreams of AC right now, and they will do so! Vamos will end the journey of AC Esports and claim one more victory at the end of the season.
Oh, what a way to close things off for Vamos. And boy, I think we might have a new Raja marksman here in Malaysia right now. And that boy name is Natco. 0 death, double-digit kills. Insanely calm at any given situation right there. The fact that before that last push against that inhibitor, he did not use the Purify. I thought he did. And the fact that he did not, it was so easy for him to Purify away from the Kalia at that inhibitor turret right there.
Yep, they knew exactly what to do to close out the game, and that's what makes Vamos so strong. A difficult game for AC for sure, but man, it's good to see that people are coming up with their own style within the draft itself to find solutions to what we have right now. Basic just doesn't cut it out anymore.
And insanely focused to time that Hand on the Bone during the Blazing Duet, during the BMI as well, to catch out Aaron Shiki. So props to Natco, man.
He's got an eye for an opportunity, man.
He does. He's got more than an eye for an opportunity. And I definitely think that at least for the side of AC, they're going to have to rethink a lot of their approaches when it comes to drafting specifically.
I mean, right now, we've got to hand it over to Rose for our winners interview. The one and only Team Vamos.
Satu lagi kemenangan untuk Team Vamos pada musim ini. Boys, congratulations. Di atas pentas bersama dengan Rose, kita ada Natco dan juga Area 404. Bocil?
Ya?
Bocil, kenapa terlalu hype sangat untuk perlawanan ni?
Tak ada apa-apa sebab dia taunting abang saya.
Ha?
Tak ada apa-apa pun.
Okay. Bocil, walaupun sudah gagal misi upper bracket, tapi happy hari ni?
Tak, kita main macam biasa je.
Macam biasa je?
Saya tak target pun upper bracket tu.
Oh, tak target pun upper bracket tu. So, yang penting masuk playoffs dan buat yang terbaik di playoffs lah. Betul. Confident untuk playoffs?
Confident sebab ni Raja Marksman Malaysia.
Wow! Wish, Bocil. Main claim-claim sekarang. So, Rose actually musim ini, Natco tengah pegang ranking nombor 2 KDA, GPM dan DPM. Antara semua gold laner di Malaysia. Nombor 2 tau. So, Natco, apa yang membuat Natco sangat-sangat menyala musim ni?
Memang menyala.
Memang menyala, kenapa?
Tapi, tak expect sih kalau boleh ranking 2 tu.
Apa yang Natco berjaya change daripada musim-musim sebelum ni?
Dulu orang-orang cakap saya tak boleh main marksman. Sekarang mau buktikan lah.
I think lebih kepada confidence lah macam tu. Lebih confident untuk main MM, and kita pun boleh nampak hasil dia. And of course, like I said tadi, Bocil cakap untuk dia upper bracket tu tak adalah penting sangat. Tapi untuk Natco, adakah you rasa kecewa sedikit sebab tak boleh layak ke upper bracket sudah, ataupun tak penting sangat?
Tak juga sih. Yang penting udah playoff. The playoff, kita do the best on playoff.
So, benda ni takkan disturb ataupun ganggu mental Team Vamos langsung?
Tak, yang penting bocil fokus lah, yang Acil.
Dengar tak Cil? Tadi I'm pretty sure confirm abang-abang you tak happy dengan benda yang you buat tadi. Biasanya diorang yang akan macam chill, relax, respect. Tapi tadi Cil terlalu hype. Kenapa? I tak cakap apa-apa. I'm just saying you terlalu hype. So, Bocil, I nak tanya sebab beberapa hari ni, beberapa minggu ni actually kita tengah discuss pasal respecting bands lah. Ada beberapa teams, we just see it in general, okay? Ada beberapa teams yang tak suka respect band heroes, opponents. Bagi pendapat Cil, adakah ini satu benda yang sepatutnya di-respect?
Respect hero apa?
In general, secara general, like example, you go up against a person yang pandai main Arlet tapi you lepaskan Arlet dia. So, adakah benda tu you setuju ataupun sepatutnya memang kena respect hero lain?
Kalau memang boleh counter, like boleh training counter hero tu, maybe boleh lepas lah.
Oh, okay. So, sebab kita biasanya ada certain players cakap memang kena respect. Tapi untuk Bocil, dia ada perspektif yang lain di mana kalau boleh di counter, lepaskan je.
Cuma kalau macam Fanny Fabian, kita ban je lah. Respect.
Respect. Okay, then untuk Natko pula, sebab kita tahu di game pertama, Natko berjaya dapat carry. And kalau kita tengok, Natko punya carry ada 83% win rate di MPL MY. Wow. So, bagi Natko, adakah you rasa hero carry tu penting untuk di-ban kan? Ataupun biasa je, semua hero pun perform?
Sebetulnya bukan carry sih, ada lagi satu sih.
Okay. Mungkin kita boleh nampak di playoffs yang akan datang?
Di
Playoffs nanti. Gelak-gelak. Esok keluar? Okay. Bocil. Sekarang ramai orang tengah cakap Vamos looks solid, looks perfect. Tapi of course orang luar tak tahu apa sebenarnya tengah berlaku di dalam Vamos. You rasa ada lagi ke benda-benda yang perlu diperbaiki untuk playoffs yang akan datang?
I think banyak lagi lah. Saya rasa sekarang ni bukan 100% yang kita boleh buat. And saya rasa lagi banyak benda yang boleh improve. Semoga playoff ni kita boleh capai 100% dah.
Okay, so sekarang berapa persen?
Sekarang 70 lah, 70.
Okay, I like that. So, sekarang ni kita actually nak tengok satu gameplay yang berlaku di dalam Land of Dawn tadi. And I need your opinion on apa yang jadi. So, kalau kita boleh tengok ni, ni di game pertama. So, waktu team fight ni, lot ada macam lebih kurang 25 saat, 20 saat lagi untuk nak spawn. Apa yang membuatkan you guys just fokus untuk all out ni, despite there's a risk that you guys boleh kalah team fight ni?
Sebenarnya, kita tak nak fight pun. Nak tahu je.
Nak tahu je, terfight.
Cuma diorang yang start fight kan, lawannya.
Okay. Itu adalah satu benda yang menarik. So memang fokus on the tower tapi tak sengaja terfight jugalah in the process. Siapa yang buat call?
Awal-awal saya nak tangkap Terizla kan, cuma tak dapat. Lepas tu Zekif cakap, tengok aku, joy.
Tengok aku, joy. Okay. I boleh agak dah macam mana orang bincang tadi. So guys, kita pun sudah tengok perlawanan yang sangat seru dan sengit untuk match pembukaan hari ini. Tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. Agak-agaknya siapa yang MVP perlawanan ini?
Natko.
Alright, mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada
Pak Bet.
Natko, kita nampak season ni you lagi confident. Are you very happy that you're proving the haters wrong?
Yeah, very happy.
Very happy. Okay, kita ada satu soalan di mana kalau kita tengok hero pool meta ini, dia sangat luas. Dia bukan satu meta sahaja tapi pelbagai meta yang kita boleh keluarkan di dalam Land of Dawn. And kita tengok pun ada team yang prioritisekan flex pick, ada yang prio comfort pick di phase pertama of the banning. In your opinion sebagai player, Rose just nak tanya, adakah ini salah satu punca kenapa banyak team susah nak konsisten untuk musim ni? Sebab banyak benda yang boleh berlaku just from the draft alone.
From draft ya? Mungkin sebab perubahan meta. Perubahan meta, lepas tu juga orang-orang kan semua ada udah training hero baru. So maybe ada yang belum confident lah dengan hero-heronya.
Confidence is the key bagi Natco. Okay, thank you very much. Any words for your fans yang datang hari ini? Forza Vamos?
Thank you for all supporter Famos, terutama juga buat warga Velda, and then all sponsors yang ada di dekat jersey. And then thank you for bosses juga yang udah datang, udah support kita. And then manajemen, all semua yang udah sentiasa support Famos. Kita akan do the best untuk esok dan dekat playoff.
Terima kasih, boys. Congratulations atas kemenangan hari ini. With that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan ini menentang dengan AC Esports.
Thank you very much, Rose, with the winners interview with Vamos as well. Congratulations for them. Although they did not manage to get that second place upper bracket spot, but still making it into playoff with this kind of momentum, I think is a good advantage for them to have before we hit a very short break before playoffs. But hey, so far, Natco 11-0-5, and just a sneak peek at the interviews as well. Like he said, it's not Carry is my biggest, strongest hero. There is one more. Question is, what is that hero? I would thought that Carry is the strongest, as you guys mentioned, right? But he's confident that we have one more up our sleeve. And Aerofall did mention maybe tomorrow they might show it. But hey, who knows? Pak Bet will be like, nah, let's keep it for playoffs.
We'll see. I personally think it's 1-1. We'll see whether or not that might be the case.
Okay.
I'm just thinking about his professional history, so that's all that I can dig up on. For all intents and purposes, you might just pull up the Kelra and just be like, hey, check out this Leslie. Check out the Layla.
You never really know. Is it a hero that we've seen being played, or is it a hero we haven't? Right?
That's the thing. He didn't really specify. Yeah. It didn't really give us much of an idea, but based on looking at this game, we don't need much of an idea of how this went out of control fast.
Look at Clockwood, by the way. 0-19.
Dude, he was there for 90% of the 95% actually. 5% of all fights in this game.
But this guy deserved that hidden MVP, that what you call it, that wallflower, but just seems to be so damn good, man. Not gonna lie, because you don't get much highlight for him. But he's there. The contribution, the participation for him is vital for the team.
Like he's the glue, right? He's the glue that holds things together. You're not gonna pay much attention to it, but without him, things fall apart, right?
Yeah.
That Purity Phoenix, while not perfectly timed every single time, was solid enough, allowed him to get some really solid catches here and there, gives vision. His damage from afar is also good since AC can't really dive the backline. And I think Sabat also, like Arlet is such a comfort pick for him. This guy, he knows how this hero works.
I want to say that maybe that there is something else with Sabat, because so far Arlet seems to be his go-to every single time, and I think that to me it's a little concerning, because if Terizla did that bad but his Arlet is doing this good, how? Why? Like, is Sabat just not willing to play Uranus? Is he like, I really just want to win these lanes hard, give me a Dairoth, give me the Foves if we allow it, like give me something that wins lanes.
Most likely, but that is one of the things that Pak Bet needs to work on for Sabat, because if he's just one Arlot trick, it's not going to be good for the playoff stages later on. But hey, they will still have an ample of time to fix those things. On the flip side of things, AC Esports, what happened? Game number 3, is it drafting matters? Is it execution stuff?
That one's a little harder to say.
I don't think it's draft, right? I think draft is okay. It's not that bad as comparison to game number 1.
Okay, but we already expressed some concerns about revealing Zeus and Kalea so early, right?
Very generous.
You know they want to play for counterplay. You just instantly pick up the Gatot Kacha, and then the Fury of the Phoenix is also very good for stopping the momentum of that, so you can no longer really play pick off that effectively.
Yep.
And then if Momo is not able to safely frontline, then your entire lineup falls apart.
Yeah, I think the only thing that it was really missing was just... Well, actually, the early game went pretty much exactly how AC wanted it to go, right? They found interceptions. They were looking for anybody who was walking around the riverside. But I think the one thing that they eventually didn't get to was the jungle invades, right?
Yeah.
He only got to steal away, if I remember, just like one camp, and it was a small camp, not even like a big buff on the top side on Vamos's, yeah, it was literally just one camp. And everything after that kind of transpired in pretty much the exact same way, right? Again, huge mistakes here, like Fabian walking into enemy territory and then immediately getting taunted up and causing his team to die. Like, these overextensions, obviously it's not a big deal for most people because it's like, oh, you'll be back up in 5 seconds, you give away 200 gold, it's not the end of the world. But it's compounding interest, right? All of these small things start adding up. Momo walks out of there with a little bit more. Sapat walks out as the biggest winner in that whole entire fight, which ruins Momo's lane. It's all of these relationships, which I think AC Esports really isn't taking into account.
Yeah, I also feel like they're just letting Natko and Clockun do their thing a little bit too much. Like, I get it. You're more of a front-to-back composition, but maybe try to disrupt their positioning just a little bit, right? I think they can stand back there a bit too safely. Just do their damage, rack up Sky Piercer stacks, rack up damage down stacks. The Hunt of Bones did land very, very well, though. So even at times when AC wasn't looking to fight, Vamos were usually the ones taking the initiative.
Yeah. Gotta take a look at the Blazing Duet and BMI Hunt of Bone. I think it's gonna come out later after this, if I'm not mistaken. But that was, again, cool, calm, collected from Nako, understanding when to use it, how to use it, at what position to use it as well. Because you gotta remember that Hunt of Bone can be the double-edged sword. You can put yourself in very much danger if not used well. But hey, Nako got it covered. Plus with the supporting members of Vamos as well. And what a way for them to end that game with a 2-1 victory. And that puts up Vamos in a safe spot in the third position of that regular season standings. Meanwhile, for AC Esports, remains at the 7th spot with only 4 match points and a -9 aggregate points.
Yeah, really unfortunate. And this does confirm the positions of the final few teams that we were looking for here today, right? We were hoping that things were going to go a little bit better, but unfortunately, it just didn't for them. AC getting eliminated alongside with Flash. They will not make it to the playoffs. Everybody else will, with SRG and IG sitting in the upper brackets.
Yeah, this does mean that RRQ and BTRM indirectly sighing a breath of relief watching that match because they have been confirmed playoff spots. Now it's just up to that seeding to see where they're going to end up in the 4th to 6th place and who they're going to be facing off at the very beginning.
That will be very interesting because you have Vamos, TR, RQ, BTRM. You just don't know who's going to fight off who. That will be determined after tomorrow's match. But so far for that 4 teams alone, if I were a betting man, I don't want to bet any single stuff because it can be either team gets the win when it comes to playoff, because you got to remember, we have a good amount of break between now and playoff. So a lot of things can change as well.
I don't know how much is going to change considering that our transfer windows were already pretty wild for some of these teams. I don't think they're going to make huge changes overall. I don't know whether they want to actually employ more of the back-end staff to actually help them out. I think that's where a couple of teams might take the extra investment.
Yeah, it's clear now that some of these teams that have qualified to the playoffs are still not in perfectly consistent form yet. There's still issues that they need to work out here and there.
True.
So we are hoping that the gap between now and the playoffs will be enough for them to figure that out. But before that happens, we still got more matches today.
Of course, we do have MPL MY Festival going on between 3rd and 7th June as well. It's going to be brought to you by the Esports Con as well. So do make sure you plan out your holidays because speaking of holiday, it's also in conjunction with school holidays as well. So you might want to plan out if you want to go by Grab, you want to come down over with your friends, you want to carpool, so on and so forth. But not only that, we do have an ultra giant screen watch party as well, meet and greets, official team merchandise, stage activities, food village, something that Sudafa is excited for, and many, many more. So once again, if you guys aren't able to grab the finals ticket or the playoff tickets, please do come over because there's going to be a lot of activities for you guys.
And it looks like we even got a big upgrade for our grand final ceremony, right? Apparently we got the dream stage. What does that mean? We don't know yet, but we'll keep you guys in suspense about it. I've heard that it's bigger and bolder though, so that should be fun.
Did we buy that off of like the Nintendo IP? What was it? How do we get to that? What? That's wild. But let's talk about the playoff brackets, which is actually live right now. It's MSL Thailand. This has been a region that, we've been talking since the beginning of time, but now it is coming into its full effect. We've already seen that first half of the play-ins. They are building up to their grand finals. I mean, AC Esports Club versus Bacon Time. Whoever wins that moves straight away to the grand finals.
And there was a pretty shocking result as well, right? The King of Gamers Club, they were #1 in the regular season. Literally didn't drop a single match. And yet the first time they lose is in the playoffs itself. They're going to have to fight their way out of the lower bracket.
Bacon Time coming in from play-ins and making it one more step to grand finals. That could be a Cinderella story for them if they ever make it to that grand final spot back in MSL Thailand. But hey, for you guys out there, do scan the QR code down below. A free MLB chest is waiting for you guys. And of course, do drop this survey as well, to answer the survey as well, for us to, you know, improve a bit more on the player card survey. Maybe we can get more designs in, more alterations in, who knows. If you guys have any ideas on how we can improve it further, do drop us a comment as well. But right now, we gotta leave you guys with a mic check before jumping over into the next game. So, you know, chill, relax, and we shall you guys next for the next match.
Aku join di belakang. Aman. Main. Join boleh? Boleh. Ada nanti. Ada. Aku dapat sikat tau. Dapat 4 boy. Menang kita. Quill bro. Letting Quillnya. Ada mati. Clock guys belakang. Base ni pak. Careful dia buat. Bapak aman. Balikin. Pelan. Bisa. Dapat. Lagi. Pukul lah ya, bisa. Pukul. Main guys. Nikot. Boleh tak ulok? Boleh je. Tak ulok. Tahu. Okay. Aku stun. Cloud Fury. Go on. Hidup guys. Cloud Fury. Cloud 45. Kau boleh ting. Aman. Aku mati. Dapat. Look, last hit. Nice boy. Nice. Balik. Asul. Guys untuk Ali tu guys. Dia angkat. Aman. Ali on the way. Nice. Salah nanti dia. Plus second clock guys. Aman. Tiada wave guys. Boleh. Tiada wave. Okay. Yeah. Tiada wave guys. Nice one. Nice boy. Let's go boys. Nice. Let's go. Guys. Ya. Air. Kalau dapat je. Dah tap flicker. Kiting lagi. Depan lu. Mati. Kiting. Jatuh itu. Kiting. Bahaya. Ulti. Aman. Hati-hati. Kiting. Ada. Tuh dari depan tuh. Lihat nih. Orang. Gas saya Uranus, Cok. Ya. Orang. Jangan game. Orang. Tuh. Santai pelan-pelan. Mati tuh. Orang lagi. Depanin sekarang depan. 30. Jom tackle dulu nih. Tuh tak diklik kan? Cycle guys. Main. Bisa tor. Nice.
We believe breaking the limits is our key to success. We specializes in sales and merchandising within the gaming and streetwear industries, where we blend the high-energy world of gaming with the cutting-edge style of streetwear. At Toe Dark Culture, we serve corporate service packages, rental or own package, event sponsorship and collaboration, and employee wellness program. We've helped others break the limits. Are you next?
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Todak Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standing yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second title, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Todak.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa you suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam you ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap. Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM2 satu gelas.
RM2?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, masa kau belasah lagi.
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
Minna! Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo!
Hiraishin no jutsu.
Ore tte wa Tou-chan o kosu hokage ni naru.
愚かなる弟子供魂がアマテラス。
行くぜ！これが俺たちの力だってばよ！
アマテラス。愚かなる弟よ。
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan. Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo!
Hiraishin no jutsu.
Ore tte wa Tou-chan o kosu hokage ni naru.
愚かなる弟子供魂がアマテラス。
行くぜ！これが俺たちの力だってばよ！
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding
orang.
sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius? Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player yang masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa MSC yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak, ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys dah ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu saja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadi.
Terus keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
mesti telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gendir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it, ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayangkan nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah perjalananku sampai ke puncak. Dalam perjuangan, bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara.
Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused.
Cultured by Todak. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education, where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the beautiful city of Kuala Lumpur here, MPL Arena at Quill City Mall. Once again, the fans are definitely quite hyped and ready enough to watch our last week regular season week number 8, where definitely we already know who's going to be making it into the playoff and we already know who's going to be making not making it into the playoffs. But right now, we do have one more match in store for us. That is going to be SRG up against Team Rey, where technically both of these teams already qualified for the playoff spot, and Team Rey does not have any chances for making it into the second place upper bracket spot. So this might be a fun match. This might be to just test the limits of these teams. So we shall see. But again, welcome back to MPL Malaysia. My name is Syed Adin. Together here with me is going to be Sadafa as well as Gideon, your commentator of the day. But yeah, fun match or more to test the limits between both of these teams?
I think it's gonna be more of a practice match, right? I don't think either of these teams are really in a position where they're gonna be like, oh, we can mess around now. Because I think they still got some things they need to figure out. But I think you guys have already figured out by now that there's a QR code at the bottom of the screen. Just scan it, get some stuff.
Yep, I mean, we already know what the I don't want to say it's a show match, but I do feel there's going to be a big lack of motivation for like a majority of them. And especially since they're already playing on the best devices, it feels like you can't go wrong.
I mean, talking about best devices, it's definitely going to be the Infinix GT suit as well. I mean, with the GT50 Pro, powered by the HydroFlow Liquid, hence why you see or you heard Sith with the bloop bloop segment as well. Liquid cooling, no lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 frames per second, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and definitely responsive. So make sure you can get it on the Infinix official store or the TikTok shop of Infinix Malaysia, where I heard quite a lot of discounts are going to be there as well.
Ooh, really? Sounds like something we should go check out ourselves, especially if we're looking for a new device. But yeah, we've got a couple of matches coming by after this, and we also need to tell you guys that there is a Todak X MPL collaboration coming soon. We got special merch for it. So if you guys are coming by the MPL NY Arena, we're not going to be here for much longer. Visit the Todak booth for some merch and more details.
Yep, this is going to be the last week we're going to be here. We know where the playoffs is going to be, so pick the merchandise up now while you still can, and maybe you can swag out with the rest of us during the playoffs. Now, without anything to worry about, right? You don't have to worry about the upper brackets no more. I feel like, if I'm in Team Rey's position, obviously I'm not a professional player, but I feel a little like we did all this prep already, right? Might as well.
So you think they're gonna mess around?
I think they had a plan in mind. They're gonna play the plan. I just don't think they're gonna play the plan at 100% or 120% like initially.
I might agree with you right there, but I would hope so in terms of let loose a bit, because you already secured the playoff spot. Upper bracket spot is no longer there for you guys to be able to consider. I mean, in terms of seeding, yes, but it's not really in your favors because if other team loses, it's gonna shake things up. But anyways, back in MPL MENA, GK Esports has already secured their spot for MSC. So congrats to them. Talking about MSC as well, quite early on. I mean, we still have weeks more to go, even months, I suppose, before MSC kicks us off.
Yeah, no, a month and a little bit more until EWC MSC actually is going to begin. Really excited for it. It's great to see that at least one team is qualified. The rest of us, sooner or later, you're going to see the rest of the MPL start catching up, which means, at least for GK, they're going to be looking at the rest of the world.
Yeah, that is a big advantage, I would feel so, because...
Well, depends when the patch hits. That's the main problem.
True. I mean, maybe you can get a deeper look at players' behavior, I suppose. But because in terms of format, it's going to be definitely changes here and there. But anyways, team head-to-head between SRG as well as Team Rey. Same games amount of matches have been played. Only one game of a difference. But in terms of numbers-wise, it's not big of a difference. Total damage dealt is a bit significant towards SRG. Hero pool is very significant towards Team Rey. And I doubt it's not going to stay at that figure for any longer. They might throw in a bit more out there.
I kind of wish we got the stats for the weakest and strongest maps as well, because weakest and strongest is subjective, you know? It could literally be like 75% and 80%, you know? And some numbers would help there, but in terms of the numbers, it does lean a little more in general towards SRG, which is to be expected. This is, of course, a familiar lineup, but still having some of those growing pains since Uni is going to be playing on that EXP lane along with Innocent, Yume, Stormy, and Skies.
Yeah. Cram has how many more? This would be their... I'm trying to do the math in my head.
If I'm not mistaken, if let's say all goes well for Selangor Giants, Cram can only be played on Grand Finals.
On Grand Finals?
On Grand Finals, yeah.
Okay.
If they don't drop a single game coming into playoffs.
Assuming that even if they extend this into a 2-1...
Because it's a game.
Matches.
It's matches,
sorry, series.
It's series.
Yeah. Okay. So, with SRG not having to worry about that at all, I think that the strongest and weakest maps actually reveal a lot about the teams. Flying Clouds in particular is a really big indicator that your early game is good, but with Flying Clouds, it's harder to implement it because of the map mechanics. And now we look over as well as Team Rey with Lolios, Ivan Martizzi, Jusgar, and Siska. Their strongest maps, both their weakest maps happen to be within Dangerous Grass. Strongest maps is actually Flying Clouds for the side of SRG. Team Rey, Broken Walls.
I mean, that makes sense, right? Jusgar likes his tank jungles. Broken Walls usually the best map for tank jungles. Allows you to rotate, allows you to deal with invades a lot more easily. And we know Rey wants to play a more aggressive style of game, but they've been in a little bit of a 50-50 state recently where sometimes things go well, sometimes things don't go very well. And previously, we even saw them get kind of counterplayed, right? The kind of true leads that they had.
Yeah, a little bit. I do feel that the playstyle of this particular lineup happens to be a little more egocentric, right? And not in the sense of somebody is selfish, but you need your players to be selfish to execute at a high level. And when they hit, everything just falls in place. If Siska hits like a fat Benedetta all into Petrify, suddenly the whole team knows what they're doing. If he doesn't do that, and this can be said about every single one of the players on Team Rey, that's when it's hard. With a team who has good defense, it becomes difficult for Team Rey to get far ahead. You don't see them take too many advantages.
If we talk about roller coaster of the team, I feel like Team Rey definitely suits that criteria because in League number 1, they performed quite well. I mean, it started off quite slow and then they pick up their momentum going into finishing League number 1. And then coming into League number 2 right now, they're cooling off a bit. I mean, coming from a losing streak, a losing game as well. Yesterday, they lost against RQ Tora 0-2.
Yeah.
Not looking good for them, even though they have made it to playoff. But hey, that will be talked even more, discussed even further. But right now, we're going to head over to our main stage here to invite SRG as well as Team Rey. Let's battle it out. Let's go.
Upper bracket secured. First seed locked. Mission accomplished. Or so it seems. Because when the Giants step onto the battlefield, they know only one speed. Domination. With playoffs approaching fast, they are charging in, determined to keep their momentum blazing hot. Let's cheer for the Selangor Red Giants!
With Yums and Innocent both appearing to be at top form, a lot will rest on Uni's shoulders to hold his ground against Siska, to keep the Red Giants on top when they face off against Team Rey. Their upper bracket dreams may have been shattered, but they are far from broken. Fueled by the sting of defeat and entering tonight with vengeance in their eyes, they are determined to close the regular season with one final statement. This is Team Rey!
And Ivan and Martisi match up to Yums and Stormy. Can Just Gar perform today?
Next, we welcome the coaching staff of both teams, the true masterminds behind every match. Joined by the head of League Ops, Franklin, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly. Coach Arcadia, the head coach of SRG. Ozaraveki, the assistant coach of SRG. Meanwhile, Team Rey head coach Caleb, as well as assistant coach Saint DeLucas. Let's keep it going with a fist bump between the teams. A true sign of professionalism. This is how we roll. This is the Malaysian sportsmanship. SRG up against Team Rey. Not much to fight for right now, but of course, for the side of Team Rey, seeding might matter depending on who they're gonna face off when a playoff comes later on. For the side of SRG, it's funny enough. Let's just picture this. Whatever happened to Cram, let's say it happened earlier on the season, right?
Ooh.
And then not accidentally, they purposely lose a few games to just start things off in the lower bracket so that Cram can play earlier on in playoffs. But right now, they can't do that because they are in the upper bracket spot. They can purposely lose when it comes to playoff the upper bracket spot. They would drop down to the lower brackets, but still, it'll be okay for them, I suppose.
It would be the same amount of time, but one path is like slightly less pressure to execute.
Correct.
Yeah.
Anyways, we will discuss a bit more on that, but Lolial does have some quotes for us. Struggling to reset, the coaching staff was right about the players' inconsistency. After losing a few matches, I started to lose my confidence and winning mentality. I couldn't probably reset myself or find a way to bounce back. In-game, I hesitated a lot, and that led to poor decisions. Now that TR can no longer secure the upper bracket slot, we can go all out in our final regular season match.
In the match against RRQ Tora, I think a lot of people were surprised that Team Rey would get swept so one-sidedly.
Yeah.
But I also think that a lot of it did come down to the positioning of the players, especially in the late game. Lolil was getting caught out more often than he has been basically the entire season. He's been very, very stable, very solid with his positioning, and just made some fundamental misplays in the late game, which is obviously the most crucial stage for a marksman. You can tell that the pressure did get to him somewhat, and I'm hoping that what they say is true. Now that their position is fixed no matter what, no pressure, just play the game the way they want to.
I would hope that not just for Lolial, but for the entire team of Team Rey, be able to reset fast, because of course playoff is approaching quite quickly as well. So if they aren't able to do that and they aren't able to achieve the consistency that Kuja always demanded from them as the head of esports for Team Rey, it's gonna be a bit of trouble, because we know that they can get a good amount of victories. We know that they are confident enough to get that victory, but in terms of staying consistent is the main problem right now for Team Rey.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, let them lose. Let this boil over. You'd rather lose now where you have no chance whatsoever to drop from your upper bracket, drop from, or at least a playoff spot. So now with zero pressure, right? If this particular problem seems of inconsistency is mainly because it is mental, let this boil over emotionally, so they have to have that sit down. This could make or break a team. This could make their relationship with each other stronger, and we could get a better Team Rey during the playoffs because of it.
I can see where you're coming from. Yeah, may as well test things out when the time is safer, right? Ooh, look at the artwork from that fan, by the way, in the audience. Really nice right there.
We got some talented people. We got some talented people here. Good thing that there's a lot of people here today. So I'm pretty sure there's a couple more who probably have something to say about it.
Very talented, not gonna lie. But the question is, another one. There we go.
There it is. And we find it. Wait, was that drawn during IESF or nah? I mean, if Stormy wants a VTuber model, we've got the inspiration.
That's true. Pretty sure she took a reference out of it, right? I mean, first time watching as well, match face to face.
Insane.
And bringing that drawing up on, I would say, on the camera, it must be good. Must be feeling good.
Look, we're getting to a point where people, like, we take for granted how often we see these superstars walk by.
Yep.
For other people, it's life-changing.
True.
Yeah.
True. Definitely true.
Like, these players grace the screens. To be able to come here in person and see them play right in front of you really is a different experience, especially for that first time. So hopefully that gives SRG the motivation they need. They got the Stormy School of Mid Lane and Wizardry once again.
That's so good! I was trying to figure out what that second word was. Oh my god.
Wizardry and Mid Lane, huh?
Yeah.
Yup. Dude, that is the best poster ever.
I've seen that poster so many times now.
Oh,
that's good.
I wonder if it's the same person.
That's good. That's really, really good. Not gonna lie.
Or it's a really big family, but they cycle out one person at a time because they can't get tickets. And they pass the poster on.
So yeah, you shall take the responsibility now.
You're part of this legacy.
The rest of them are in school.
So that's why one kid at a time.
I mean, we got 8 weeks, right? So one kid at a time. So to cover up all 8 weeks. So right now, it's Sluggery Giant. It's gonna be broken walls. So we might see a tank fighter jungle for Justgar, maybe. We shall see. Depends on how the draft progresses. Chip as well as Green is gonna get banned out. Meanwhile, on the side of Team Rey, banning out the Fanny as well as the Freya. So Harith is open, Phoveus is open. I'm thinking SRG might ban the Phoveus here. And Team Rey for the last ban, I don't think Harith is gonna get banned out. So there might be a possibility SRG picks it first. If it's viable.
There is also the Marcel still open.
True.
I agree that Marcel could be a potential problem. I agree with the Boxia. Now, I think that Phoveus, that they should not ban it here because Uni actually plays a pretty decent Boxia. And the question is, really, I want to see Phove into Benedetta Siska.
Oh.
Because that is a very interesting laning experience.
But surely Team Rey wouldn't pick a Benedetta into a Phoveus.
Unless Siska's like, I'm going to kill him at level 2 and you'll never have to worry about him again.
I mean, I don't know.
You did say let them lose.
Yeah, let them lose.
Ego challenge.
Wait, when you say let them lose, are we talking about LOSE or LOOSE?
Why not both?
Why not both? Because that both sounds the same, but brings a whole different meaning to it.
I was really hoping you wouldn't call me out on this. So I could go back. So that way, if I had to make an apology about this online, I could specify exactly which.
I meant this. Okay, so I mean, it's still up for grabs, by the way, the Phoveus plus Benedetta matchup for both of these teams. It depends on what SRG is thinking right now as the first pick because Marcel is still there as well.
I mean, a lot of stuff, in a matter of fact.
You can't really open with like Harith since Phoveus is there.
True.
The Marcel has been kind of hit or miss here. It's very high prio in other regions, but here it's a bit dependent on the teams themselves. Looks like SRG will go ahead and snap it up though.
Smile for the camera, boys. SRG picks up the Marcel. Team Rey right now is going to open up with a Suyo? Phoveus? Harith? No, Harith can't be. It's going to be this Zuxin. Okay.
Yes, very, very nice.
Liking the opening.
I like the opening as well. I think that Marcel is a very big indicator of the level of chemistry with your team. If people are not prioritizing Marcel, that means they're not confident with their chemistry. I'm just hypothesizing.
Okay.
There's no guaranteed evidence behind it, but it kind of tells a little bit of a tale of certain teams here in MY and other teams across the regions. Now, TR, with the opening of Zushin as well as Suyo, I definitely think that this is one of the stronger openings that they have because now we can start thinking about, hey, our support options can still be flexible into EXP if we need to go that way for the first phase.
They already know they're going to be heading up against a Marcel, so leaving that for a little bit later would be smart. SRG going to follow up with the Phoveus and the Liam wards, so still pretty solid hero options. And yup, it is going to be the Glue. Kind of expected that coming. It's a very good time in the draft to pick Glue since you can deny the Paramis right afterwards.
Ooh, yes. Straight away banning out the Gort as the 4th ban. As we all know, Gort is getting much more popular outside of MPL Malaysia. But so far here in MPL Malaysia, not as much. Meanwhile, SRG. Question is, the Glue is still flexible, or is it locked in a certain role right now?
Nope, he's flexible. Right. That's exactly what we were trying to paint the picture for, because they've got the setup here. They expected SRG to start locking in early for Uni, because if there's one pattern that we can tell from SRG guaranteed, is that they got to make sure that Uni has a hero that he is comfortable on, and ideally in a winning matchup. Now, usually you have to choose either or in a lot of those situations. That's why they put him on Sora, even if he loses lane. Guess what? He's still relevant in team fights.
Speaking of which, Sarangare Giants are now gonna ban out the Terbizla, denying the options for Siska to use up against this Phoveus later on. Your teammate might go for another mid lane ban here if they do so. I mean, Barca is still there, Valen is still there at the same time.
Are they willing to risk the Paramis? Marcel Paramis is a little bit slow to clear lane, but still a very good answer to the Glue. So Team Rey gonna get rid of that. It does lean a little bit more towards the possibility that Glue is roamed when you ban the Paramis, because if he's in EXP, he doesn't interact with it as much.
It's a signal for sure.
Sarji, if they wants to ban out the EXP, Uranus is still open right now, and I feel with the lineup that SRG has, it's gonna be quite difficult for you to hook the Uranus later on. If not, if you want to take out another setup, Arlot is also there, definitely as well. So might consider it.
I think this is gold. So R4 is going to be gold, right? So they got to get rid of EXP laners. They don't want to reveal. They don't want to reveal whether this is a bluff or not. I think it's a bit of a mistake if they reveal the bluff, because now we need to see what exactly SRG wants to put in mid. If it ends up to be Vexana, then maybe we might consider EXP Glue.
Yeah. So it should be Loliel's pick at this point if they want to keep the Glue flex for as long as possible. Safest gold lane would still be the Claude.
I mean, Harith is available,
that's
right?
true, actually.
Yeah. I think that there was more answers to Harith here, and I think that's the looming issue. No matter what, it feels like gold lane is going to be at a loss here, even though it gets priority.
If that's the case, then it should logically be, oh no, that's the Moscow.
See? Because if he goes into Harith, he's going to get hit by Golden Hour. He has to deal with Phoveus. There's a lot of ways that they can play this to make sure that the kill zone is really, really large. Well, Zaman Force size large.
I agree. Definitely agree with you right there. SRG right now, in terms of mid lane, couple of options is still there. If you want a stationary like a high ground hero, Farsa Yves is definitely still there. If you want a bit more mobile, Lilia is still there. I am not ruling out the Vexana that Gide did mention at the same time. A lot of ways that you could go about it. Maybe just pick something that works well with the Marcel could be a good idea at the same time.
Yeah, it's Harith. Harith something.
Alright. Keep. That is a Hanabi, right?
Oh, they're doing it again.
I hate my life.
Oh, they're doing it again.
You know what I hate about this? Rank game after this.
Yeah.
Yep. No, honestly, rank game was
even without this
was the same before.
yeah. Not gonna lie.
It's not gonna change.
Yeah. Yep. I take it back. I'm sorry, boys. I take it back. Even without this pick, it's still gonna be the same. All right, Team Rey, what do you have in store for us, Bennett?
You know what would be really, like, actually not too bad, Esme.
A lot of the shield.
Yeah, against Phoveus, Hanabi, Marcel. But not too good against Lilia, I guess.
I think here's where you pick something that beats Phoveus straight up. I think it's either like CC or like Yuzong. Something that can dive, right? Alice. Okay, that works as well.
Good initiation from the side of Team Rey. I mean, you got the Glue, you got the Alice at the same time, but can be easily negated by Marcel's Golden Hour at the same time. So really boils down to execution, positioning as well for both of these teams.
Interesting. I'm trying to get into the mind of Coach Arcadia with those last 2 bans. Like, did he know this or no? Like, were they planning for Hanabi or no? Because like Terizla makes a lot of like Terizla and who's the other diver? Lapu makes so much sense if you're like, okay, Terizla for the lane for Phoveus, and then like making sure you don't have Lapu to dive
on the back line.
In the back line.
I mean, it's also one of Siska's signatures, so that's another possibility of getting rid of Lapu.
And they knew that like he was not going to go Bene as well, so they covered all of his options. That's so crazy. I don't know if it's planned or not.
Well, for the second time this season, the Selangor Red Giants pulls out our favorite queen of the Dark System in the gold lane for Innocent. Now that there is no stakes on the line, both these teams can just bring everything to bear with no pressure on their shoulders. This is going to be a very interesting battle in the Land of Dawn.
Oh no, Martizi's in trouble. He's in trouble if he lets Yums get close the distance like that. And now Stormy's level 2?
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any kills here. Both sides just gonna be poking each other out pretty heavily, and well, Ivan actually nearly taking out Yums.
Ooh. Wow, I mean, playing close proximity against each other right there. Martizi took a good amount of damage. Yums took a good amount of damage at the same time, but so far no kills as of yet, so still okay, even Stevens for both of this side. But going back to Gideon's question, I feel like they did plan this. Judging by the ban itself, I feel like they probably already prepped the Hanabi pick and just allow him to be picked at the right or suitable time right now. Martizi playing a bit aggressive right now.
Okay. Luckily, the level 1 trade didn't go as bad as it was supposed to go. Martizi opting to go for the sprint this time around rather than the flicker. He's also got the Wilderness Blessing and regular agility, but overall speaking, nothing too out of the ordinary besides that.
So it is a full movement speed build from Martizi right here. And then chase the backline down as much as possible. An interesting choice.
Yeah, and I want to see what Yums is gonna build this time, because they kind of made sure that at least for Marcel. Oh wait, hold on.
They're trying. Oh, did they steal it? No, Juskar still got his buff, and now Sky is a bit out of position. Phantom Steed's gonna be popped. He actually goes back in the fight. That is a pretty tanky Alice.
I think it's a win for Team Rey, right? I mean, no Phantom Steed for this turtle fight, and feels like Team Rey can do this. I mean, they still need to deal with the Uni first, and that's what they're doing right now.
Good chunk onto Uni, drops into half HP. Uni gonna re-engage. Siska actually gonna get caught out. Prone of Ruin, flickers forward, lands on 2. It's a blade surge, but Stormy will blast down. Siska, both EXP laners go down.
Really good comms from Siska there. Like, he knew he was gonna 100% die if he flickers in, so he made sure that he's really selling the fact that he's gonna commit.
And they're still gonna try and fight this. Yums actually gets 2-man freeze. Flicker can come out from Ivan. Skies with the Phantom Steed out again. Ivan gonna take a lot of gloom damage and great zone control from Stormy, not allowing Rey to approach the turtle pit. Should be free for SRG. Ivan very low. I don't think they should try and fight this. Siska gonna return to the battle, but Juskar also gonna be chunked very, very low. Uni doing a good job, though maybe you're getting a bit too far. He's gonna get sniped away by the evil quelling. Yums, hello. Do they want to continue? I don't think so.
Interesting.
It was interesting the fact that Uni commit that flicker to zone out Juskar. But I felt like he did not need to do so. I feel like he could have just stand there and be the block, the wall for him. But hold that thought, Martizi.
Full burst. Martizi had no chance there.
Ouch. Then I take my statement back. It's okay for SRG. The fact that they got a kill. I was gonna be like, that's it. I mean, yeah, you got the turtle, but you sacrificed Uni at that spot. But then again, you got a kill back, so it works out for Selangor Giants.
I mean, in terms of long-term trades, that actually worked out well. Like, I was wondering why Team Rey was letting them sit on the turtle for so long. Like, they were giving it like a lot of space, and they were really basically just playing around their cooldowns. A lot of their composition is playing around cooldowns, right? Martizi, if you pick somebody up, it's not like he can forever keep on picking you up over and over again. There's still a cooldown period of which he has to wait to restack the opponent with butterflies to eventually levitate them. The same can be said about Yums, but imagine that on an entire team. Ivan, Martizi. Ivan needs his 1 and 2 ready to go at any moment. As soon as he doesn't have 2, he's basically useless, right? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think much is gonna happen down here. It is kind of hard for Team Rey to contest space just with Stormy's existence, though. The Gloom placement means that no one can really walk up safely, especially if they've been chunked out beforehand. And even if Rey is able to catch someone, oftentimes it's Juskar who has to follow up for the finish, and Suyo does not want to walk into Lilia's minefield.
Absolutely. Preach, brother. Preach. And Martizi, again, this is about control. And Stormy, as long as he can maintain as much attention to himself as possible, he should be okay. Black Shoes?
Yep. Black Shoes walking the other direction. No Lilia also for next turtle, so that's not bad.
It'll come out relatively... out of all the cooldowns, it's not too bad at level 1. He's about to hit like...
Lilia's having a tough time, boys. Now on the
flicker forward Uni! He found Juskar! And he's gonna crush him under the weight of the big purple man. Golden Hour comes out, freezes multiple people, but Yume's gonna be caught out by Martizi. But look at the AoE damage, the double kill for Uni. Skies picks up one on his own. Martizi being forced back to the tower. Flicker forward from Stormy too, just to finish him off.
Casual ego challenge, man.
Nasty combination from Selangor Returns there. It all started with Uni with the initiation. The Golden Hour was popped right on time before the Thrones of Ruins got hit against the side of Selangor Giants, and it continued once again. Uni with that double man knockup again towards the side of Team Rey, and it was won by Selangor Giants. But to be fair, Loliel at least managed to get a turret on the bot side to ease a bit of the wound, but so far the wound has already gotten quite big 5k gold lead for SRG.
Yeah, it's getting kind of wide. A 1.4k lead specifically on Innocent. Like, he has dominated this lane. He's got that full level. I would already consider this basically 2 levels ahead, but it's difficult. It's difficult for Loliels to play.
Look at how much of a nuisance SRG is being. They don't really have any good way of threatening Innocent right now, and the bouncing glaives are actually doing a lot of poke damage from afar.
Yeah, like, look at the zone control right now. The main issue is that, think of Hanabi is going to be that blender whenever the wave walks up underneath the structure, right? It's really difficult to dodge. The autos just keep bouncing. But Stormy and Yumes are kind of coaxing everybody into those positions, right? They're making sure that all these intersections are all going to be limited by space, or you have to pay attacks for it, leaving teams, or at least these players, not a lot of options but to walk into the Hanabi autos.
Selangor Giants right now holding on to the lead, an enormous lead that they have right now, 5k goal lead in terms of map control as well. Meanwhile, Team Rey is just scattering around, finding ways to get a bit more farm, especially for Loliel, for Siska, for Juskar at the same time. But in terms of finding kills or an opportunity to do so, is looking quite bleak right now for Team Rey. Even if they do initiate, you gotta remember, you've still gotta hold that Golden Hour and can immediately turn things around for Selangor Giants.
Yeah, Team Rey doesn't really have any way of opening the map currently. Anyone that walks up is gonna either get caught or melted down to half HP instantly. And that includes Ivan. Without that vision, Team Rey cannot really do much on the map. They have to just try and delay. And SRG just have full control over the turtle. Look at the damage! Even Martizi nearly dead from the poke.
Yeah. Oh. I mean, SOD hits, but good attempt. Good attempt. Nothing much has been done there.
I don't think they can really... Yeah, there's nothing much they can really do about this. And I think at this point, Yume's probably... I'm guessing he's got the Thunderbelt. I'm curious why Juskar decided about Skypiercer, though.
Wait, in the top lane, Sky's actually found Loliel. Looks like Loliel will be able to pin him to the wall, but that is a pretty quick horse. I'm not sure if Loliel can get out of this situation. He's trying to juke, actually manages to do so.
I mean, forces out the flicker, so still a win for Skies right there, but Skies is gonna get ganked on right now.
They're gonna go for the counter onto Skies. They know he doesn't have his ult. Great catch from Juskar.
Unfortunate for Skies. He thought he was A-OK on top, but little did he know that was a gank coming towards him right there.
Look at this Lord setup coming in from SRG, right? They know the next Lord is about to come up. They make sure that they escort...
Why is he even there? Okay.
No, I'm gonna take a wild guess that he SOD'd in.
Maybe because there's no SOD on him. Not even a Golden Hour from you was used.
Oh, Martizi nearly did. 10% HP. Look at Stormy, man.
Stormy is packing a punch right now. It's only glowing one and lightning transition.
Uni flickers forward to catch Juskar, and Yume's coming from the side to freeze him in place. They want a picture of Sasuke really badly. They're gonna dive him under tower, but good eye for with one hit. That's insane. And now the Phantom Steed is going to be popped down. Martisi drops low. No casualties for now, though.
Oh, the moment you need a Sky Piercer, man.
Dude, he got so lucky there. It's crazy that he literally walked at the perfect time between the minions, so it was too far away to target him, but enough to clear the distance of the second minion. That is ridiculous. What are the odds? If he stood still, he died. If he walked backwards, he died. Oh, God.
Lucky enough for him. Gotta count your lucky stars right now for Jesgar, but Team Rey now looking like they do have the prime position for this Lord, but again, with the level lead that Selangor Giant has, Selangor Giants can easily dominate back and gain back this map control as what they are doing right now.
Yeah, the zoning's a little too strong. Uni instantly finds Jesgar, forces him back, and Humes chases him down as well. Sky is just going to be blitzing the Lord along with Innocent. Meanwhile, Lolil going for the split push down bottom. The Lord will be secured by SRG. Uni still doing a good job of holding front line. Golden Hour going to freeze too. Do SRG really want to force this? The funnel's a little bit awkward. Grab, going to find one. Pull Uni under tower, but this Mobius is pretty tanky. He's going to lift it again, and actually does go down. Spirit of Destruction connects, but there's no way they want to take that fight.
They have to back up from this. Unfortunately, Uni dying there. A little sad. His flicker almost up as well, but he tried to play it as best that he could. Even so, this is still a pretty good situation for SRG overall, right? Big spells already out. Don't have to worry about Ivan's flicker no more. At least for the time being, man, actually getting some value out of this. Jesgar with the Sky Piercer actually coming up pretty big in these fights.
Definitely. I mean, stacking up bit by bit right now. 4 kills, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 4 kills in his very own hands. But I mean, the same thing we can say about Humes. The more or the longer this game progresses, that Thunderbelt is going to stack up BD really well, and he's going to be one tanky photographer right now. It's going to be very difficult to handle. At the same time, Selangor Giants are going to prep for this push. Lord is marching on the bot side. Team Rey, in terms of high ground defense, aren't that significantly strong right now.
Black Shoes is forced out on Stormy fairly early, so that's one small win. The Lord will collide with the bottom tower. Golden Hour comes out, freezes the tower and the Lord for a little while. The Castle O'Leal, one hit away! Oh, and the bounce from the Hanabi actually finishes him off. And on a flicker in, gets a 2-man freeze. Martisi Crimson Beacon gets out, but 2-man Dark Wave from Uni catches him. Grab can be used on Phobius. He's dragged under tower. Uni will go down, but this guy's gonna be traded as well. Killing spree for Jesgar currently. He's still healthy. He's trying to fight 1v3. Fight time for his team. Successfully does so and holds the base for now.
Honestly, they can actually win off of this, but the next minion wave is gonna come and they want to go for a little bit more, right? Set it up even further.
Dummy. Innocent is just like a wrecking train right now, guys.
Yep. It's just grinding them from afar. But the minions are being cleared. Oh, they got the grab on Skies, but he's kind of a bit too far to follow up on it. Ivan eating so much damage. But Spirit of Destruction, Lolil is in the backline. He found Skies. He's piercing through Use. He's switching to Stormy, and they got them shut down on Innocent. Mega kill for Jesgar. They're chasing the rest of them down. Double kill for the Suyo, and make that triple for Jesgar.
Yep, they broke the lines. They broke the lines and they found the anchor straight away. That's why they need Uni in a lot of these more of these situations, right? Already, we see that once the panic started to set in, it was too late. Loliel's able to get away from that golden hour, but the setup here, unintentionally getting people like Innocent killed, that's something, just good awareness coming in from Loliel's, a bad reaction from SRG.
Yeah, I mean, Humes did not place that golden hour to perfection right there. He wanted to trap Loliel right there, but he accidentally trapped Innocent in place, and that triple kill from Jesgar just shot pretty big. I mean, right now 60 stacks of Sky Piercer is not to be joked around.
Look at this. SRG is gonna convert onto the mid lane. They see Ivan. They force the flicker out of the glue. Jesgar gonna pull the Lord aside, try to reset. No, he's actually trying to control it for Team Rey currently. Will eventually reset.
Yep, they need to control it. Because right now, SRG, they don't mind Team Rey standing on it. They just need enough space to throw autos.
Oh, this guy with the flicker throne of ruin catches Skies. They're gonna force him back. Uni trying to frontline. Meanwhile, Lolil gets caught in the back. 1v3. Wind of Nature already used. Jesgar secures the Lord. Golden Hour gonna freeze Lolil. Use buying time while the rest of the team is fighting against Team Rey. They find Siska. Ivan gonna be the next target. Gets melted away by Stormy. And SRG takes one back.
Oh. Yo, okay, just are finally getting out of there. All right, with the Lord spawn, at least it will buy a little bit of time, but Innocent, he's going to siege it down, right?
Just Gar.
No, just Gar. Get away from the Lord!
Oh! Martisi! He died to the bounce from the Lord. Not like this. The wave is pushing in. Jaskar will recall back to try and deal with the wave, but look at the damage to the Hanabi. He nearly dies. Oh, he's able to get back to base in time, but the Phantom Steed's gonna drop down. Loliel trying to clear the minions as fast as possible. SRG aiming for the crystal, and they're gonna try and take it, but this is so low. There's no minions left. They held on. Siska's gonna be melted away. Killing spree for Innocent, but he is so tanky. So much shielding. Another minion is coming through. Loliel trying to clear it up. He's doing a lot of damage. Can he actually do it? Can Loliel be the savior? No, it's Uni instead. He found the Moskov, and now Ivan's the last one left. Martisi will respawn. The minions are coming back up. The crystal's open. Just one more hit, and they will find it. SRG take game one.
It's technical. It's a very technical game. I think that as much as people are going to be like, Hanabi OP or Hanabi so gross, get this off my screen, SRG had to put a lot of work at making sure that Innocent is at the right place at the right time when minions spawn. He needs enough space to get enough auto attacks on the turret. These are important conditions that Team Rey could not figure out fast enough, and by then it was too late.
Yes, I do have to agree with you right there, Gideon. I mean, it is very technical as well because one wrong move from Slangori Giants, Team Rey are able to come back, and they almost did on the back of a very good Moskov play from Loliel right there, maintaining the distance and having the damage as well. And of course, the timing to just maneuver around the golden hour, to not be trapped by that golden hour was the main crucial point. But Yums at that last fight, at that Lord fight, he was single-handedly zoning out Loliel right there with the golden hour, with the passive at the same time, and not allowing Loliel to step anywhere near the side of Selangor Giants. And that is a crucial move from Yums, because without Loliel, you can miss all the damage that possesses by Team Rey to be able to dish upon Selangor Giants, because your main marksman is not there.
It's an interesting one, that's for sure. I think we could say that, at least. Who's going to be our MVP? Of course, it's going to be Innocent on the Hanabi of all things. It is actually a pretty scary hero when it is farmed. That's why people play it, because it's surprisingly not too complex. But man,
look at the total damage. 114,000, my bad. 114,000 damage being dealt upon the opponent. And honestly, I just want to skip all of this. I want to take a look at the instant replay. I want to take a look at how Martisi died.
How Martisi died?
Pretty sure Innocent hit the Lord.
Yeah.
It bounces just off Martisi, who could not run away.
And then he walked, or it was bouncing off the Lord. I think he tries to ult. Oh wait, no, he was hit by the ult somehow.
Probably.
So I don't know whether he didn't judge the distance correctly, or whether or not Yums decided to like platinum snap him. And then you just quick follow up with the ult and then kill him. That's what I think happened.
But that is very unfortunate for Martisi, because if he were to be able to stay alive for a bit longer, maybe the game could not be ended at that particular point.
It's possible, because Team Rey was actually doing a good job of holding the crystal for a while there. If they had the extra presence of the Zeus in, there's a chance they could have delayed this a little bit longer. But SRG does have a lot of heroes that are good at zoning, right? You have Yum, Stormy, and Uni just kind of running at you, keeping control of things. Skies didn't have the best game overall. I think he was caught out a few more times than needed.
Yep.
But everyone else is just popping off.
Notice the items coming in from Sky and Uni, both of them getting War Axe as their first item. No Hunter Strike on Skies. This had to be planned. That's how you know it. Because now it's like, I don't need a quote-unquote bruiser tank up front. I need somebody who can make it, who can either reposition them or slow them down enough so that I can come and kill them. Everybody on the side of SRG is playing the zoning game, and Innocent is the one holding the Glock.
It's a pretty scary comp if you really think about it and deep dive into it, because you are somewhat funneling into Innocent, but the way they are funneling into Innocent as well, how they are setting up it for Innocent to just free hitting on the back line, ensuring at the same time Innocent is safe, and of course setting things up, because with Yume's Platinum Snap or even the Golden Hour, with Stormy's map presence as well, the damage from the Gloom as well is pretty big. And once again, if you can't deal with Marcel, you can't deal with Lilia. I mean, if you walk up to them also, you're going to take a good amount of damage. How on earth are you think you're going to get into Innocent's positioning? It's going to be on the back end.
This is hyper carry front to back meta at its finest, basically. This is effectively how MLBB is designed to be played. You have that one core carry, everyone else sets up around them, and SRG knows how to play this style. They very frequently like to make sure that Innocent is the hyper, keep him safe, let him do his thing. It's a lot easier for him too, because he doesn't need to be making hero plays with the Moskov. He just needs to stand behind everyone and auto attack.
Yeah, he literally screams at people, walk me to the wave. Animals, get me in front of the tower.
Get me there.
Peons, feet on the ground, me on your backs, please.
It's because of how good of an SRG team is, and the way that they did that, or I would say executed, is to perfection, I would say. So like Sudafa mentioned, it's a classic front to back comp, but just the way that they did is super nicely done, I would say so.
It is nicely done. It is planned. It is pre-planned, right? Premeditated. This is not just the simple accident. This is not manslaughter. This is murder, and it is official. It is murder. But Rich Guy here from Innocent played this extremely well. Understanding the limits of this hero is kind of difficult, especially with the mechanic of, hey, if your shield happens to break in the middle of a skill, and it happens to have CC, you still get stun locked. So like, it's a difficult balance. But for Innocent, it's just a little too easy.
I mean, you don't have to care too much about your shield dying in the middle of the fight if you just never take damage anyway.
I suppose.
You're just so far away from any threat that you can just stand there.
I mean, he was wary. I think the only person he was a little worried about was particularly Siska. He did not want to deal with him for the most part of it, especially in the early stages of the game once the ball really started to roll.
I mean, he knows that one biggest way for teammate to be able to catch him out is going to be Siska with the Throne of Ruins. Hence why he would want to maintain a good distance away from the Alice. But this is what I like about Selangor Giants, and I haven't seen it for quite some time. Being aggressive from the minute get-go. They know that they have a good advantage. They know they have a good setup. They know they have a very strong front-to-back combination. And then they use it. They use it to perfection. This is the moment where I mentioned about Yumes zoning out Lolial, not being able to participate in that team fight. Did a lot for Selangor Giant.
I mean, overall, it's just a tough game for Team Rey, right? I think they really needed that early game to go a little bit better for them, because they ended up losing that 2K, which turned into the 5K. They could not recover from that point onwards, right? And I think if that transition from early to mid game gets smoothed over, I do want to see how Team Rey is going to play the late, because they got some good concepts there, right? They got some good positions to try to go for intercepts, and most importantly, put them in a lot of pinch scenarios. Fortunately, just doesn't work out that way, especially with the Golden Hour.
So second game is going to commence later. Most likely, Team Rey is going to get the first pick, and that will definitely change the overall look on the draft. And question is, how much of a difference will it make in terms of the drafting phase later on? Because I feel like in terms of draft, I can't question much about Team Rey. I feel like it's an okay draft. It's just a better execution from the side of Selangor Giants right there.
There are some issues. I think primarily it does come down to that mid duo. The Glue especially, since when you pick this hero, you need to be dominant, right? Glue is meant to be unkillable first couple levels. If you're not able to do that, and you can't with Lilia, it's kind of tough. For now though, we have a video for you guys prepared before we hop into game 2, so check this out.
Selama 16 musim, a generation was built. Tetapi hari ini adalah detik permulaan baru. Ladies and gentlemen, MPL Malaysia Season 17!
Early, Ivan gonna try and walk away from this, but gets lifted up once again. Baron's being finally committed, and here comes the portal. Team Rey is coming through! And Fabian is gonna be steamrolled underneath the net.
Musim ini berbeza daripada yang sebelum.
Dalam era baru ini, peluang untuk melahirkan juara baru senantiasa terbuka.
Tiada apa yang dijamin.
segala-galanya boleh berlaku.
Jadi, apa lagi yang anda tunggu? Saat untuk menobatkan juara MPL MY Season 17 semakin hampir.
Well, there you have it. That is the teaser for our playoffs. It's going to be happening quite soon. Of course, it's going to be at Stadium Juara. Once again, make sure you guys get your tickets right now. I do have to remind you guys once again, the grand finals, upper bracket finals, the lower bracket finals are all sold out. But of course, day 1, day 2 is still definitely there. And for those of you who are fans of BTRM, Vamos, IG, well, IG is in upper bracket, RQ Tora, all of these teams are making it into the playoffs, so make sure you get your tickets because tomorrow is going to be the last day of regular season, so you're not going to be able to see us anymore here at Quill City Mall. The next time you'll be able to see us as well as the players is going to be definitely on the playoffs.
Don't forget, hey, there's plenty of activities going around, Esports Con, and that's also free. So just come on over and have a good time with some of your friends and maybe some other esports MLBB enthusiasts.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to see how big exactly that ultimate giant screen watch party is.
Okay, wait, hold on a minute. Did we lose the IP name or no? What happened to the dream, the gigantic dream one?
That's a different script.
That's a different one?
It's still there.
Darn
we
it.
just don't need to mention it again.
God, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when we get there.
I'm thinking because Stadium Juara once again is there's a netball court there. There's a big field there as well.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing they're gonna put some the big ultra big screen is gonna be right there, and everyone can bring like bean bags to just sit around and watch the game on that space. I'm guessing. That's my guess.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. I hope because they're really selling this. I'm guessing it's not just a simple projector and screen.
It's got to be huge.
Yeah, it's got to be like I'm guessing it's straight up LEDs.
My follow-up question to that. Will there be a tent?
Ooh.
There better be.
Because as we all know, Malaysia's weather is unpredictable.
Here's $1 million idea after this guy does his work.
Okay.
If he gets something good, I'm not gonna say the idea. So I'm the hey, okay. Just
that's all right.
That's all right. That's all right. Is he gonna keep on going though?
He's gonna redeem, right?
Does he have enough?
he has enough.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
There we go. Redeem it. Yes, sir.
Hey.
So here's the $1 million idea.
Go ahead.
They get the ultra large screen made out of 100,000. Wait, hold on. How many pixels are there in for it? I'm guessing it's about 100,000 Infinix phones.
I'm buying it.
You get 100,000 Infinix phones, right? And you put it far down the field. So if you're watching it from a certain distance, each phone technically is a pixel.
Okay.
So you'll make the screen big enough to watch the playoffs from with 100,000 Infinix phones.
So it's just gonna be 1 pixel of each MPL game.
Each phone is gonna be 1 pixel. So depending on how big this thing is, you're gonna need a lot of phones.
Okay. All right.
Level of ideas that we'll never get funding for, unless Infinix is down for it.
I think there would be a certain kind of madness.
Maybe what if the players sign each of the phones after the game?
So once the event is over, they're just giving it away.
Give it away. I'm covering all angles here.
This phone was the pixel for my nose.
If that would be the case, Koji is gonna have a long time doing his own segment outside.
Dude,
he's gonna have an overtime, like just giving out 100,000 of phones out there.
100,000 of phones.
He drew it on the spot just now. He drew Mars.
Exactly.
Wait, Prod, picture in picture.
It needs to be next to it.
Next, come on.
They need to be next to each other.
PIP, come on. We need a PIP on this.
I love side to side.
For us, it's like just...
And here we are, the English broadcast, being the hecklers of the situation. And not chat.
No PIP, boring, man. Come on.
Who expects somebody to do live drawings in the middle of games?
True.
You never know, right?
True. I mean, the fact that the game...
We do live draws at international tournaments.
Plus, it's impressive the fact that the first game ended quite early as well.
Yeah.
And you finished the drawing off as well.
Unless this was all post game.
Yeah.
Even faster.
True.
That'd be wild. That would have been wild. But it is time to get into our next game here. Let's jump on into the drafting phase. First of all, of course, we still have the random map draw. What map are we gonna get?
Oh, by the way, fun fact: the game just now was set the highest DPM high score with Innocent using Hanabi at 7.5k. Second to that is Kim with Yves 6.5k.
Single most?
I'm not too sure about that. Most likely yes, I suppose. So in terms of hero, it's gonna be Hanabi on top 7.5k. Yves twice, one by Kim, one by Stormy. Next is Cloud, and next is Carrie.
That's insane.
It hurts me.
I understand Eve. You expect Eve to do a lot of damage.
No, I think it's bull because they are skewing the numbers because everybody else's job is to peel and not to actually do the killing.
That's true.
Yeah. It's so BS.
You're letting Innocent do all the damage.
He's inflating the stats like it's solo queue. It's crazy.
But then again, all 5 are from 5 different players. That's why.
Well, I guess that's...
There we go.
I know. I think we can still be upset about Hanabi.
God damn it!
All right, Marcel in the hands of Team Rey now.
Okay.
Changing it up a bit.
Really?
Harith, because Forvis has been banned out.
Pretty similar, with the only exception of like the Fanny ban coming out from the side of Team Rey.
Yeah, Harith +1 here.
There is going to be a Harley +1, but this is the trade-off you give, especially when you have the Zushin available, right?
Yes.
Oh, wait, sorry. It's already banned out, actually.
Harith glue, Harith... I think glue too early, maybe.
Necessarily Harith as well? Because the Golden Hour, you can just place it on top of Zaman Force.
Yeah.
True.
That's the important thing, as long as he doesn't get to retouch it.
Looks like they will still go Harith and pair it with the Suyo.
Still good. Too good of a hero right now.
Looks like we're getting classic Team Rey, baby.
Hey!
God damn it.
Wait. So if you Golden Hour and Mystic Gush, it stops for a while, of course, and afterwards does the damage? Because I'm not sure how it works.
Because it's not really a projectile, it's like channeling, right?
I have an odd feeling I've asked this question before.
Yeah, you have, and the answer is
okay.
No, it doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
So we shall...
But it would be so funny.
It would be so funny, though.
We shall see how it might work.
Because, well, I mean, like, let's use this as an experiment. Just keep your eyes out in case, you know, Marcel, Golden Hour, somebody into the Mystic Gush and see whether their life goes down before, in the middle, and after.
Yeah, literally. Sarji picks up the Hilda. Okay,
makes sense.
To match up the movement of Marcel, to mirror the movement of Marcel. I like it. Fredrin going back to the old ways of Team Rey, as Gideon mentioned, is quite funny enough. But SRG, banning phase right now. You need to ban out Claude, maybe, you know, take out the gold lanes from the hands of Loliel. Obsidia, maybe.
You might also want to get rid of the Arlet as a Fredrin combo.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. At the same time, knowing that Phoveus is already banned, you don't even have the counter pick option after. But then again, SRG can arguably make the same lineup, right? They get Arlet themselves, and then, you know, kind of set up with somebody else who has CC.
Major.
You know, I just realized that Guinevere has been ignored.
Yep.
That's pretty surprising right there. And it doesn't seem like she'll be picked up since both teams already have their roamer and jungle. Unless the Hilda's flexed.
Unless Uni decides, you know what, it's my time.
We all know he can play it, but question is, this is going to be on the EXP side. But hey, never doubt, never in doubt.
I mean, we've seen his mechanics on jungle. Like, how hard could it be if he's already like winning some matchups?
He should be able to play Gwyn jungle.
Yeah.
So Gwyn EXP shouldn't be too far off.
Exactly.
Agree.
I mean, 90% of all Guinevere mechanics is just landing the thump.
Pretty much. I mean, no, not necessarily.
Hey, that's what the 10%'s for.
All right, looking at the banning suggestion, is going to be the Obsidia. I mean, this is a given. We all know
comfort.
How good of a player Loliel is with the Obsidia, but they're not afraid of the Cloud so far.
Okay. All right.
Are you setting up for an Arrow for themselves?
Marsaban.
That's kind of cute. I guess you are a little concerned about artillery mages that can outrange the gourd. But then if that were the case, I feel like Zetian would be a little scarier.
Exactly. And plus, they're playing off of like somebody needs to engage on Fredrin and then just, you know, oh no, I messed up, and Gord gets the full combo. Like, you're never going to be that close to be able to completely get them.
Well, the choice has been made. SRG now going to have first pick, second phase. If they want to keep the Hilda flex open for a while more, then this should be the mage. So Zetian is probably the simplest. You could also go Valentina, the steal golden hour.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Oh.
They play for something else. They play purely for the early game here. Is that what it's all about? Because I feel like Kimmy can maintain distance against Marcel pretty well.
Pakiro.
Wow. What an interesting solution.
Siska's Pakiro. That's a first.
Wait, has Pakiro been played?
Yep.
I think I missed that game.
Yep.
When did that happen?
I think Flash picks us. I think Flash.
Was it Flash? Oh, you know what? Makes sense if it was Flash.
If I'm not mistaken, it was Flash.
I've been waiting to see a Pakiro game.
Same. At least now we get to see it here live.
But is this really the right game to play it?
Dude, I don't know.
Nothing to lose, right?
Honestly, it's not the worst. Because if he builds full damage, there's a good chance he can one-shot Harith and
Fair
with Flicker. And if you have Retribution, you just can't do the surprise.
Queen, Terizla still there.
But there's also, like, any Pakiro player will know that if you don't play it correctly, Pakiro really likes punching those jungle creeps.
Yeah.
The hunter of
Eat it!
gods.
Whoa!
Where did that came from?
Have they been scrimming like Onyx PH or something? What's going on?
Oh, so Hilda is going to be on the EXP side. Okay, got
This
it.
is interesting.
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought they were going to like throw Edith in the EXP.
I was not going to be that Edith on the EXP, but no, Hilda is going to go on the EXP side.
Edith, Rome.
That's quite a wall.
Really?
I'm trying to think how this
me
goes.
too.
Good thing.
Because, like, I'm trying to think, is this some kind of Marcel answer? Doesn't really feel like it, because you would still get, you know, frozen when you go in for the...
Wait, let's look at the lineup one more time, because I feel like what it's really boiling to is I want to clear the wave fast is what I'm getting from Stormy and as well as Yums. If he gets his uplift, he might actually be able to get a kill.
Well, we'll find out. We've got some surprises in store for us. Last game, it was the Hanabi. Now it's the Edith, making a return to the MPL stage after who knows how long in hiatus. We're returning to the Land of Dawn once again, ladies and gentlemen. SRG currently 1 game up. Team Rey. Will they be able to bring us to a game 3?
All right, let's see what Yums took. Did he take Earthshatter or did he decide to take Onward? And it's really important that we know which one he took at level 1.
It should logically be Earthshatter, right?
Yeah,
yeah, there it is.
If not, he definitely would have just jumped earlier.
Because you would think that Hilda get picked up at the roam side to be able to match up the movement of Marcel, but right now you have Edith, who not necessarily the best mobility heroes in terms of a roamer, but still provide a good amount of threat to its teammates. So as you guys mentioned, we shall see what Yums have in store for it right now.
Yums gonna get caught out. Insta-burst. Siska picks up the first blood with the jab from afar, but has to flicker away from Uni. Sky's not able to steal the camp either.
Hey, why was he allowed? Why was Siska allowed to make that much distance? Where was Uni hoping? I think Uni was trying to intercept him, and I felt like he did earlier. So, I don't know what the call there was.
I mean, unfortunate enough, I suppose, but still, early kills does not really one up too much for the side of Selangor the Giants. And so you take a deeper look at the emblem setup. Rupture is going to be picked up by Martizi, so he's going to pack a good amount of damage.
Loliel playing a dangerous game here.
Oh, chill. I know you got Flicker, but still.
Yeah, he's going to miss out a minion here. Can't do much about that. If he loses the cannon as well, it's going to be super sad. But what to do? Now, with at least the turtle spawn coming up close, I want to see how this plays out, right? Because most first contacts don't end up like that. And with Siska already... Oh!
They're going for the gank on Uni. Good rotation from Jasgar. Gonna force the flicker out. Allows Siska to hit level 4 first.
Okay.
Talking about packing a lot of punch. Siska and all. Damage is definitely there. Hits level 4, Uni as well.
Here's the flicker forward. Yums catches the Fredrin, but meanwhile, Ivan freezes the backline and Siska comes in, punches. Sky's in the back. takes him out. Turtle secured. Uni in a tough spot. Double kill for the Paquito. And Ivan gonna get thrown into the tower, but he just walks straight out.
Yeah. That, I don't know why Sakai's decided to eat it. He could have decided to walk away from it all. Like, he could have decided to disengage, maybe. Probably.
Lolil, dangerous game. Is able to get out. Had to use a flicker for it. Ivan here as well. Just make sure Innocent doesn't chase.
I do have a feeling that this game is just gonna boil down to how Innocent is gonna save Selangor Giant once again later on. If this momentum goes on for the side of Team Rey, because the mid duo is not doing too much. Skies is not being able to farm up well. On the EXP side, Uni is losing as well. Look at the damage from that Paquito as well, forcing Uni to backs away.
Wait, why did... I think Innocent is trying to say that he's ready to dive that back line, but it's just strange to me that he didn't want to take Flicker.
Siska looking pretty comfortable on the Paquito. This is not a hero we've got the chance to ever see him play, since Siska only really showed up in the pro scene after he fell out of meta. So far doing a great job in lane. I'm actually surprised at how well it's going.
I mean, he got 3.
Oh, is Lolil dead here? He's so close, one hit. He actually heals up in the bottom of Blazing Duet. Skies comes in, presses the retry, and picks him off.
Oh, dude, Sky's screaming at Innocent, please let me have this. Just screaming, because Innocent could have easily gone a little bit further to take this away.
It's like he's losing a bit against Jaskar just now, so he needed that kill right there.
Yep. Helps to even out the score a lot. Now, the going wall's already coming through for Martizi. Oh,
something's happening. Yums has to pop the Primal Wrath, but... actually misses the Praises Wrath, but Ivan comes in, finishes him off anyway.
I'm not too sure this ED spin.
Yeah,
right.
Still not seeing the logic of the ED.
I mean, maybe we need to just wait it out a little bit more, I suppose. But in terms of the early stages, not seeing it, Chief. Not seeing it at all right now.
Unique. I don't really think that's a good idea. Yeah, he had to use the flicker for that.
Yeah, he's too, like, people have been, too many kills have been given over to Siska. It's not arguably not even Uni's fault at all.
Yeah.
Like, it's just that Siska's so far ahead. He's level 8. He's got 3 kills in the bag as well. He is so strong. Let me just, what is Siska running right now? Just Hunter Strike, yep.
I think look at top. They are prepping once again for Lolil. Lolil preparing the BMI.
Oh, here's the two-man gang. Lolil has the BMI set up. Well played there from the Claude. Turtle secured easily by Jaskar. Lolil still able to try and hold the way for now, though I think he might have to hold on. The rest of the team is coming by. Yums has to flicker away to safety. Basically every battle spell SRG has used has been defensive. Things are not going too good for them.
They weren't able to break that turret, but I think this is more than enough.
Oh, that's such a dead Yums. I've never seen a more dead Yums. Mega kill for Siska.
It's so easy, right? You just Platinum Snap and then open up your Mystic Gush. That's all you need to do to be able to get a kill against Yums.
It's such a simple combo to execute, and there's really nothing much you can do about it because the damage is so high.
Oh, Siska nearly takes out Stormy. He had to flicker to get away. Meanwhile, Innocent in a 1v3 scenario, actually coming out alive. But Jaskar now gonna dive in with the retry being used as well. Skies is here as an escort. Nice blade surge, but they just flicker past him. Innocent actually dashes away. Well played.
4 members tried to dive 2 members of the SRG and yet still aren't able to get a kill. That's very unfortunate for Team Rey. If they will happen to get a kill, pretty sure the advantage is going to be definitely bigger for the side of Team Rey. But Selangor Giants still in it right now. 6-minute mark, only 1k gold lead for the side of Team Rey, whom I wanted to be more aggressive since they had a good lead. But so far, all question has been answered by Selangor Giants. A little bit.
They've come up with pretty good solutions for the time being, and I think that unfortunately it's going to be a while before we see them actually come online in a position where they can actually win out these fights, right? Because there's just a lot of factors coming into this. Yes, Lolil doesn't have the damage right now, but that Martizi combo is pretty ridiculous, and not to mention that Siska, I'm pretty sure, like, he can get some good damage onto Innocent in a full combo scenario.
He's got a 2-level lead on the Harif right now. Siska, big threat on the board. What's his items look like? Still only the Hunter Strike, but getting close to the next one. Comes in from behind, catches Yums already. Half HP, Primal Wrath used very early on. Traction Pulse, gonna catch Jaskar. A slow but steady pace from SRG. Concealed play. I think SRG probably saw that one, so they're gonna start backing things off. They get the onward in. throw Ivan over the shoulder.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw that interaction. That's interesting. Meanwhile, Innocent jumps in, not able to steal, goes down instantly. The damage from the Mystic Gush too much, and this guy is unstoppable. Uni gonna try and trade for one, not able to find a double kill, and the golden hour freezes Stormy mid-air. Doesn't allow him to escape.
Unlucky. Unlucky. I mean, Stormy could have, if Stormy gotten out there, then maybe it wasn't the worst thing in the world, but now nobody to defend the mid lane. They're going to start losing a lot of their T1s. Team Rey, they're building a lot more confidence here, and I think, Adine, this is what you wanted to see out of them being more aggressive.
Yep.
This conversion, now putting them in a fat lead.
Definitely a big lead right now. Not only the neutral objective was given or was taken by Team Rey, but right now, map control as well is in the hands, it's in the favors of Team Rey. Meanwhile, Sarago the Giants can't necessarily do anything about it because if they steps up, God can easily get a good stun. If God lands a stun, immediately just Mystic Gush. Oh, nasty. I mean, Gideon did say if Siska can just close that distance against Innocent, and Innocent would definitely be dead, and that did happen.
Yep. He's also got, at least for him, he's got the Sea Halberd, so the shielding isn't going to be as big as it usually is, and he can do it pretty independently as well. So now he's just going to play, you know, Black Ops on the opposite side of the map, while the rest of the military is just going to start knocking down on buildings.
Siska's totally independent at this point. Ivan also doing a great job of being a nuisance. I think Marcel needs to be banned next game.
Kill so many people here.
This is going to be a dead tier 2. Siska just waiting to see if anyone walks too close to him.
Gort is such a good hero to use when you're not fully committing into a team fight, but before you're committing into a full team fight, because all of the skill set of Gort, the stun, the Mystic Gush at the same time, it deals a good amount of damage. It deals a good amount of poking damage as well. And if you want to turn that into a full-on team fight, you can. If you don't want to, it's okay. You can bait out certain spells, you can bait out certain ultimates for them to react against your Mystic Gush, against your skills.
Now, they dance around trying to get information across the map. Team Rey is going to be kicking things off on the Lord first. Not much. Oh, wait, actually, pushing wave from the side of Team Rey, being set up on that slow push on that top side, bottom side, nothing to worry about. They get the Lord for free, and really just going to be a no contest. I don't think SRG is ever going to be walking out in this case.
Yeah, this seems like a bit of a no way home kind of situation, right? The point of no return. Yes, we're not at 10k gold lead yet, but compared to past situations, SRG just doesn't have as many tools, and Innocent isn't even farming as well as we know him to. I don't see SRG winning this one.
I think that the best case scenario for SRG is that Innocent is like, what? Does he have Holy Crystal second item? No, he decided to go the traditional path, so he's got Feather of Heaven at this point. His damage should be relevant enough, but I don't know whether he can kill Siska by himself.
Oh. Especially if Ivan just walks in and nearly takes him out with Mystic Gush combo. Juskar actually going to be caught under the tower. Golden Hour a bit too late to save him. So SRG able to punish them a little bit for that one and keep their tower alive.
The only team that can beat Team Rey right now is themselves. If they messes things up, wrong footing, wrong initiation, that could be the end of it for Team Rey. But if they do it all well, the execution is perfect.
Oh no!
They'll be able to win this. There we go.
Yeah, this is why.
Yikes.
This is why Dangerous Grass sucks.
This is why Dangerous Grass is dangerous.
Sucks, man. It's awful map.
It's their lowest win rate for a reason, I suppose.
Dude, it's everybody's lowest win rate. It's such an obnoxious map to be on.
Flicker, Platinum Snap.
It's because we don't touch grass enough.
I'm not that, you know, besides outside of the game things, but for now, it's just a way that you have to think about the game. All your traditional habits that you have that have been inbuilt into you that are good now have to apply in 100 more places.
Problem is, I don't even feel like that catch was because of Dangerous Grass. That bush exists on the normal map.
Man, I mean...
it's just longer in the other direction.
It's just as bad. We don't need... what do you guys think about bushes like right outside of bases? Because that's my big gripe with it. My big gripe is bushes that are relatively that are very like imagine in you know how Dangerous Grass they also got that what is it that slightly extended bush by that bottom, by T2s.
Yes.
Yeah, that one, I hate it. I hate it so much. Everything about it annoys me. But for some reason, on regular maps with no dangerous guys, and it's just that little patch, I'm like, it's fine. It's chill for some reason.
I honestly like, I mean, as a roamer, can come in there, catch people out. I like it. But if I'm playing, you know, with my backs against the wall, I don't like it, of course.
I think the question is, does it have good feng shui?
Does it have a good feng shui?
Does it spark joy?
Okay. You know, funny enough, Marie Kondo does not live by that anymore. Yeah, she got a kid and she was just like, hell no. Hell no. I got a kid, I ain't living like that no more.
I found different joy.
Out of that life in instant. Okay, Lord Dance.
I think SRG can really approach this Edith really is a question mark. I kind of see the interaction with Marcel, but feels a little bit too niche. And yeah, now he's gonna get frozen again. Mystic Gush nearly takes him out. Primal Wrap comes out. Cisco comes in from above, takes him out. They do get the taunt in. Uni gonna be stuck in front. Eats a lot of damage for the rest of the team. Innocent able to do some stuff, but not too much because Cisco just comes in. Punches, guys! Punches, Stormy! Triple kill for Cisco! Maniac for Cisco! He's looking for one more! Give it to him! Time to tower Cisco!
There we go!
With the savage!
Ivan, you absolute monster! They've toyed with food! You don't mess with the Giants that way! But Team Rey find victory here and now. They take it a 1-1.
There we go. There we go. That is what we wanted from our Paquito, the buff that he ever so needed. And with under the right hands, under the right team, under the right execution, that is what you get. A savage.
This guy's not even playing the same game genre anymore.
He isn't.
He's embodying Terry Bogard for real.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Great game here coming in for Team Rey. Unfortunate interactions with Edith. Really difficult to win out that one. Especially since I think that Cisco figured something out here. As with taking full advantage of the buff, of the reduced damage, every single time a combination was coming out from Hilda's side, reduce that damage, get a War Axe, heal back up to full. It's as if nothing happened.
I mean, that is definitely using it to perfection right there. Understanding the changes as well and understanding the matchup at the same time, the itemization at the same time as well, proving a lot for Cisco to win out that lane entirely. But of course, we're not taking anything away from Team Rey's victory with that Savage as well, but I do feel Selangor Regiants is just testing the limit so far. Different heroes, different kind of execution to deal with the Marcel. But of course, the answer is no, that's not the way, I suppose, because you lose out a lot on the early stages. Your mid duo is not performing that well. EXP side got destroyed as well, so it's very tough.
Yeah, it was tough. I think that at least for this upcoming game, it's something to know that Cisco does have carry potential in him, right? And that's off of 1 kill at level 2. Honestly, it shouldn't have been that bad for Uni, yet it still spiraled out of control.
Yeah, you would think that Hilda should have a pretty solid matchup into the Paquito. 1 kill is not good for any EXP laner, but to see it spiral out of control so quickly is impressive from this man here. Very well-deserved MVP, 12-0, 94% kill participation. This is Lethal Ignition Paquito at its finest.
So ridiculous, right? He's not even going the traditional, like, I'm gonna take Master Assassin, I'm gonna get the easy dubs here. No. It's all planned out, right? Gotta make sure that I have it in just enough of a damage threshold to take people out, just enough to win out trades, and that's why you see him delay a lot of his abilities. If he whiffs even one, it is over.
I think, not too sure if this is what Team Rey wanted, in the sense of, we just show our pickpocket strat of Paquito, we should save it for playoff, and now that Cisco gets a Savage out of it, a lot of people gonna be banning out the Paquito, but maybe that is what they wanted. Ban out the Paquito, let out other heroes in the later stages, right? But so far, Team Rey, you only can do what has been given to you, and what has been given to them is Edith that is basically useless. Hilda could not do too much because of the enormous lead that Siska had. So Team Rey just, okay, I'll take the dub. You know, you give it in to me, I'm just gonna run away with it.
Yep, but I also think that, again, hidden contenders out there, Ivan and Martese, they were playing this combination really, really nice. Ivan in particular was playing outstandingly, truly taking advantage of people like Stormy, catching, and that last fight again. No reason for him to find 3 people to set up this potential Savage as well. Made sure it was possible.
I think this draft from SRG is a little bit too experimental here. The Edith is one thing, but then the Kimmy showing up when there's already a Gord on the opposite side means that you're kind of giving up early game momentum since Gord's going to be able to burst people a lot quicker, and that means that it's harder for you to get like catches. And when you add on to the fact that Siska is winning early games so hard, then the game becomes nearly impossible. Let's look at the damage output.
Oh my god. Dude, he's doing the same amount of damage as Martese.
Yep, right. Literally the same amount of damage between both of these guys.
And he doesn't get to just put down circles of damage.
Yeah, he's got to walk up to people. That's why he's taking like at least 20k more damage taken. Poor guy, dude. Poor guy. Life with EXP later.
I would definitely hope this would open up the floodgates for Gord because it showcases how good of a hero he is, despite the mobility and such. I know there would be certain ways for you to be able to counter him, but what he brings into the table is superb. The skill set that he has. You just need to hit at least that one moment of a stun, then you can initiate almost all of your skill set towards whoever gets stunned. Plus you combo that with the Marcel as well, with the Platinum Snap, it works wonders. So this could be another dynamic duo that we would love to look forward to comes to playoff between Marcel and Gord.
Again, I think that Gord, people are going to start picking it up a little bit more often if they have the option of having a strong jungler who can play both assassins and as well as tanks. Because it's really important that you have these enablers to make Gord work in the first place. Now, Rich Guy Siska 737, this goes to show anybody can hit 700 when you're doing that well on a hero like this. But this level 1 is what set him up for success.
It's just really unreasonable for SRG to be that far up. Edith is clearly not a strong roamer. Trying to invade like that is just asking for punishment. They did try to make up for it, but you can tell that Yums cannot do anything this game. And mid duos are crucial this meta.
They are crucial. I don't know. That's why I was saying whether it's a communications issue, where was Uni at that particular point of time? Because I would have imagined you're playing on strong side where Uni's not only winning the lane, but has forced Siska out of it. Come in. Why aren't you there in the first place helping to get all the camps?
I mean, these minor micro movements need to be checked out by Selangor the Giants before playoff comes, because of course you need to be able to fix it as quickly as possible. But this was the Savage moment, if I'm not mistaken. Siska,
I think so, yeah.
He went in, gets a kill. Oh no, I don't think so. Oh no, he goes back in to get a kill against Skies.
Right here.
Ivan just beat out 3 members right there. That's a very good Golden Hour Platinum Snap combination as well. My god.
Like Ivan is playing a ridiculous game while Siska is doing is kind of like doing his own thing, right? And it's just two sides, all of which coming together. SRG really didn't have many options to make it work, unfortunately. So again, it was very early game oriented. That's what we expected. Coming into game 3, I'm guessing that they're going to start moving away from that.
I think Marcel needs to be contested.
Yes.
It's clear both teams can play him very well.
Yes.
Maybe it's just time to take him out. We have enough photos at this point.
Yeah.
The album's getting a little too full.
Most aren't even developed yet.
Yeah.
I do have a hunch Arcada is gonna be like, one more game, come on, guys.
Just one more game, Marcel.
One more game. One more game. We fight against Marcel. I wanna lock it down. I wanna know how we can counter this so that it's not gonna be a problem for us come playoff stage. Given if let's say Selangor Giants get a ticket for EWC, so it's not a big problem for them. Because I feel like Arcada is the type of coach who would like to find how to fight against that hero without banning it.
Yeah. I would imagine he's shown that he's done it 2 previous seasons ago. I wouldn't be too surprised if he decided to do it today.
I got a pack.
Oh, nice.
Your turn.
I got a pack.
All right. We got to compare with Gideon's pack.
Yeah, my pack has been like all right. Let's see if you get something better, like an SSR.
Oh, sorry, I can't even open it. I'm too hungry, man. I'm too hungry right now.
You can eat them.
Oh, all right. Let's take a look.
Okay.
We got CC.
Okay.
Okay. Nice. Not bad. We got Sunroom, by the way. Verify.
Hate him.
We got this.
Oh, what's that?
Is
Portrait?
CC.
Oh.
This is cool. This is definitely quite cool. I'm just going to pass it over to my co-casters.
Yo, that's pretty. That is pretty. Look at that.
We got Hayabusa, by the way.
Hayabusa. Why haven't I
Ooh.
ever seen this art anywhere?
This is cool. We got a Hayabusa. This is so cute, by the way.
Yeah.
This is going to be the QR rarity, and that is the 5th highest rarity, by the way.
Okay.
What you want will be definitely the SP, because you can take a look at the rarity on the backside of the pack, by the way. So, there we go. I mean,
I can't tell if this is CC's mom or sister. Like clearly they have a relationship that is not just like we're friends here.
I mean, yeah,
We
you
don't know the
you can
lore
take a look at the Hayabusa
I
and such.
do not know. I can only imagine it's like, you know, a friend or fathom.
It's okay. We can discuss that later. But right now, we got to head over to Poji. We got one more segment with him. So let's take a look.
Terima kasih banyak rakan-rakan caster. Dan kembali bersama saya Poji. Seronok tengok game tadi sebenarnya. Inilah yang kita katakan gameplay bangsa playoff. Keluar Hanabi, keluar Paquito, kan keluar Edit. Begitu random. Tapi kita nak tanyalah sedikit sebanyak pendapat-pendapat fan-fan yang hadir dekat hari ini. Apa pendapat diorang tentang game pada hari ini? Dan based on diorang punya kira-kira matematik, siapakah yang sewajarnya, selayaknya menjadi the best line up ataupun the best team untuk kita punya award masa playoff nanti. Dan dia dah ready macam. Okay, abang, Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Okay, abang nama siapa bang? Nama siapa nama?
Nama saya Kip.
Kip. Macam shaking bang.
Sejuk lah.
Okay bang. Pada pendapatan abang untuk game hari ni kan, macam mana? Sedap-sedap mata memandang ke macam mana?
Dua-dua tim memang bagi fight yang sangat kau lah.
Sangat kau? Macam teh tarik?
Betul.
Sebab apa?
Sebab bagi saya dua-dua ASP sangat handsome hari ni. Gameplay diorang saling berbalas lah.
Berbalas macam Savage tadi?
Ya. Dia Siska tumbuk tadi memang tembus.
Untuk line up untuk kita pergi playoff nanti akan ada satu award, iaitu macam the best line up untuk role lah kan. Abang rasakan untuk marksman, mid, roam, ESP dan juga jungle, siapakah line up yang akan dapat hadiah-hadiah ni? Siapa?
Oh, kalau macam tu award nanti mungkin kena tengok playoff dulu kot. Tapi kalau personally saya datang sini sebab saya support kawan saya.
Kenapa? Sejuk. Okay.
Jadi saya rasa kalau untuk mid lane saya tetap akan pilih Maltese lah. Dan kalau untuk goal lane saya tak nafikan Innocent. Dan roam memang Yums lah. Dan jungle dan ASP ni masih balance lah. Saya terserah lah kepada playoff nanti.
Maksudnya belum decide lagi?
Belum.
Kalau boleh decide sekarang?
Sekarang? Sebagai Siska Savage tadi, saya pilih Siska.
Jungle?
Saya rasa saya ambil Chibi lah sebab saya minat Chibi.
Nice one, Chibi. Good game, terima kasih. Ini adalah pendapat daripada peminat Team Rey. Macam mana pula kalau kita nak cari fan daripada SRG? Pelalu. Saya suka tok rambut dia. Assalamualaikum. Okey bang, nama siapa bang?
Saya Mahadi Anwar.
Mahadi Anwar, okey. Okey bang, untuk game hari ni, pada pendapat abang, adakah abang berpuas hati dengan keadaan satu sama sekarang semua? Adakah based on macam abang expect ataupun abang expect 2-0 SRG?
Saya expect 2-0 tapi Yums kenapa pakai edit Coach Akadia kenapa edit?
Tanya dia kat situ bang, tanya dia.
Coach. Coach.
Okay. So untuk kita pergi ke playoff, nanti akan ada award untuk the best lineup. Pada pendapat Abang Anwar kita kan?
Abang Anwar ayah saya.
Anwar ayah? Okey, pada Encik Mahadi Anwar betul. Okey. line up untuk playoff, siapa yang akan dapat award untuk setiap role yang ada?
Kalau untuk jungle saya nak Adik main.
Adik.
Lepas tu saya nak Cram boleh ke?
Okey.
Untuk tank saya nak Zone.
Okey, Zone.
Kalau untuk mid
Zone.
Hah? Apa? Kenapa?
Tak ada apa.
Kenapa? Zone padu. Zone bagus. Kalau apa? Golem
Nah.
Saya nak fix.
Fix. Abang memang kelakor orangnya. Seterusnya. Mid lane. Last.
Mid lane Moon.
Hui, mantap. Okey. Saya baru sampai info awak adalah kawan Skies, betul ke?
Ya, betul.
Ya. Oh, cakap sikit dekat orang kampung.
Dek. Oh, Dek. Ajar main mola, Dek.
Okey. Terima kasih banyak kepada Abang Mahdi dan juga kepada anda semua yang berada di rumah. Nanti kita akan buka voting untuk award ni. So korang undilah siapa line up terbaik korang. Dan itu saja daripada saya. Let's go kepada game kita tengok. Fun match ni. Best tau.
Thank you very much, Poji, with his interview segment right there. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure when we talk about, okay, who do you want for your very own dream team lineup, right? Of course, people are going to have different answer, different perspective, because it's very subjective, right? Some might pick their own favorite players, some might pick based on performance, some might just pick based on vibes. If you vibe with the player, why not? Even if it's a bench warmer.
I mean, I don't know what kind of parasocial relationship this is, but how do you know the vibe if you never met them in person?
What's the definition of vibing with a player?
Like, I get it if you know the person like directly and you've interacted with them.
Okay.
But like 100% of fans probably don't know these players like. Well, I wouldn't say 100.
This
like
is where you become a judgmental prick.
That's.
There you go. Right. Because you never know how the vibe is going to be. So you just judge them based on what you see on the camera.
You look at the camera, it's like, yeah, we'd be friends.
Yeah, we'd be friends. And then you look at the other side, nah.
I don't like your vibe.
I don't think so. I don't like your vibe right there. This is the Kodak
Fantasy team.
Yeah, I'm not in it as of yet. Might be next season. I'm just waiting for everything to settle down first. Just take a look at how it works.
Vibed with it.
I haven't vibed with it. Yeah, I'm just being a judgment.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't even know that like these organizations were going to be in the MPL for a good chunk of time until it finally actually started. I'm at the end of this one. Oh yeah, it takes a while before you can be like, all right, I believe what these guys are saying. Let's jump into the drafting phase though. First off, random map draw. Let's see where we going this time. Ideally not.
All right. Okay.
What's your command?
Okay, I vibe with this.
All right, flying clouds.
But do the clouds vibe with you?
That's the bigger question, right? Selangor Giants is gonna get the first pick right now. Marcel is still open.
Surely you ban Marcel.
Shall it still remain open? Because
surely the time is here and the time is now.
Yeah. I mean, I was talking about how Coach Arkida might not ban, like he just want to fight against it or use it. Coach Caleb the same time, and St. Lucas be like, ruin the fun, man.
Power move from Caleb. He's like, this ain't scrims, brother.
Like, no more photos. We've had enough.
Okay, fair enough. All right,
camera shy.
Edith first pick then.
Edith first pick.
Why stop at Edith?
We'll see. They just first picked Hanabi to be like, all right, we're gonna play Hanabi no matter what. Let's see.
Hardy.
Okay.
One of the stronger starters. Okay, all right. Are we going back to meta stuff?
It's time to watch Jesgar play Saver.
He might actually.
He could.
Zuxin is open. Glue is there. Fulvius is there. If they want to go Fulvius Hardy early on. A bit boring. Okay, Zuxin Glue.
All right.
A little bit boring, but sure. It's fine. The funny stuff comes later, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Because this would technically be a repeat of, like, to some degree, a similar drafting pattern to Game 1. So I would only assume that SRG is going to wait till the end, just like revealing some same goes for Team Rey. I think the real question right now is whether or not SRG is willing to show what their mid lane is going to be. Are they going to reaffirm that this glue is safe, or do they have to hold it up until the second phase?
It's probably possible to hold her second phase because it's not just the Faramis Vexana. There's also the Lilia that we've seen works pretty well. Even the Gourd could be an option, but you know, Stormy plays a pretty solid Lilia. Looks like they're keeping it standard. They got the Khalid as well, so SRG playing for that early game.
Khalid and Lilia. Meanwhile, Team Rey is gonna pick once again. The Pakiro was brought up again on that EXP. Oh! You would think the EXP, who knows, it might be a Pakiro jungle later on.
It could technically. I personally think that Pack Jungle, not the greatest. Like,
I agree.
He only starts feeling good when once you're done with the Hunter Strike.
Okay.
But at that point, the game is kind of like beyond you in a lot of scenarios, unless you are ahead. So I can only see it happening if Team Rey want to be able to kind of set up for the early game, but we'll need a little bit more than that. Phoveus gets banned out. What else needs to get banned out from Pack?
Might hurt him in lead.
From Pack, there are definitely heroes that would prove an issue for him. Generally, sandbags are not the most ideal as a Pakiro matchup, since you can't really force them out of lane.
Yeah, Ruby, particularly annoying to deal with.
I mean, Esmeralda is still sort of didn't mention about it last game.
True.
Frederick gets banned now. Okay.
By the way, apparently Siska has the highest unique hero pool count now that he's played Pakiro.
Yeah, there we
at
go.
12. Right behind him is Uni, Rasi, and Juskar, tied at 11.
My kiss.
Just the thought of Uni, Juskar, and Rasi just all scrambling. It's like, I need a new hero that's playable in this battle right now.
Please, bless a new hero. One more ban before we jump into the second phase right now. If they... I don't think they go for a jungle ban here.
Could they? Do you want to ban Saber? Just in case.
I don't see why not, I suppose. Still, it's a big threat to the Harley, but looking at Oscar now, they're looking at Fire ban right now, so it's gonna be another EXP leader here, most likely.
Are they gonna force him onto the Saber? They ban out the Suyo and be like, you only got one option left, bucko.
I mean, there's still a Liam ward.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
They're gonna ban out the Hurry since they saw the Phoveus ban.
Okay.
So let's make it a bit more safer.
Makes sense.
For the sort of SRG banning out the Hurry. But right now, Team Rey should pick up their Gold Lane or jungle first. Feels like jungle. Gold Lane.
I think you can try to preserve Lolil.
Question. Do you think SRG is setting up for Hanabi one more time, except instead of Marcel and Suyo, they switch it with Harley and Khalid?
I can see a world where that happens.
Because they've got the base with Lilia.
Yeah, it could. Are there any other marksmen that Innocent could play? Hanabi is actually pretty solid right now, so it's not impossible. Obsidia.
I think... I don't see why not if they want to set up the Hanabi, but if we talk about other marksmen to play, there's still a few more. I mean, if you want range, you got Ranger. Don't think Cloud works well because you gotta jump in and then Pakiro can just easily knock out strike you.
That's true.
So you want to maintain a distance. And...
Question is, I probably should know this ahead of time, but now that I'm thinking about it, the Hunter Bone is considered a...
Oh, you mean
projectile?
Can it be negated by Hanabi's
shield? Yeah, would you still be attached to it, or would you
I think you would,
yeah,
right? Because it's not really crowd control.
That's the thing. I'm trying to think of whether it's categorized as debuff or categorized as crowd control.
I think you'll still be connected to it for sure, right? Say for sure.
I would say for sure, but then Iron Hook doesn't work the same way unless it breaks the shield.
True.
Iron Hook works in its own way, yeah. You're gonna be 5 miles away and it'll still hit you.
But we can't see it because Hanabi's not gonna get picked up by Akai.
The third tank jungle has hit the land of Dawn. Juskar sticking to the utility side. Pretty standard drafts, I'd say.
He used it before, right? He has been using. He had used this before in Malaysia.
I remember, actually.
Dude, why is Uni on Leomord at this range?
Oh wait, you're right.
Yeah. Why is Uni on Leomord?
That's a Leo
bro?
EXP.
That's so scuffed. That is
against
so scuffed.
Paquito. Is that the way to go?
Yeah, they're basically saying just give up your lane. Like, we won't play on your side for sure.
Okay.
It's unwinnable. Like Siska can pick and choose when he wants to. All Uni has to do is basically just clear waves. Like, he was so adamant on not playing Uranus that he ended up on this Leomord.
Well, either way, we've been brought to a game number 3 right here. SRG and Team Rey both vying for dominance, aiming for one more victory at the end of the regular season here. And in this game 3, SRG poses the question to Siska. Would you fight a horse?
Would you fight a horse?
Would you?
I wouldn't. Definitely
Probably
wouldn't.
not, right?
No, that's not a good idea.
I'm not that deluded to believe that I can beat a horse.
Looks like they can beat Patrick up pretty hard, though. Ivan gonna have the flicker very early on.
Ooh, painful stuff. But this is what to expect in the early game, right? A lot of the heroes that we see coming in from SRG, they can fight. And they can fight for basically forever with this mid duo being a lead part of that strategy.
It's very refreshing to see Akai Jungle back again in this stage. Will it fare out for just Gar? We shall see. I mean, he is a good, decent utility player. He is to be known as a decent utility jungler player right now. But I want to take a look at the emblem, to be honest, and I want to take a look at Uni's emblem. What kind of setup he's going for this EXP Leomord.
Probably shouldn't be too crazy, right? I think it'd just be... Wait, would you still want to take Killing Spree? He might take Kill.
Actually.
Oh, dirty boy. Dirty boy.
Seems a little risky to go Killing Spree here. I feel like there's not a lot of easy targets to drop low.
Actually, he does have a couple of targets. Well, he's not going to be doing that damage. He's the cleanup crew,
That's
right?
fair enough.
Yeah, he's going to let everybody kind of do their thing. Because really, like, how are you initiating the fight as Leomord, right?
But that means that SRG only really has one front line, and it's Khalid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just gotta rely on him.
Just gotta win the early game, am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be that difficult.
No
Definitely.
pressure. No pressure. The early game ends in 4 minutes.
They're gonna engage Martisi, Deadly Magic. That's definitely a dead Zusin, but it did require the red tree. So I don't think SRG is gonna contest the turtle anymore after this. Yum's gonna actually take a big beating from Siska. And now the fantasy is gonna be Yum. Uni trying to catch. Turtle dropping low. Justgar will secure it.
Ooh.
Hunter Bone connects with Skies while he's trying to steal the buff away! And Skies will get punished. Innocent trades for Ivan.
I just don't understand the distance of Hunter Moon, man.
Right?
Sometimes it's long, sometimes it's very short.
It feels like they strapped on the iron hook to her.
Yeah!
They just said, just go faster.
Because in that instance, it looked way longer than I expected. Because I feel like the Hunter Moon is not that of a big of a range. But in that case, like, come on, man.
It's a lot longer than what most people think. The hitbox is surprisingly deceptive. Surprisingly. Especially when they do the one when somebody's already in front of you and they can somehow still curve it around. I don't know none of that nonsense.
Alright. Right now, Skies still managed to get it the buff, so still okay. Even got killed in the process of trying to steal away the resources of Team Rey right there. But so far, in terms of goal lead, it's not a big of a difference between both of these teams. Still early on in this game.
We only look at about 500 gold difference for SRG. They were able to come out on top with 1 kill earlier. However, Skies did end up losing some momentum from being picked off at that point. So that's not really ideal either. You really want this Harley to be putting on a lot of pressure early in the game.
Would be ideal, but they netted themselves at least one. At least it snowballed into another after, but I think Team Rey is just trying to make them work for it, right? As long as this game drags out, eventually Team Rey will come to a point where they will outscale SRG. So really the timer is on SRG. The 6-minute timer that I gave you guys earlier, like, it's starting to add up here. In the next 2 minutes or so, we're expecting a lot from SRG. God.
That Deadly Magic's not going to do anything, but they're going to use Heavy Spin. Raging Sandstorm cancelled, gets the pin onto Yums. Meanwhile, the rest of Team Rey are here. Siska picks up his first kill of the game on the Khalid.
That's very nice stuff. They're gonna keep on dancing afterwards, right? Yeah. Look at him, Siska just pulling attention to himself.
This is looking quite good for Team Rey. The fact that the Deadly Magic did not do anything towards the Akai, towards the Scar. And now allowing Team Rey to be more aggressive, getting the turtle. Innocent almost got killed.
Zoning, Siska gonna eat the Deadly Magic. He's perfectly fine for actually taking quite a lot more damage than you would think. He's gonna be able to dash away Uni and trying to chase him down. Meanwhile, Ivan and Martizi doing a very good job. They take out Stormy, Martizi dropping low. Uni will finish Siska off. Sky takes out the Zusin. Sky's gonna be traded away by Jescar. Jescar now in a bad spot. Raging Sandstorm connects with one, but the heavy spin gonna be used to push Humes away. And Uni, they're in a closer range to take the Akai out, but Ivan's gonna stop him from doing so.
Oh, super annoying, man. Delulel's just gonna re-hit the turret. Yums can't do anything about it. Yums might die in this process. Hanambo? No, they're not gonna overcommit that, right? I mean, Stormy's just right there.
Yeah, it'd be too crazy. Too crazy if he did so. But he gets plenty of stacks because of it. And Innocent wasting no time whatsoever. He does not want to be part of these engagements. He needs to just purely focus on his farm.
Uni gonna pop the Phantom Steed just to clear wave against Siska. It is a pretty 50-50 situation between these fighters. Spear of Destruction gonna connect with Ivan, gets the pin against his own Goose. Actually didn't know that could work.
That could, yep. It is a hitbox of its own. It's a projectile of its own, so that could be another way for anybody trying to deal with the glue at the same time by using that Moskov. Team Rey as well as Langor just once again, same story as the 3rd minute mark. Still even Steven so far, but Siska.
Deadly Magic, they're going for the Paquito. 3v1, and this time Siska will fall. Lolil gonna trade for the bottom tier 1. Jescar and Martizi probably not gonna risk trying to engage this. They'll just go for the tower swap.
Making the math real difficult here. SRG decides not to send anybody else into Loliel's. We're just looking for easy pickoffs. And if we can just slow down... Oh!
Flicker forward, the phone connected Stormy! He's not going to be able to black shoes out of that one. Lolil picks up a kill. Team Rey now have official control over the river.
Good initiation from Loliel right there. With the setup from Ivan at the same time. Just allowing himself to hit that Hananabone to perfection. And allowing for Jesgar to get a hat-trick of a turtle. 3 turtles consecutively for the side of Team Rey right now.
Well, the back-to-back turtles, neutral objectives. The gold, however, hasn't really changed. And Team Rey are obviously finding more advantages when it comes down to resources, the EXP. However, Siska, unfortunately, missing out one wave did give Uni the lead when it comes down straight up to gold as well as EXP. He's eventually going to come to a point where he outscales Siska. So now their roles will eventually swap, and Siska will have to be a little bit more careful when he walks up into lane.
And we know for sure that Uni can play Leomord because this is supposed to be a jungle hero. So I wonder if that played a role in deciding to pick it up this time around. Team Rey still going to have slight control. 500 gold lead though, not much of a difference.
Long. Oh, Ivan, he wants this so badly. I don't even think the setup is like that great for it, but just look at the amount of space they get just because of it.
I mean, Innocent understand the threat that the glue possesses once he gets that stacks up on him is going to be quite difficult to get rid of him. Of course, Innocent does have the Purify, be able to purify away from being counted on by Ivan, but still got to be careful. Obsidia can immediately use that Hanabone to start a team fight right now.
Black Shoes have already been forced out. So far, we see good positioning from Team Rey, just putting themselves in front of SRG, making sure they can't really walk up. They get the tower for free. Innocent still doing his usual thing, trying to split push onto the map. Moskov is a hero that enables him to make those hero plays, so Team Rey still has to be cautious.
Definitely have to be cautious right now. You don't want to end up on the wrong footing. You don't want to end up giving away whatever lead that you have built so far throughout this game towards Langor Giants. Meanwhile, Langor Giants, they are in the position of the need to be able to do something. But so far with the level lead that Team Rey has, Langor Giants up to go a bit more passive, a bit more patient, I would say so. Waiting for that moment right there.
Deadly Magic onto Siska, but he's able to dash away in time. SRG not really in position to contest this Lord right now. Ivan just gonna stand in front, and only one front line means that SRG can't really walk up to the river. That's OD! That was close. Just Scar still secures it though.
Too close for my liking right there.
Oh boy, really taking it to the edge here, taking it to the edge. But now Team Rey, this is finally a definitive lead that we're seeing from them. 1.5k with the Lord on their side. They're going to balloon this lead even further. I would like to see them get an inhibitor here, especially on that top side, but they need to break that shielding first, and I don't think they have many ways to manipulate that wave.
It's not gonna be easy right now. I mean, they are sending Innocent as well as Yums up on the top side to deal with the Lord, but you gotta be careful. Zuxin is making his way. Martizi is just gonna sandwich Innocent and Yums right now.
Innocent playing a really risky game. He's gonna try and get the pin on Siska, but he actually misses it, and now he's gonna get caught, but Yums buys time. Innocent still goes down to flicker from Martizi, secures it. Yums now surrounded. Basically just a matter of time. And this guy's just gonna punch him in the face, make him go down. Meanwhile, for some reason, SRG are deciding to try and fight here. Deadly Magic not gonna be able to finish off Lolil. Stormy nearly dies, has to flicker out of there too.
Not a bad attempt. Kind of weird though, kind of weird from them. Wasn't expecting them to try and get into a fight like that, but it still works out well for Team Rey.
I'm sensing a bit of a danger right now for Slangori Giants. Seems quite difficult for them to be able to handle Siska, let alone Obsidia right now from Loliel, who have the bigger advantage or the upper hand right now, because you have a frontliner of a Akai as well as Glue, and Loliel can pick and choose whoever he wants to hunt and phone right now.
If they keep up with this type of pace, it's not going to look that great. But at the same time, feels like they're purposefully slowing this game down, right? Like Team Rey is trying to make sure that Selangor Red Giants are the ones who always have to be proactive in this game and not the other way around, showing them just enough information to kind of stick their nose out and force them back in and just rinse and repeating the cycle, constantly trying to wear them down.
I mean, Team Rey has a very good kiting composition. They have heroes that can catch, that can zone. They got like a Kai for the heavy spin as well. And they don't mind playing it slow since Lolil is on that Obsidia. Yums may be in a bad spot. Raging Sandstorm has to be used to get out. Deadly Magic on Ivan, probably already not gonna do much.
Almost on the side of Team Rey right there, forcing the issue against Yums. Forcing the Raging Sandstorm as well. Would like to force the flicker, but it would definitely take a lot more out of that. But Team Rey right now, what they're gonna do right now is just establish the map control that they have, push a bit for the long lane to force Selangor Giants to react on that long lane, and then they can use the advantage that they have to get this Lord.
They might just get the reaction that they are looking for, but if they can unless they can threaten it, which I don't think they can, Team Rey are already in position, and yeah, they're playing it well.
Really good positioning, really good zoning. Easy Lord take for the side of Team Rey, and Thunderbolt actually connects with Yums. Raging Sandstorm will be used though. Yums trying to get out of there. Siska comes in, Flicker comes out at the last second. Martizi with the Crimson Beacon forward, trying to find someone. Team Rey maybe a little bit deep right now, though the heavy spin will ensure that they're all zoned out. Ivan also soaking a good amount. Jaskar still alive, everyone's still alive, no casualties at all. Lord pushing in mid. Team Rey a little bit low on HP. Not too sure if they can get a lot with this one, because Innocent does hit pretty hard. Lord should be cleared up quite simply here.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of spells was used at the same time, so Team Rey can't afford to risk this right now. I mean, even if they want to get an inhibitor, it's still going to be quite difficult for the side of Team Rey. Meanwhile, Selangor Giants holding on to whatever that they have right now, doing it well. But another wave is coming. Team Rey is still not backing off.
Look at the damage coming in from the poke. Phantom Steed will be used once again. Jaskar doing a good job of soaking damage, but it is going to be kind of difficult to push into the base of SRG as long as Stormy is around.
Yeah, I mean, that high ground is going to be the major weakness here for the side of Team Rey. as much as they can scale towards the later stages of the game, clearing waves is not exactly their forte, and also knocking down structures as well, not exactly their forte as well. So sieging just doesn't seem to be the correct option here for the side of Team Rey unless they can bait a reaction and contest for space, which is ever moving. I think that it comes down to this next Lord.
It's also very tough for Selangor Giants to be able to contest this Lord. I mean, even if they do, you gotta face all that thought. Okay, no SODs. There's no transfer of Moskov right there. Even if they do, you gotta go through a wall of Akai, you gotta go through a wall of glue. Meanwhile, Lola is gonna be fainting on the back side. So Selangor Giants, not too sure if they... I think they need to be able to contest this, but not too sure if they can at the same time. Because if they don't, if we're giving a free lot towards Team Rey and they can do a lot with it, at least the bare minimum is get all inhibs out of the hands of Selangor Giants.
We're already we're already here at the late game, and at this point, expecting, majority of the core items is ready to get off the ground. But this game has been dragged out long enough for Team Rey to make sure that they're comfortable. At this stage, the space and the freezing, all necessary. Everybody's just waiting for the Lord to actually spawn before they do anything. And it's just too risky to take a fight now.
We know at this phase, though, that the marksmen are going to be the main targets regardless. Both teams are going to be looking for Lolil or Innocent, getting those shutdowns, making sure they can't do their DPS. Because that is where the fight is won. SRG may be behind, but having this Moskov around means that they can always turn it around as long as Innocent's able to do his work.
Definitely, most definitely right now. I was talking about how Selangor Giants are not able to contest this, but looking at the map right now, they are in, I would say, good position to scout things out. Not necessarily start the Lord fight, but just to scout things out right now. I mean, Innocent is there, Skies is there on the backside, just waiting for someone to walk up for him to use the Deadly Magic combination. Meanwhile, Team Rey are technically making their way right now, so it really depends on the execution. Who steps out first, who gets a good initiation off, those kind of good stuff.
Oh man, dancing has been going on for a while. And Sakai's is so deep in enemy territory. Oh, this is Kaskil?
I don't think so.
He doesn't.
I don't think he saw him. Skies, he's looking for Lolil specifically. Now they're gonna start a fight. Ranging Sensor connects with two in the front line. Heavy spin gonna be used as well. Skies gets a deadly magic. He found Lolil in the back line. He's gonna burst down the Obsidia. And SRG takes over the fight. Jeskar's gonna be the next one down. Ivan gets skewered. Siska gonna be chased away as well. Martizi should be the only one to survive this one. He's gonna try and see if he can help, but no. It's already a double kill for Innocent. SRG has broken straight through. Phantom Steed now used to chase the Zeus in back into the base. Even the flicker from Uni, he pushes him out. One hit away. It's a killing spray. And a team wipe for SRG. Slow and steady wins the race. They found the angle. And the Red Giants will close out the series.
Wow. Listen to that crowd. Listen to that crowd. They are stoked. What a comeback here from SRG. A huge flank play from Sakai's changed the entire tone. Obsidia exploded. It was done.
Insane wraparound. Insane backstep from Skies right there. Noticing that, okay, I am in the clear. There was no vision given. There was no vision found on him. There was no minion, no nothing. Kept his momentum, kept his place under the bush, and just immediately destroyed Lolial on the backside. Obsidia could not do anything about it. There was no healing capability, I suppose. If there was, pretty sure Ivan would pop it up already. But yeah, there we go.
I mean, it all built up. I mean, look at how happy they are. And wow. For their last game as well.
There we go.
Making sure that they are fulfilling a lot of dreams for SRG fans.
Freebies.
We always love free stuff. Who doesn't like free stuff?
Is this their last game? I'm supposed it is, right? Hence why they're doing this?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
This is their last game for the regular season, if not mistaken, I suppose.
I'm gonna check just to be sure, but it should be.
Yeah. But hey, I mean, one good key takeaway here from the side of Team Rey, Yes. Never lose your grip. I mean, you have a good lead. Don't lose your grip. Don't lose your focus. Always gotta be aware of this, wrap around on the backside and stuff. So.
I don't know. I think it could have been a timing moment there, right? It's really tough to say. That being said, we're going to be throwing it over to our host for the interview. Let's quickly jump on over. Rose, what you up to?
Ladies and gentlemen, SRG is your #1 seeded team this season. Boys, congratulations, Tanya, atas kemenangan ini. We feeling good? #1 again.
Yes, thank you.
Yums, you okay?
Yeah.
Okay, let's talk a little bit to Innocent first. Innocent, Game 1, Hanabi again. I feel like you're the only player that has played Hanabi this season and you played it twice. Tell us about it. Is it really viable? Do you think it should be played online? Because I see a lot of ranked players has been playing Hanabi ever since your debut.
I can't answer that one because during that game, I'm not the one who suggests the Hanabi.
Oh.
It's Yums.
Oh, Yums yang suggest. Kenapa Yums pilih untuk main Hanabi di game pertama?
Sebab the event side
tight seat. I pun tengah main, susah sangat nak menang, tapi dia punya attack speed kita boleh nampak it's sangat-sangat crazy. Lagi-lagi kita dah masuk fasa late game, betul?
Yeah.
So you were inspired by the game mode tight seat.
Yes.
Okay. You play it?
No,
just Yums.
Yums.
Patutlah inspired by it. And of course, Innocent, in game 2, what actually happened? Because we saw that game 1, you guys managed to dominate the game really, really well. But in game 2, kind of the opposite happened where you guys didn't get to get an early footing in the game.
That one, all of us just got miscoms.
Miscoms.
Yeah.
Question, do you think that Paquito was one of the reasons as to why you guys struggled in the game? You think it's a good pick or it's really just a cheese pick?
The what?
Paquito.
Paquito, second game?
Yes.
I think it's a good hero for this current patch. But that hero just needs some,
Ready.
Dorang tengah bincang apa Paquito need actually.
It's strong, right? But it's not. You can early pick it because you can counter it.
Since it's a cheese pick, I do agree that we should be picking a cheese pick in the second phase of the drafting,
yes.
not in the first phase, diba? Because we will be able to counter such heroes. Now, Yums, bukan sahaja kita nampak Hanabi kembali ke pentas MPL, kita nampak Paquito 2 kali kena main, tapi kita pun nampak Leomord, EXP dan juga Edith keluar hari ni. Yang tu, kenapa ya keluar hari ni? Why Edith?
Sebab saya cuba untuk main Edith lah.
So ini adalah experimental stage lah.
Yeah, think so.
Okay, so apa Yums rasa tentang Edith?
Tak payah main not.
Don't recommend.
Don't recommend it.
Untuk Leomord EXP pula, sebab biasanya kita nampak Leomord di jungle.
Very recommend.
Very recommended.
Yes.
Nanti dalam rank confirm ramai yang akan pick ni. And of course, kita pun tahu di mana SRG is coming from a loss minggu lepas, betul? So, are you guys really truly ready untuk playoffs yang akan datang, Yums?
Yeah, because we are prepared for playoff also at the same time.
So, semua dah settle, semua dah ready, semua ready untuk masuk ke playoffs and hopefully mendapatkan satu slot ke EWC in Paris.
Yeah!
Yeah, we're going to Paris, I guess. Alright guys, kita pun sudah nampak perlawanan yang actually sengit dan seru, tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP. So guys, agak-agaknya siapa MVP perlawanan ini?
Uni.
Mari kita tengok MVP in 3, 2, 1. MVP jatuh kepada Adik Sekais. Alright, let's call Sekais up on stage. Your best friend.
Yes.
Innocent's bestie. Oh. Careful guys. Adik okay? Adik okay tak adik? Terlalu kuatlah aura adik. Oh okay tak? Okay?
Okay.
Tadi macam nervous kan?
Terkejut.
Terlalu kuat.
Abang Azhar jatuh bau.
Ha?
Kurang abang. Ya marah.
Okay, adik. Rose nak tanya. Ini kali pertama di dalam MPL MY di mana SRG main di dalam format double round robin. First, apa yang adik rasa tentang format ni? Adakah format ni bagus ataupun tidak?
Bagi saya bagus lah, menarik and best juga sebab dia ada banyak match. 14 right?
Yes.
To compare last time only 8. So that's why for me is fun lah. So you can meet your fans many times. Yeah.
So sukalah jumpa semua pasukan 2 kali.
Yeah.
I feel like banyak benda boleh berlaku kan di dalam double round robin. Mungkin leg pertama boleh kalah, leg kedua boleh bounce back and all that kind of stuff. So you really actually enjoy this format.
Yeah.
Okay, so adik, you guys once again manage untuk secure number 1 seed. And I'm pretty sure fans SRG sangat-sangat happy as we enter the playoffs yang akan datang. Is there anything yang adik nak sampaikan dekat fans yang datang?
Untuk fans, thank you so much for always supporting us. Thank you so much yang datang hari ini. This is our last match untuk regular season. And I hope you guys enjoy the regular season with SRG. Yeah, thank you so much. See you in playoff.
I rasa ini cara paling manis untuk tutup regular season for SRG. With that, mari let's show it back to the casters to analyze apa yang terjadi di game terakhir dalam match up against Team Rey. Casters, throwing it back to you guys.
Bada bim, bada boom, bada bim, bada boom. That's gonna be the win for Selangor Red Giants and officially finishing off their match here in regular season. Man, 14 matches, by the way, for all of these teams. And our MVP is going to be given to Skies. But honestly, again, not taking anything away from him, that last bit of movement by him was brilliant and won them the game. So well-deserved MVP. But honestly, in totality or in all honesty, it feels like everyone deserves the MVP from the side of SRG. I mean, Uni played well with the Leo Mort EXP without any single death at the same time. So, many more to come, I suppose, from Selangor Red Giants right now.
Well, I think many more to come, but at the same time, it really goes to show that SRG, at the end of the day, they really understand when they are about to do something here. And I think that's the important part because they set up so much to show a lot of resistance to fake information to get Skies through the cracks when Team Rey were looking. And that's how they get the final flank around at the very end. In terms of the item build, though, I will say that I feel like Skies initially was thinking whether or not he wanted to double down after the Genius Wand into the Holy Crystal, but I think he made the better option going for the Divine Glaive this time around just to ensure that he could get a couple, or if not enough to deal with Juskar, who basically takes little to zero damage.
Yeah, the front line for Team Rey is really, really hard to break through, so going for some of that penetration is probably going to be more useful for Skies. Yes, the goal would be to find Lolil most of the time, but he was positioning really, really cleanly in most of these fights, so you couldn't ever really find the Obsidia until the very end there. And that's how SRG were finally able to break through. I literally said it, right? It gets to the point where it's like, either Innocent or Lolil dies first, that team will come out on top.
Yup. There's no argument around that. And it's just unfortunate that Team Rey was winning every situation prior to that. They were having more jungle control. They were having more neutral objectives. They were having literally every turtle, every single lord.
Yep.
And they couldn't close it out at the end. Mainly, it's just defending. And more so, is there a point of getting these inhibitor turns if you're not abusing the space? And I think that's just one of the few things that Team Rey could have taken advantage of, but unfortunately just weren't able to. Learning to manage these waves, in a sense, to put SRG in completely losing scenarios. You will have to lose something on the map because of it.
I think Team Rey also one thing that they need to consider is how do they close the game off once you got a good amount of lead up against any single team. But for this instance, it's going to be Selangor Red Giants. How do you close things off? How do you use or how do you transfer your lead that you have, the advantage that you have, the gold lead, level lead, the map control, to close out the game as quickly as possible, as cleanly as possible. And for this game, they did not manage to do that. And Selangor Red Giants found a very creative way for them to end with the backstab, with the engagement from Skies. So again, mistakes here is still okay because you can still rectify it comes to playoff. But when it's the playoff stages comes around, no more this kind of mistakes. Shouldn't be there. Could not be there. If not, it's gonna hurt so much for Team Rey later on.
Yeah, it was a big swing. You literally saw it on the graph right there. Team Rey were the ones in the lead. It wasn't a particularly big goal lead, but it was sizable enough to where they had a notable advantage on the map. Early on, you could see that SRG were being punished pretty notably. Lalil was able to pick up a couple kills here and there, and because the Glue and Akai are so tanky in general, SRG weren't really able to do all that much. Right? And Team Rey were doing a good job of just zoning and controlling the map to make sure that they couldn't get easy kills and farm.
Yeah. And more importantly, I think that at least when we're talking about this, the transition afterwards, right? Team Rey basically have a good majority of the early game already locked it down here. It's just accelerating and finding the big conversions. And that's something that SRG does much better than Team Rey. And I think that like the commitment is great, but we need to see it be more profitable than just that 4K. Because off of this upcoming, off of the Lords pushing into enemy territory, they already got all the outer turrets at this point. There's just, I think they could have done the Lord dances to play for the kills instead, because I think that should have been a little more important.
Yeah, I do feel like Team Rey were a little confident in themselves. They didn't really try to push the issue because one, Stormy makes it very hard for them to push the pace. Two, they have a very strong scaling marksman, so they don't really need to force the end too quickly anyway. They can play it safe, go for objectives, slowly take down towers with the Lord. They just weren't prepared for the flank on skies. And once Lalil went down, it was just straight to victory.
Yeah, there's no going around it. You nailed it right on the head. Once a marksman goes down, the game was basically going to be over. I do like the setup though. It just goes to show why SRG is the international team. There's a lot to still be learned. Team Rey, I like where they're going as of now, right?
Yeah,
so far, we're seeing the good team synergy. The drafting, I don't know, let's just take this one as an outlier. Prior to this, at least their drafts have become a little bit more consistent in terms of consistent answers to certain problems. I just don't know whether or not in a best-of-5 situation where you have to start thinking about a little more long-term things and even more respect demands down the road, whether it's enough to really shake up what we're doing here with Blue side having a majority of the advantage.
It's funny enough, you mentioned about respect ban right just now. Caleb did say about this, where he feels like respect ban does not affect gameplay as much. He did quote that, I think it was last week or last 2 weeks. But to be fair, in all honesty, if you are fighting a player that is truly godlike at setting hero, you gotta pay respects. You gotta respect that kind of a player, such player of that caliber. But anyways, MPL MY Festival, once again brought to you by ESportsCon, is gonna be happening on the 3rd June up until the 7th June. And we do have to remind you guys, if you guys aren't able to get the playoff tickets, please do come over to Stadium Juara because there's gonna be a lot of activities going on. We got our food village, we got our stage activities, team merchandise as well. And of course, you get to catch the game itself on a ultra giant screen.
And of course, we got our very special grand final ceremony this year, right? It seems to be a huge upgrade, bigger, bolder, the dream stage built for champions. Still don't really know what that means, but I'm excited to find out.
I would like to see, definitely. Would like to see it happen. But if you guys talking about, oh, what should I wear for playoffs? Hey, TNT code would definitely be the answer. If you guys are here at Quill City Mall today, do drop over at TNT code booth. They do have a buy 2 and get 50 ringgit off. But if you guys are watching over on online, do drop over on their website because they will be giving out free shipping. And of course, Sabah and Sarawak is covered as well.
We're not forgetting our brothers in the East. Offline purchases, you buy 2, you get 50 off. So we have a deal for basically anybody. Don't miss out those opportunities here. But man, our upcoming games though, we got IG as well as BTRM, sir. That's going to be a good fun one. But of course, we also have MSL Thailand happening right now.
We got an update. King of Gamers Club were able to move forward in the lower brackets, taking down Tenacity, who has officially been eliminated. They're going to be able to play in the lower bracket finals, and now they're just waiting for their opponent between ACT Esports Club and Bacon Time.
Oh, I mean, ACT Esports Club coming in from play-ins won the upper bracket semifinals, and right now they are in the upper bracket finals. So one more step to make it over to that grand final spot. And if they do, once again, that Cinderella story goes on for AC Esports Club to catch MSL Thailand as well. By the way, we do have one more favor to ask. We do have a survey down here. The QR code is available for you to scan, and there is a free MLBB chest waiting for you guys. But do help us answer the MPL MY Season 70 player card survey. How can we improve further? What do you like about this season's player card? What are the things that you want us to change? And maybe drop us some ideas, some designs, maybe different alteration, different material quality at the same time. Anything, just head over to the QR code down below. But before we leave you guys, we shall leave you guys with the mic check of the last game before jumping into IG versus BTRM. So hang over, don't miss out this next match.
10 second, how to go?
Okay. Main agresif nih.
Tengok ni, depan ni.
Hati.
Ini sorti ya. Kira push ya. Tengok aku guys. Tengok aku guys. Aku ada. Aman.
Ay depan. Boleh tengok aku?
Boleh. Kena.
Lila.
Tengok aku bang.
Main.
Boleh. Moscow with me guys. Dia aku. Nice one. Bang. Hero. Ini masuk bawah. Aman. Boleh end. Tahu. Aku sini. Tahu. Nice one guys. Nice box. Boxer. Ini guys. Ni gua pok. Edit.
Mati.
Lain.
Lin. Let's go belakang.
Kacari.
Aku juga. See you.
Ada. Ini.
Nice.
Tolong guys. Lakukan. Bakal banyak nih gua. Boleh.
Pick up.
Aku listen. Bagus sampai. Nice one.
Slow tu.
Nice.
Go slow.
Bisa main. Aman aja boy. Kita memang tak lepas ya. Ya tu. Aku Hilda tak target. Aman itu. Okay, nice. Aku rasa Hilda bagi aku je. Ya, kena. Ready guys. Ready. Di belakang ulti front. Ya. Pagi tu here. Aku sit down. Mati dek.
Main depan.
Ini Jessica. Aman. Pada. Item everything. Aku tutup scene. Nathan, I slow San. Kejar Zushi tu. Dia ada flicker?
Macam ada. Sama ada. Tapi boleh rush dah. Dia solo.
Aku tak boleh solo lah. Aman, dah flicker. Nice one ni. Come on man.
Let's go bro.
Pastinya kita wida
sini. Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport masa harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPL Talk MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan? Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
Minna! Uzumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo!
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟子ども魂がアマテラス
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
アマテラス愚かなる弟よ。
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Uzumaki Narutoが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟子ども魂がアマテラス
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah juga lah, pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS
Betul.
ni. Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius? Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player yang masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa MSC yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak, ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu saja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadee.
Terus keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
Mulakan dunia digital anda di sini.
Di Toda Academy, anak saya berpeluang untuk belajar dan eksplor minat dia.
Akademi kami mencorak masa depan industri game.
Di Toda Academy, saya boleh eksplor banyak ilmu baru.
Akademi kami merayakan juara e-sport Masa Harapan.
Cipta impian anda bersama kami di Toda Academy.
Cultured by Toda.
MPL Top MY dibawakan khas daripada Toda Gaming.
Gimana ngelihat standings yang sesuai ekspektasi?
Invictus Gaming, waktu diorang nak secure that second turtle, diorang dah ready untuk main dengan 1-4.
Cultured by Toda.
Tonight is movie night. Cerita apa yang suka? Contoh macam cerita makan-makan ke, macam dia ambil makanan ni kan. Tengok. Ada rasa pahit coklat. Ada rasa manis susu. Ada rasa pahit manis coklat campur susu.
Roti dah nak siap.
Sedap pula macam ni.
Sedap bang.
Inilah masanya.
RM10 satu gelas.
RM10?
Kau dah tahu kau allergic dengan tapai tu, kenapa kau belasah lagi?
Sedap, cute.
Zon. Sabar, Zon. Aku pun lapar, Zon. Kami faham, Zon. Kami sahut sabaran segmen tu untuk menuju ke wawasan tu. Ayo, kawan-kawan.
Saya tengok ending semalam.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton.
Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton. Tak ada tonton.
Macam ni baru boleh kawan.
Anda kembali bersama saya Poji dan juga orang yang kuat di dalam scene e-sport ni sendiri, Kuja. Apa khabar Kuja?
Alhamdulillah sihat.
Alright Kuja, kita nak menghimbau kenangan sekejap
Boleh.
9 tahun lepas Kuja pernah bermain di MSC dan masa tu ada kumpulan IDNS. So Kuja ada tak apa-apa sejarah ke, pengalaman ke bersama dengan pasukan-pasukan diorang?
Okey, IDNS short form dia, dia punya full name dia adalah I Do Not Sleep.
Tak tidur?
Memang tak tidur. Memang kita orang bersama-sama dulu main rank sama-sama dekat rank waktu tu. Memang berkawan rapat lah dengan orang.
So memang ada sejarah jual pernah main sama-sama.
Memang sangat rapat dengan
bertanding sama-sama.
Bertanding bersama-sama dan masa dekat Indonesia waktu tu pun memang kita orang banyak keluar sama-sama pergi makan semua.
Diorang champion?
Diorang champion.
Hebat IDNS.
Betul.
Tapi IDNS ni tim daripada Thailand. Kuja tahu tak sekarang adanya MSL tu, MLBB Super League yang baru buka dekat Thailand.
Serius lah?
Serius. Kuja ada tak apa-apa macam pendapat untuk scene yang baru dibuka dekat Thailand ni?
Okey, sebenarnya saya happy lah untuk komuniti dekat Thailand sebab diorang dah berpeluang untuk bertanding secara lebih orang kata apa, agresif atau lebih aktif. Dan untuk kawan-kawan saya dekat sana yang mana yang pernah bertanding pada zaman-zaman dulu diminta untuk kembali semula sebab kita orang rindukan IDNS yang lama. Dan of course ada beberapa player yang masih aktif dan saya mengharapkan diorang terus sukses kat sana lah. Dan ini adalah peluang yang terbaik untuk komuniti Thailand untuk bangkit dan tunjukkan balik kekuatan diorang semasa Messi yang pertama.
Faham. Maksudnya diorang pun ada kehebatan dan kelebihan masing-masing.
Betul, sebab kalau saya rasa diorang lebih ke arah mekanik lah sekarang sebab kita sekarang lebih ke arah makro punya playstyle. Diorang masih start dekat mekanik. So mungkin diorang nak kena improve untuk mekanik untuk makro punya playstyle untuk compete dengan kita orang lah.
Sebab soalan saya yang ketiga, saya nak tanya Kuja, apakah bagi Kuja yang Kuja nampak perbezaan paling ketara di antara playstyle untuk Thailand dan juga Malaysia?
Okey, macam yang saya cakap tadi adalah saya rasa diorang mekanik kita lebih kurang sama sebab bagi saya majoriti mekanik punya user memang tak jauh beza. Cuma makro je yang menentukan macam mana kita nak bawa game plan dan gameplay kita tersendiri. Dan saya rasa Thailand disebabkan dia baru aktif untuk MSL, betul? Untuk season yang pertama, saya rasa diorang kena lebih fokus pada makro untuk nak bersaing dengan region-region yang lain. Dan saya mengharapkan korang sukses.
Okey, tapi kan bila macam Kuja cakap ada tengok kawan, diorang pernah buka liga yang baru. Kuja tahu tak? Ada juga info yang menariknya. Untuk MSL kali ni kan, champion dia kita akan hantar pergi ke wildcard untuk EWC.
Wow, tanya. So directly dapat terus wildcard
Directly dapat. So untuk benda ni sendirilah, adakah Kuja rasa adalah satu benda yang bagus untuk scene diorang dan juga untuk fan diorang secara menyeluruh?
Okey, of course benda ni memang sangat bagus untuk komuniti Thailand seperti saya cakap tadi. Cuma bagi saya lebih happy untuk Mobile Legends sendiri sebab dia telah membuka lagi besar cabang-cabang di serata dunia dan saya mengharapkan lebih banyak lagi negara-negara lain yang terlibat untuk kita besarkan dan kita majukan komuniti ini bersama.
Baik. Itu sahaja daripada saya. Anything nak shout out kepada kawan-kawan IDNS kalau diorang tengah tengok benda ni?
Okey, untuk IDNS yang semua nama ZZ kat belakang, mungkin saya tak ingat sangat lah. Mungkin saya ingat cuma Amzi dan Frame TZ, saya tak ingat lah. Tapi memang kalau tengok muka saya memang kenal. Saya mengharapkan korang comeback. Dan untuk komuniti Thailand, all the best. So sekarang you guys dah ada platform yang sangat-sangat baik untuk you guys tunjukkan bakat. Dan saya mengharapkan korang terus maju jaya ke hadapan. Dan jumpa di international. Good luck guys, all the best.
Terima kasih Kuja. Itu saja daripada saya dan Kuja. Kita jumpa kejap lagi.
Sawadi.
Terus keping je.
Mesti shopping pun boleh. Siap ada diskaun lagi.
mesti telan air mata. Selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang getir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Sweat and grind, guess we never gon' fade. This that definition of a legend. Every single move that I make, feel it ain't no doubt. Dorang kena aku, I'm a winner. Cuba check gerak-geri aku semua tiptoe macam ballerina. Genggam bara api, biasa berjadi arah. Mimpiku mula menjadi, tiada siapa je yang halang. Kalau bikin hari-hari, benda susah jadi senang. Segala cabaran aku ready, masa depan aku terang.
Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang gentir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena.
Satu hati, satu jiwa, bangkit bersama kita Wira Arena. Dari bayangkan nyala api, nama kita terpahat di bumi.
Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Kita Wira Arena. Adakah takdir lemas ditelan air mata? Selamanya ku takkan di bawah. Perjalananku sampai ke puncak dalam perjuangan. Bila hati terang menyala, setiap luka jadi kekuatan. Pengorbanan yang jauh ujungnya. Sudah tiba masanya melangkah takdir, jalan yang getir ku tempuh. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kita kawan pentas dunia, Wira Arena. Bangkit bersama kita juara, membanggakan negara. Kerana di hujung cerita pastinya kita Wira Arena.
Malaysia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Presented by Celcom DG. Power up now with Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Climb to mythical immortal with unlimited 5G power, uncapped hyperspeed, and endless entertainment. Celcom DG Prepaid 5G. Limitless. Made for Gen Now.
Bloop, 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 bloop. What's that sound? Feels like something is flowing. It's the Infinix GT50 Pro, powered by HydroFlow liquid cooling. No lag, just smooth gameplay. 144 FPS, pressure sense GT trigger, fast and responsive. For MLBB players, this one's for you. Get it now at Infinix official store and TikTok shop, Infinix Malaysia.
Official food delivery Grab. Definitely focused when full. When people is hungry, they lose focus. Then, they will have bad aim or bad performance during the game time. Hence, order from GrabFood to stay focused.
Cultured by Todak. Todak Academy, a leader in digital creative education, where potential becomes success. Powering the future with industry-driven STEM and TVET.
Official motorcycle partner, Yamaha. Official content partner, Media Prima. Official streaming partner, Tauntaun. Our strategic partner, Ferry. TNT Co. Obspot. Quill City Mall. Supported by KBS, ESI, Rakan Muda, MESF.
Ladies and gentlemen, as the night falls, the Quill City Mall lights up here at MPL Arena. We still got a full house full of audience right now. Hey, we got to see Mars as well, shooting some contests out there with the new latest Caillou MLBB cards. Another again, Mars. Well, Mars is everywhere right now. Hey, another Mars as well. Look at him mingling around with the fans and with the audience as well. And taking a look at the last game right now for us today is going to be IG up against BTRM. And all honesty, nothing much is on the line except for BTRMs might want to get a better seeding for the regular season's placement. And of course, to ensure who are they going to fight off against the playoff stage later on. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MPL Malaysia Season 17. My name is Said Adin, together with Gideon as well as Sadafa, your commentator for the last match of the day, boys.
This game, initially I thought it was going to be a little bit more high stakes, but the order of which it is happening now has changed. A lot of the drastic worst potential situations are kind of out of the way. It's all sunshine and rainbows. Here's a seeding key just for you guys, just to prove that point. Rainbows.
We should have given out a lot of these CD keys. Make sure you guys grab them. You know, it's literally the last week of the regular season. If you haven't grabbed one of these by now, I'd be very, very surprised, but it's not too late, right? Grab it. Free stuff, and yeah, looking forward to seeing what's gonna happen in the final match of the day.
I mean, together with us, if you guys are just chilling or just tuning in, I'm pretty sure you guys wouldn't want to miss a very chill, relaxed game of Mobile Legends Adventure. I mean, you guys can collect over 100 of heroes, level up with ease, and enjoy your idle rewards at any time. Build your very own strategy in the auto battles. Explore endless game modes. Fight players worldwide in the global PvP. So make sure you guys download the MLA, where adventures awaits you guys. And yeah, I do have to agree with Gideon. I mean, if not was what had happened in the first series, this could be a very different state of a game. But again, the dice has been thrown, and we all got to know how AC will not be able to make it for playoff, and BTRM are safe. But right now, it's just a battle of, again, better seedings for BTRM.
Yeah. They want the best situation possible for them. I don't think either or matchup. I don't know what they personally believe is going to be the quote-unquote better seeding. But assuming that they have that type of control, good luck against IG. They're second seed for a reason.
IG officially ending the season in second place. Upper bracket slot secured. No longer has to play against SRG to get up there, though they may face off in upper bracket finals, depending on how that goes. Right now, it really is just a chance for them to relax a little bit or practice. Depends on what angle they're going for. We've already seen some teams decide to try some stuff.
I mean, Coach Bam also has broken the third place curse right now. Placement being able to put IG at the second place of the regular season, which puts them in the upper bracket semi-final straight away together with SRG. So they escape that play-in spot. Meanwhile, in terms of play-ins or upper bracket quarterfinals, it's not play-ins, by the way, it's the upper bracket quarterfinals. It's going to be Vamos, either BTM Vitality or Arcutora. Meanwhile, Team Rey is going to be either Arcutora or BTRM. So there you go. It's either you want to face off Vamos or you want to face off Team Rey.
Who would you rather face?
If I were BTRM. Or if I were the Arcutora.
I don't think it matters too much.
Yeah, fair enough. Team Rey.
Okay.
I don't want to face off Vamos. I feel like they are significantly stronger in comparison to Team Rey.
Oh.
They have a higher ceiling, I would suppose. And just overall, okay, if we... Because I'm going off based off momentum here. The break, I'll just put it aside. I feel like Team Rey has a lower of a momentum in comparison to Vamos right now.
Really? I keep it simple. I just think that Chiku doesn't want to deal with, we'd rather deal with Loliels than having to deal with Natco on the opposite side.
Okay.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, tickets are still available, right? Make sure you guys grab those. Of course, the final few matches are already sold out long time ago.
Yep.
There's still tickets for the first couple days. And even if you don't have tickets, drop by the playoffs venue at Stadium Juara. We're going to be having the MPL MY Festival brought to you by Esports Con. There's all sorts of fun stuff. The ultimate game watch party.
Yep.
Viewing screen.
Yep.
Still curious how big that is. There's
Yep.
food, there's merch. Drop on by.
Just imagine 100,000 off Infinix Spoons.
Yes.
Why not, right?
100,000.
100,000 of them. But before we begin our discussion, there is another interview video for you guys to watch. So let's head over and watch that video.
Hai guys, anda kembali bersama Puji dan juga kita ada Swelo dan juga Coach Bam. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Coach Bam, congratulations on securing the upper bracket.
Thank you so much.
And fun fact about IG itself, the whole team consists of a team that never played before and end up in the top 2 teams. So, is it macam, how does it feel to bring a completely new team but securing the top 2?
It's very, I'm very thankful, especially to the players, to the management, and to my coaching staff. Like, these players is from different team, and they are the last minute players. No one getting them. No one wants them to play, but I'm so happy they perform well, and I'm so happy that they keep listening even I'm so harsh with them.
They prove themselves actually.
Yeah, they prove themselves. They're like W
non. W Coach Bam.
WIG.
Alright, Swelo. Kepada korang yang tak tahu sebenarnya hari ni hari jadi Swelo. Yay. Okay, Swelo. Dah lah hari ni hari jadi awak. Hari ni juga ada berita yang mengatakan korang dah memang layak untuk ada dekat upper bracket. Macam mana perasaan awak sekarang? Macam, oh senangnya perjalanan hidup ni.
Ya mungkin kalau dengar kabar itu sebenarnya kayak jadi ini aja sih, hadiah kan. Kayak hadiah karena lagi ulang tahun mungkin ini ada, karena kan emang dibagi. Bukan, sebenarnya kan kalau misalkan ada worst case-nya yang ada syarat-syarat buat uppernya itu kejadian, di match ini sebenarnya penentuan. Cuman karena mungkin di sini lagi ulang tahun, lagi ada Feng Shui, jadi gifted aja mungkin dah.
Oh,
mungkin.
Anugerahan tuh.
Iya, jadi kayak bersyukur lah.
Feng Shui.
Feng Shui, yeah. Like that, man. Of course.
Okay, Coach Bam. Also, knowing that your team is securing the upper bracket for today's match, is there any special, hero picking? Is there any cheese pick? Maybe we can see Cyclops mid lane.
You will see a new hero, Zas. And you will see a new player that will play in this match.
Wow. Okay. Untuk Swelo. Siapa yang paling awak nak jumpa? Sebab sekarang ni kita dah ada BTR, kita ada Team Rey, kita ada Wamos, kita ada RRQ untuk playoff. Siapa paling awak nak tabrak? Siapa?
Yang mau ditabrak?
Iya.
Siapa doh? SRG. Yeah, we meet in where's upper bracket final or final?
Final.
Amin. Praise the Lord.
Tadi Feng Shui, ini praise the Lord.
Yeah, just
random.
Just hope, yeah. Berharap. Do the best.
But last but not least, actually, Bam, you and I have the same situation, whereas we have never do the post for the walk-in for IG is always have one special post.
Yeah.
So for today's match, boleh tak Swelo ajar saya buat post tu dengan Coach Bam. Coach Bam tak pernah, saya pun tak pernah. Boleh tak?
Oh, mungkin kalau post itu sebenarnya kita biasa dari ada produser Gojes.
Ya.
Gojes dia yang selalu dia menjadi support system kayak, ayo guys kita buat entrance yang bagus, jadi mungkin kita ada gerakan dari dia.
Okey. Jom kita cuba walk in. Ni red carpet. Ayo. Gimana gayanya?
Entrance hari ini.
Dan hari ini kita akan buat Rockstar. Rockstar. So, bayangkan diri korang adalah band Rockstar. Okay, let's go.
Okay, I head down.
I'm just drum. Okay, and 1, and 2, and 3, go.
He's just hit.
I don't know, man. Hey, remember when we talk about vibes, right? I'm getting good vibes out of it. I'm getting great, immense vibes out of Team IG.
You're vibing with them?
I'm literally vibing with them. But hey, we'll put that to another day, another discussion. But this is going to be BTRM's lineup. Chico guys, Rasi, Z, Chibi, as well as Lynch, by the way.
Oh boy, they're going to be punching up to the vibes that we're just experiencing. What a pre-game interview. They're feeling good. Clearly, they are feeling good. Whether or not we're going to see Zask and the new players completely up to this next slide. Like, I gotta know. Like, you can't just be saying that.
We still gotta talk about BTR.
I mean, he's pulled me in. I'm intrigued.
Yeah. I mean, we will. Don't worry about it. I mean, come on, next slide. Come on. I just want to get to know. Is there?
Is there a new player?
Is there?
New player?
Ah!
There's no new player.
Liar.
What is this?
They fooled us.
Or maybe this is just... I'm just going to quickly look at the stage. I don't know. This matchup...
That's how they trick us.
That's the thing. I don't know with these players, especially Coach Bam. He's a bit of an oddball here, as you've seen in his interview. But generally speaking, the way that... I don't know. Suelo comes in and now everything is like getting a lot better, I suppose. That could reflect one of two things. And the same can be said about Chico guys becoming part of BTR. They bring qualities that that's outside of the game, not just in game.
You can tell this by looking at them. IG is never really going to have a mental funk, right? This team brings each other up. It's going to be super duper fun to watch. I'm looking forward to it.
All right, let's head over to our main stage right now. It's going to be Invictus Gaming going up against BTRM. Let's go.
The path towards the playoffs is right within reach for the Red Robots, but only if they can finish the mission today. All eyes now turn to the veteran rookie pairing of Rossi and Zay as the support duo prepares to ignite the battlefield and lead the charge. All systems go. This is Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality.
We've seen impressive things from the Rasi-Z combo, with Z's performance standing out. A player with not much experience on the stage, capturing the hearts of fans everywhere. Will it be enough to take it home for BTRM? No matter the standings, the believers always arrive with smiles on their faces and confidence in their hearts. Whether the upper bracket dream survives or not, one thing never changes: their ability to turn joy, chemistry, and fearless energy into beautiful gameplay. This is Invictus Gaming!
MelQT has performed well over the season, and now he faces a challenge in one man. Salutes here at the MPL Arena. A beautiful match about to be bared witness.
All right, vibe has been checked right now, and I'm gonna welcome our coaching staff for both teams, the true masterminds behind every match, joined by the head of League Ops, Franklin, who ensures every game runs fairly and smoothly. BTRM, we do have the head coach of Kenji, assistant coach as well, Coach Bam as the head coach of IG, meanwhile Coach Jess as the assistant coach for IG. Looks like Annabelle is gonna be the assistant coach, by the way. Still okay, still chill. I mean, you have, what is this? Oh, there we go. That is the Malaysian sportsmanship, guys. I mean, yes, you are enemies within the battlefield, but also that we all are friends at the end of the day.
IG's positive energy is so infectious that it even affects their opponents. You know? We're gonna see enemies to friends, enemies to lovers arc.
Oh my god.
Enemies to lovers arc.
It's like another Naruto arc of talk no jutsu, man. Like you're facing off your opponent and then you talk your way out of it. Like, oh yeah, guys, we don't need to fight this.
You gotta have the Nakama power.
Yeah. Okay. We do have a bit more time before we jump into the draft. Of course, we do have one more shout out to give out later. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a quote. But yeah, I'm liking the vibes of IG. Feels like very, how should I say, somewhat of a carefree team, but pretty sure when the goings get tough, IG is gonna bring their A game. But we do have a quote from Chibi right now. IG is not Hazel Esports. I think it's wrong to call IG as Hazel Esports. Without his teammates, Hazel wouldn't be able to perform this well. Everyone has their own role that helps Hazel to shine. Maybe Hazel guides the team in a way that allows him to free farm and eventually carry the game. By the end of the day, they all complement each other. I agree to a certain extent because the earlier parts of League 1, I kind of feel like it was Hazel Esports. But as the league progresses into week 3, 4, 5, so on and so forth, it becomes more of a team gameplay for IG.
I think they've really defined themselves around their jungler. I think that itself is pretty obvious from the IG playstyle. However, it's about developing newer weapons, and honestly, they've created more threats from when they first started in the first leg. The second leg has been a very good showing for them.
Yeah, this is a very solid team composition. They know what they're doing. They're pretty consistent across different phases of game. They never really feel like there's a weak point. There's not really a timing that they specifically play for. And Coach Bam, he's really understood the strengths of all of his players. I think he's rallied the squad together incredibly well and has formed a very complete MPL roster.
And of course, the changes that they have made midway through the season, right? Bringing in Suelo to add more vibes into the team. But not only that, as a performance as well is pretty good. Bringing Yetri into the squad as well at the same time. Look at that, full... Is it full Hazel?
Triple Hazel!
There we go, triple Hazel right there. Talking about triple, I still remember the debut of Saber getting a triple kill.
That's true.
That's insane, by the way. But we do have one more message to give out from Yetri. How do you see your growth after 2 strong seasons of a performance? For my rookie season, up until season 15, I didn't feel like I was growing, but thanks to Raid and Chico guys for giving me a chance in season 16, I improved so much since then. While I'm grateful, I might have to deny Chico Guy's goal of beating all of his ex-teammates from CG Esports.
Indeed.
Okay.
Former teammates, indeed. I think we all do recall that Yetri. He's been around a couple seasons at this point. He had moments of brilliance, but kind of stagnated for a while of just being a pretty okay EXP laner, nothing too special. He did definitely impress when he was part of CG Esports with Chiku guys, and I think that he's grown a lot as well after coming back from Indonesia. I think he's got something to prove.
I love the improvement from Yetri, but I do feel that there's a lot more for him to grow as a player, as an individual as well. So hopefully I get to see more improvement from him, not just this season, upcoming seasons as well.
Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely think that, you know, when the meta kind of strayed away, I never knew whether or not he was going to find his feet. A lot of players really hit a plateau when the meta shifts completely from their key style. And especially for Yaya 3, glad he had the opportunity to go over to Indonesia to get his eyes opened on top of getting picked up in Season 16 of the MPL MY.
Fun fact, by the way, as we take a look at the draft, right? So BTRM is going to get the benefit of the first pick. Meanwhile, IG is going to be definitely on the second pick. But IG have a strong win rate on the second pick. It's exactly at 77% or 75%, by the way. So they want to be in this position, by the way, judging by the win rate that they have so far in totality. So we shall see, will this streak of a win in the second pick goes on for IG.
Ooh, already some very interesting bans. The Yi Sun makes sense since it's Hazel. Look at Suelo. He looks so offended that the Valir is banned in phase 1.
They knew. How did they know that I was going to get it?
Oh gosh, that read. instant read by BTRM. But
like, Swalo, you're too fire already.
but maybe it forces out Coach Bam to bring out another hero for Swalo, right? Just not the Zas, please. I feel like we had enough of Zas. Maybe Gord. I don't mind Gord at all this time around, but we shall see. IG, one more ban before we head over to the first pick of BTRM. They could ban out, well, I was gonna guess, but they themselves ban out the Gord. Golly, why? I want to see Gord. I want to see Mr. Gush.
Interesting.
Mr. Gush. That needs to be a skin. Mr. Gush. I have never thought. Why have we only thought about this now? Like, this feels very natural for him. Like, I would even say that this is arguable for Gushin, but this makes so much more sense on Gord.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I mean, Mr. Gush. It's just a short nickname for Gushin, huh? Anyways. Fovia's first pick, denying of any Harith pickup or an Arlet at the same time. That's going to be very, very much troublesome. Or even a Pakiro as well.
Yeah, all of them not going to do too well into the Fovius. And really, there's not a lot of answers to the Fovius overall. You can either sandbag him, but he still makes that impact in the team fight, and then it's tough.
Yeah, Freya was actually left open.
There we go.
So, yeah, the Fovius was meant as a way to maybe deter or counter the hero, but it seems that IG is confident enough. EA3 has been playing a lot of Freya up until now. They're gonna challenge the direct counter. BTRM follows it up with the Glue, which is also a hero that Rasi performs pretty well on, as well as the Harley.
Marcel is open, by the way, so can be picked up for Nova Excova. Not too sure if he performed well on it, but it's a good counter towards the Harley. Whenever he uses the poker trade, you can instantly Platinum snap him to catch him off guard, and then you have crowd control from the Zukshin. Freya can just immediately hits away, so that could be a good idea as well. Moskov is another hero, but maybe not in the first phase, maybe in the second phase later on. Oh, Malkili was posing for what camera right there?
I don't know.
There is
I was trying to figure out.
I think he's posing for the team room.
The team room? The team room can see him from there?
Yeah, there's a window.
Oh, I see. Oh, because it's reversed angles. Yeah.
Okay.
You're right.
There we go, Marcel.
Okay, so here's what we can tell. We can tell that IG clearly has better chemistry right now. BTRM, they're like, nah, it's cool. We're going to show what exactly this glue is going to go straight away.
All right. That sounds a lot as well. IG bans out the Yeef. That, I feel like this is a very good ban because BTRM uses a lot of Yeef. If I'm not mistaken, it has a 70+% win rate on that Yeef. 11 times has been used. 7 wins out of those 11 times.
Yeah, this is one of Z's most consistent heroes overall. He likes playing these artillery mages. Even the Saber does get banned. Honestly, fair enough. Hazel's the only one who has played it, the only one who has succeeded with it, may as well show that respect.
Now the question is whether IG is also going to target Z one more time, because there is still the Zetian that's on the table, very annoying to deal with overall. Particularly annoying for Freya, especially when her passive comes up. Able to bounce her away, able to maintain that distance, and even save a buddy in some tough scenarios.
I'm gonna go back to Gideon once again, because we did talk about Z right now in terms of the hero pools that he has. So far, what do you think about his performance? Because we gotta remember, he is a third-tier player here in MPL, here in Malaysia. So far, debut season, okay, good?
It's been looking very good overall. Like, I definitely think that he is not making as many fundamental mistakes compared to our veterans, which is already a very good showing. The question is whether he can go above and beyond, right? And we've seen moments of that in him, which already tells me that a ceiling, we're not sure where it stops. For now, it just keeps on going.
I mean, under the guidance of Chiku guys as well, with veteran like Rasi as well, I think he is in a very safe spot, in a good spot to learn, to grow more as a player. But heading over to the draft right now, BTRM, one more ban. Are you going to target more heroes from Hazel's side? No, you're going to go out on a ban of a Uranus.
So they're still keeping an eye out for the possibility of Freya gold lane, even though IG quite heavily leans in favor of Freya EXP.
Yep.
Just to cover the bases, make sure that the Fovius doesn't have too difficult a time if that does happen. Now, if IG does decide to flex the Freya into gold, they do still have Alice. Still a very good option here against both Fovius and Glue. But it all depends on whether they want to do so in the first place.
Yeah.
Suyo's still there for Hazel.
That would probably be the safest.
I don't... Leomot's kind of difficult-ish. But we shall see. It's going to be the Cloud.
Yep.
So again, it's kind of a given. This is going to be Year 3's Freya. So they still keep the jungle option flexible for them. They want to see the full hands of BTRM right now.
What could it be? Because again, now that Chico guys knows what the matchup is,
Irito?
I don't know, because like I want to say Harris so badly, but every single time he plays it, he's losing lane. So I'm like, he needs something that he's clearly comfortable with. And considering the lineup, I guess it makes sense to go Irithel, but like...
You could go Clint, actually.
Yeah, you could go
A little
Clint.
vulnerable to Freya, but I think Chico has been one of the better Clints in the league. Win out that lane early, start snowballing on the Harley. We'll see.
I think it's going to be Irithel.
Yep, that's an Irithel.
Because with Anelia, okay, good. I like the pick because you are prioritizing mobility, and mobility is something that Freya is not good against. So if you can run around her, dance around her, Freya is going to have a tough time with catching you out, unless with the help of course, Platinum Snap from Marcel or even the Zuxin. So having Sprint on top of the Freya, on top of the Irithel could definitely help at the same time.
IG definitely needs an early game assassin here. The Marcel Zuxin mid duo has been a point of a topic of interest for a little bit, because yeah, it's just got no wave clear at all. Whoa, Hazel pulling out the Lancelot. Not the first time we've seen the hero this season, but it's definitely not a go-to pick, especially with Suyo and Leomord still in the pool.
Okay. I mean, judging by the way he plays his assassin, I'm quite excited to see on how he's going to perform on the Lancelot. I have high expectation, but we shall see.
I need to see this full lineup one more time, because I would only assume that you're going Lancelot because there's no real jungle pick that solves the problem. So the question is, how do you buy time without having to play a tank? How do you buy time and also bait your opponents while having just enough mobility? And I think Lancelot sort of fulfills those roles. The main damage dealers are going to be Year 3 alongside with Belqt here no matter what. But if that mid trio starts falling apart, I don't see this comp working, and that's the only concern I have.
Well, we're going to be jumping into Land of Dawn for game number 1 in our final match of the day here, ladies and gentlemen. Invictus Gaming have been bringing vibes to the stage ever since the addition of Suelo. Will our CEO on the side of BTRM be able to put a stop to their fun?
Another part of the Lancelot, I feel like, because in the side of BTRM, they don't necessarily have good lockdown for the Lancelot, so that could be an idea as well, so that Lancelot can just dance around, just dashes in with the puncture, with the Thornrose, and try to get some good poking damage or to finish things off. So we shall see, will that work to perfection for the side of IG. Meanwhile, BTRM, it's very clear-cut and straightforward. First of all, keep Chico guys alive, keep him farming as much as he can. Once he has a good amount of item, once he is online, then you play around Chico guys as usual.
This is the rotation here, right? They want to make sure that Hazel's in a position where he can actually, be able to contest with neutral objectives, but he's also very, very wary about the defense. As soon as he gets spotted out, trying to make his way down to the...
Whoa, Chico nearly dead down here, though Mel also eating quite a bit of poke in return. So that is a little bit of an unexpected victory for the Claude this early on.
And Chico guys,
committed sprint, yeah.
I mean, yeah, committed sprint as well. I mean, a win, I suppose, for Melquity, because Chico guys has to recall back. So that's what? Okay, no, he's not gonna.
He won't afford to. He can't. And if he walks up, he's gonna get BMI'd upon, which he is right now.
I mean...
Okay. He's taking the full damage. He doesn't mind the trade overall, but unless we see some kind of way to alleviate that pressure, I don't see it happening. Now, Lynch, he's playing it well. He's only missed out like a minion. He's late on his level 4. I don't think this is very contestable, but at the same time, you just need to unlock the mid lane first.
In fact, they're going to go and jump on Z right now. Flicker is going to come out first. Hazel dashing through, but already down to 30% HP. Going to have to regen back up to about half. Means that he is going to have a HP disadvantage for this turtle, and Chibi is going to be the first one on it. Rasi going to be scouted out by Nova, running around, being a nuisance, but I think IG is just going to give up on this one.
I mean, he's took a good amount of damage, could not afford to contest that turtle. If not, it could end even much more badly for Invictus Gaming right there.
Yeah, pretty good overall, pretty good. Again, these positions are a lot easier to contest when your anchor is literally on top of the Lord. But at this point, IG not wasting too much time with this. They called it off as soon as they recognized that the position was impossible to retake, and Hazel does get a bit of an advantage because of this, because he's clearing his jungle a little bit faster. Chiku guys did have to use his ult there, a little sad, but what you gonna do? Chiku guys loses the ability to actually win the 1v1 now.
And we're gonna get a lift up on Rasi. Hazel's gonna go in, do some good damage, dashes back out, not able to find the kill yet. Chibi does save, and Z will blow up the Lancelot. Now Yetri comes in from the top lane to get the lift up on top of the Lilia, force the Black Shoes backwards. Z now in a dangerous spot, doesn't have the ult, doesn't have to purify. He's gonna go down.
I mean, good trade-off for the side of IG. Would be better if they did not give away Hazel for that instance, but hey, what you gonna do? BTRM. Meanwhile, good pick-off by the way, noticing that Hazel could not withstand the damage output that came out from Z, and Z was in the right position to use the bombs that he had to just get Hazel's life.
As this game continues to progress right now, we're now starting to see the slight divides in the lanes. People who are winning and people who are obviously taking some damage. For gold lane, at the bare minimum, at least MelQT and Chiku guys are at a neutral state. And unfortunately, a slight advantage for Chiku because of the position of that wave, but it's not like Nova's going to walk up and break it for him.
I mean, despite what happened, Chiku, guys, is farming relatively well against MelQT. It's only a difference of 200, 300 gold so far, without any prior rotation from both sides. But now that I say that, Chiku, guys.
Oh, good stun from Nova. Gonna allow MelQT to do a good amount of poke, though. Chiku actually trading really well against him as well, coming out on top, finding that stride.
Yep. Unfortunately for MelQT, he didn't check the item list. Ha's Claw was literally just purchased by Chiku guys, which is why he walked up in the first place. Once he gets Ha's Claws, that's when he has plenty of lifesteal to maintain his position in lane. Unless we see MelQT fully stacked up and Blazing do it, I don't see it happening.
Yeah, I think so. And that means Invictus is going to be losing out in lane prio in multiple areas of the map, giving Bigatron quite the strong lead to play with. Even Yetri going to be zoned out hard by the Deadly Magic, nearly dead in an instant. Turtle still in control of Hazel, but Rasi is tanky enough to just walk up and force things out. Hazel steals the Turtle away. Chiku is here to join the fight. Golden Hour freezes Rasi and Hazel together. Not really what you're looking for. Hazel going to dash straight through out, but grab connects with the Lancelot. We know for sure that he's dead at this point. Blazing Duet comes out inside the pit. Hazel goes down. Bigatron still coming out on top.
If they're not gonna punish Rasi for that, they can't. So Rasi gets a free kill.
Yep, he gets a free kill and gets the walk away. Doesn't even lose a battle spell for it at the same time. A little unfortunate, but hey, what are you gonna do about it, right? At this point, we do see an imbalance. First items are starting to come through for the side of Bigatron by Vitality, and this is where they're starting to get really strong. Oh!
Deadly Magic gank onto Yetri. The Valkyrie Descent gonna be cancelled by the grab, and Chibi finishes off the Freya.
It's not Glue that is annoying, it's just Patrick. This is just super annoying. You want to run away, but the stickiness of that glue just sticks onto you, and it's just so hard for you to get rid of it right now.
He's got cartoon physics.
Definitely.
And once again, he finds another target. Nova can be jumped on with the grab, and Invictus needs to stop letting this happen.
They can't though. Because as soon as you get hit by the 1-2 combo, you've almost ensured in just enough stacks for Glue to hop on top of you. And if you have... Oh...
LQT with the Blazing Duet. Dropping Chiku down. Actually finds it with the Flicker, though he doesn't have the battle spell anymore. Lynch gonna chase him down. And the further Mel goes, the further away he is from help. He's gonna actually BMI back out the other direction, but there's no way he's getting away from that.
Oh no, Lynch lost vision over him. He needed to sneak in that on. He needed to flicker in early on to close the distance fast. He just wasn't sure to go in or not. Chiku needed that space to get at least one big auto off when his passive was full, just to burst heal and walk away.
It was almost the greatest escape from Chiku guys right there. If only Flish had the vision against MelQT, but unfortunately, it's okay for the side of BTRM. They are still in the lead in terms of economy, in terms of goal lead. But in terms of map control, I couldn't say so. It's still quite 50-50 so far. But IG, as the farm mentioned, they need to be able to catch out this glue right now. It's become a nuisance for them.
And well, they're gonna control Turtle for now. Nova still providing vision, but there is currently not enough damage on the IG side to deal with this front line. That is the issue of the Marcel Zusin duo mid.
I actually like what Invictus Gaming is doing right now because, again, it's about making sure that Zay's position is never in one spot. He wants to be a little bit more stationary. He's not as mobile as everybody else, and he needs to stack up that glue, which he's doing right now with Bush.
Looks like IJ is gonna not commit to this contest, I feel.
It does. Hold on. Hazel is coming back over to the mid lane. They're gonna get the list of golden hour. Freezes the turtle. Buy some time. Nova doing a good job currently. Rossi secures the turtle. Nova goes down. Grab. Secures the kill on year 3 as well. And now BTRM are chasing down the remnants. Multiple abilities forced for IG to just retreat.
Really nice. Really good call there, actually. Even for Suelo to preemptively use his ult, expecting Rossi to go for the flicker instead of the grab. Even so, it is still a very, very healthy win as of right now for Bigatron.
And like, Rossi right now is going for the build of Curse Helmet into the glowing wand, I feel. Because the damage output from this glue is quite significant big as well, as a rumor, by the way. So if he does opt to go for that option, IG needs to be aware of this. Because once glue sticks on to somebody, he can pack a bit of a punch.
Sure does. And again, IG don't really have any good heroes for handling this glue. They don't have sufficient damage to burst him down until MelQT comes online, and Bigatron's not letting that happen currently, already at a 3k net worth lead.
Yeah, not to mention that, unfortunately for Chiku, guys, he's playing a crit-based auto attacker compared to an on-hit Trinity build user. And that would have been really helpful in this particular matchup, but that fear of Freya is just too high, and he might as well go for the mobility. He does have a 700 gold lead currently against MelQT on this quad, and things are going very, very nicely. On the opposite end, both EXP laners dead even at 4.8.
Oh, Hazel looking for Chiku, guys, doing a good job of piercing around. That should be an ender as well. Hazel finds it. Some movement from the Lancelot, and now Rossi gonna be left behind. 1v4, he's been tanky so far, but not when he's surrounded like that. Double kill for Hazel.
Chiku and Rossi both messed up there. Really, really unfortunate. Chiku should have walked away through Tri-Brush and not walked into the wave. Second thing, once he knew that he was waiting for a dash, he should have shouted at Rossi to get away, or at least just sit in the bush until he's ready to pull him over.
And now Lynch is gonna be the next target. He is doing a lot of damage, so golden hour freezes everyone else. They throw Lynch back into it. Hazel just barely survives the deadly magic, but the Lord gonna get reset.
That was such a good call by Lynch. He's just like, I'm not gonna die here, not ever, not now. And quickly flickers into the golden hour to save himself.
You can't hit me. You can't hit me with your very own skills right there. I mean, good enough for BTRM, and the fact that they managed to...
Oh, Jimmy nearly takes out Mel. He survives with 10%, but that's the Claude out for the count in this fight. I feel like Invictus needs to try not to fight this. Yetri's gonna go on Chiku, guys, from the flank, but he's now surrounded 1v4. Valkyrie Descent, not gonna get him out of the situation in time. He goes down. Rossi already chasing Nova all the way back to his tower as well. Bigatron regains control of the Lord of the River. Hazel playing a dangerous game. He's looking for Chiku, not able to find it. Nova runs in, gets the freeze, sacrifices his body to try and make something happen. GB nearly goes down, but runs away. Blazing Duet comes in. MelQT doing a good job. Swalo finally finishes off Rossi, but now Chiku's gonna chase him and force the flicker.
And it's not over just yet. GB still on the hunt. Every single time you see him just using his ult against MelQT, he is vaporizing him. Losing the majority of his health.
Oh, this is very back and forth right now. I mean, because both teams have enough damage to be dealt upon both opponents right now, and they have enough tools to take out and to take down anybody. But it's just a matter of this push and pull concept right now, where once goes in, it deals a good amount of damage, and then BTRM reacts back again. IG have another wave to re-engage back with the Platinum Snap or the Golden Hour, the Blazing Duet at the same time. Meanwhile, BTRM do have the damage from Chiku, guys, so it's a bit of push and pull right now.
Well, let's see how long this push and pull is going to last for, right? Because it's multiple actually win conditions for the side of Bigatron MY by Vitality. While Invictus on the other side, like, it's harder to pull off. I will give Hazel a lot of credit. He is doing a wonderful job despite how difficult it is to find these assassinations.
Invictus, they're definitely trying to work with what they've got, considering the disadvantage they're playing with. Bigatron also showing them proper respect, not overstaying their boundaries.
Freya
Making sure they're keeping an eye on things. And yeah, Year 3 is gonna have to use that ultimate just to escape. The Deadly Magic was committed though, so that might give IG a bit of a green light.
I mean, it's a short cooldown, I suppose. Can we engage back once again? They can reset this, but Rasi!
Get the lift up on Rasi, but he's still very tanky. Grab gonna be used. Actually ends up stunning 2 people because MelQT was right in the path. Year 3 gonna eat another Deadly Magic, gonna jump backwards. Look at the damage from Chiku really starting to build up, and Rasi is not even allowing them to back off safely. Nova's Gomar not able to freeze the Lord in time with the Golden Hour, but the Blazing Duet comes through. They're looking for Chiku, guys. MelQT gets caught and blasted away. Chibi blinks away from the Bam execution and sets up for the double kill. Hazel falls.
Nah, you cannot make these individual solo plays. You have to be working together on this. The burst needs to be perfect. If there's even a gap and Chiku guys slips in one auto attack with the explosive arrows on, sorry, the explosive crossbow on top of his passive as well, it is a ridiculous amount of healing.
And props to Rasi, man. The fact that after the Blazing Duet was used, Rasi immediately stuns him, locks him down. And it allowed Chiku guys to get that kill. And as Gideon mentioned, these individual gameplays are just gonna cut it for the side of IG because BTRM are just too good as a team. They have multiple ways to crowd control you. They have enough damage for you to get killed before you get away. So IG needs to be more aware of this.
Chiku maybe a little bit too far out here. Oh, it's so close. One hit from Def on that Irritel. A shutdown would be so big.
Not enough.
Even with lethal ignition, you would have imagined that it could have been. And it's not like Chiku guys had like anything to auto attack at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, Tree's stuck between a rock and a hard place here.
Oh wait,
he is tanky enough to survive, but actually buys enough time for his team to make it back. Yeah, Tree's still alive. Hazel gonna get cancelled in the front line. Phantom Fusion comes out, doesn't really hit it. He nearly takes out someone, but it's gonna be a mega kill for Chiku, guys. Hazel, he's playing his heart out and it's just not enough.
Yep, they just keep denying him resets, keep denying him these kills, and ideally trade against him. Zay pushing it to the very edge there, having no black shoes, unfortunately, but now they're in a winning scenario. It's a 5v4, and they're about to start pushing into inhibitor turrets.
I mean, they are able to do so with Chiku's damage, with this bomb as well. The zoning capability is so big right now.
They do get the golden hour, they catch Chiku, but no one's gonna be here to do anything about it. Victron just needs to stand around, zone. Hazel's up in another 3 seconds. Nova trying to buy time, but the tower's already dead, and BTR will back off.
Jukes around it, and now they walk away with missing mid and bottom inhibitor turret. I would have liked them to get the last one as well, but unfortunately they cannot spread themselves too thin. The bad lines have kind of been set, and Megatron by Vitality now have enabled the president to initiate the complete lockdown of the Land of Dawn. Invictus are the ones trying to break through this blockade, and it's hard to do so, especially when you lose your key ultimates at the very beginning of the fight.
And it's not going to be easy right now. The fact that Chiku guys full set of items as well with the immense amount of lifesteal, and you have the protection from Rasi. You also have protection from Z as well. The zoning capability of Delia. Therefore, IG's game plan of trying to catch out Chiku guys, it's not going to be easy. Definitely, you can't do it alone. You need multiple members to be able to catch out Chiku guys. If you send out Hazel alone, Chiku guys is just going to kite you around all day, every day right now.
They're going to be dancing until Kingdom Come. And now with a full build as well, it's going to be even harder to ensure this victory, right? Pretty sure GDS is going to be the last item.
Oh, yeah, Tree, he's not going to be able to walk forward here. Lord secured easily, and now they turn around and fight. Swaylo with the Crimson Beacon going to get cancelled straight away. Meanwhile, MelQT in the back line, the Wind of Nature and TB surround him. The last hope for Invictus has fallen. Yeah, Tree trying to be the hero, but there are no heroes here. Only the force of the red robots as they run it down into the base. Swaylo all by his lonesome, not going to be able to hold the line. BTRM 1-0.
They find game one at the bare minimum, but I think this is quite the learning experience, right, for the side of IG. A lot of it comes down to the hero plays and whether or not they can find it together, especially against somebody who's, again, this entire team has dedicated their lives to the president. They're trying to keep him alive, and they always will if we get drafts like this.
It's simple enough for BTRM. They know the game plan. They have the tools. And it's like a perfect tool for them to play their very own game plan. Front to back some might say front to back in a way, but you know, protect Chiku guys at all costs. They had Lydia, again, good zoning capability. They had a good reset from Rasi as well. And it did not help the case of IG, the fact that Rasi had a very, very good early game. Everything was going for him. He get all the stacks of glue. He managed to lock on certain people. He managed to get a few kills. He managed to zone out Hazel at the same time. And yes, Hazel did play phenomenally on that Lancelot. But then again, what one man can do against a 5 all machine robot, that is BTRM.
Yeah, I think there were definitely some issues in the draft that needed to be worked out there. Because again, Marcel Zeusin mid duo feels very weak. Clear-wise is not very strong. You gotta have a really good jungler if you want to play this kind of style, and Lancelot is not meta for a reason, right? And we're seeing teams pick Zeusin early on a lot less these days precisely due to this, right? The glue just shows up. You suddenly have no way of handling him. Rasi gets to go ham.
Yeah, I honestly think that the play probably should have been like Hylos or something of that sort, right? Glorious Pathway was probably the strongest tool. It might have influenced what actually showed up in the mid lane later on, and I think the Lilia still probably would have come through. I think that just generally speaking, it's just that opener of that mid lane that makes too much of a difference. You show your mid lane early, then now you have to deal with the glue problem. If you don't show it, then maybe you have to deal with Sora. It's tough to say.
It's tough to say, but it's not tough for me to say the MVP for this match is going to be none other than Chiku, guys. Some might say one-trick player as an irritable player so far here in MPL Malaysia, but don't be surprised if he pulls out another hero. But hey, why would you need to pull out all of your tricks if you can just win with one? With this, it's going to be the irritable.
Yup. Man, they need an answer to Lynch right now. That's what I think IG need, because unfortunately BTR's style is really, really set in stone. So unless they have a secondary winning lane, things are only gonna get harder from this point onwards.
I think we were already worried when we saw the Freya being picked into the Phobia. So like, it seems a little overconfident. Let's watch and see if it can work. But on paper it shouldn't. And well, it didn't.
Yeah, and to be fair, he was playing Freya full tank as well. Golden Staff, the only offensive item that he had. Everything else, Radiant Armors, Dom Ices. You can see right here, right? Here we go, Dom Ice, Radiant Armors, and I think he was trying to build into maybe into an Antique, arguably even a Thorn Armor. Like, there's so many ways that this could have gone even worse for IG, but I think they salvaged the situation as much as they possibly could. It's just unfortunate that the mid duo can only do so much.
For the side of BTRM, meanwhile, winning out a lot on that neutral objective. 2 Turtles, 2 Lords, good amount of boss being taken by them. But it all started on that early phases of how Rasi managed to get a good grip against IG's momentum. Not only getting kills, but zoning out Hazel at the same time, zoning out a few members of IG early on. Then that gives a lot of space for Chibi to maneuver around. Like, Chibi can come from any kind of angle he wants because the map control is within their grabs. I mean, Rasi alone opens up a lot of stuff, and Chibi can pick and choose. Okay, I'm gonna poker trick in, I'm gonna deadly magic you, I'm just gonna damage you. I don't get the kill, it's fine, as long as you have to force yourself back, hence creating a disadvantage for IG. From a 5-man team, it became a 4-man team, it became a 3-man team. So BTRM can just outnumber them in all of these team fights.
And I think the best part about, at least for Chibi, is that when he decides to use that deadly magic, it's always after the fact. I'm waiting for that golden hour to come out.
Yep.
We need to force it out. Luckily, at level 15, it becomes significantly shorter with his current build. I think it puts it at 21 seconds, if I remember correctly. And that's a pretty short period of time. It's essentially like a Lapu ult ready to go every single time.
It's easier, too, to avoid the golden hour when you realize that it's the only form of CC that IG can kind of play around, right? Yeah, they can lift people up with Zeusin, but otherwise, like, there's nothing, right? You have a Freya EXP, you don't have enough clear in the mid lane, you have a Claude and a Lancelot who aren't really gonna offer that much utility overall. You're just kind of hedging your bets, and I feel like this draft is a bit too optimistic.
Yeah, no, here's, like, I personally believe that when you are thinking of a duo, there are some sacrifices that need to be made if you are going to take a Concussive Blast user and Zushin, because at a certain point, the Concussive Blast isn't enough to clear the wave as efficiently, and Zushin has never been good at clearing waves. It's always a matter of control. So for public players out there, just keep in mind when you are trying to pair something with the Zushin, ideally it's either to help her in certain aspects, either to disengage, re-engage, or kite around, be the peel for it, right? And in this case, Novak's Hobart does a lot of those things. Unfortunately, the wave clear is where it matters the most. And I would have imagined that Hazel was going to kind of fulfill that role, but you're on Lancelot, so even that's not the greatest wave clearer.
True. I mean, I think the idea from IG, right? They wanted to get a win for this first game. Come second game, they want to bring in substitute player on the gold lane side because they do have one more player, and Bam did say we might see a new player being thrown into this battle. But the fact that they lost this game, then again, it doesn't change as much because they have secured that second place for the upper bracket spot. So just disregard whatever happened in this first game. Yes, you take that loss. You learn from all the mistakes that being done within this game. Your individual mistakes, you're going one by one. You cannot give Lynch too much of a comfort hero like this 4 years because he just annihilates everyone on that front end. Disregard game number 1, come into game number 2, maybe make that change. I personally, moving away from game number 1, I personally want to see Darmew play in replacement of Malcurie right now.
Okay, I can see it happening.
I guess just to give him some stage exposure, right?
Well, stage exposure, and also you against a team who plays heavily around their gold lane and hopes it's like, we'll draft you a winning matchup, ideally, even if it's not a winning matchup, somewhere remotely close, and then we'll see what happens. It's not like Chico Guys is getting a ridiculous amount of support. It's only once he's left the laning phase that it's like, all right, now you start building yourself around me.
True.
Yeah. And Irigel is one of those heroes that doesn't have too bad a matchup into the Claude, right? And you know that she can poke very well. If she's able to get her items first, she actually bursts Claude so quickly. We saw that in this game. Chiku is very familiar with the hero, right? So that's why they just let him have it. It's a good matchup. It's a good situation. I do think that draft needs to be focused on a little bit, but it all depends on what IG actually wants from this one.
That's the thing.
Do they want to just chill, have fun, relax a little bit, or do they actually still want to get a W?
And some of the teams who are fighting against Chico's Irritel, they underestimate the lifesteal capability from that Irritel as well. Once she opens up the heavy crossbow, people just get, oh, okay, you're lifestealing a lot. I thought I could have killed you, but Chico turns things around with that heavy crossbow as well as the Husk Claw. So you might need to also be aware of that, I would say, pressure, that lifesteal capability that Irritel has. But hey, that's maybe for game number 2 later on if Irritel gets picked once again. Nonetheless, we do have one special segment for you guys that can only be done. I mean, you guys can see from the screen, Mars is getting ready for that segment at the same time. He's gonna fully commit on the BM side. But over here on the English side, I mean, we do have I would say a nominee for ourselves. Yeah, like I say, he's fully committing to this segment right now.
He's got more stuff than me. He's got the headset. He's got the headset. Oh no, sorry, the helmet on top of the bag.
Yeah, he's fully
like he's
committing.
overcompensating.
He's like fully committing right now. My God.
Oh man. Hey, there can't be 2 of us in the same shot. Get out of here.
Move away.
Get out of here.
Your delivery's over there.
Yeah, delivery's over there. This is my sector.
All right, hot take by Grab. Gideon, take it away.
All right, let's put the minute on the board because Ab and Grab is back, baby, all the way from the NAs to see you guys here today. Hey, all right, fam. Ab and Grab solo queue reported for duty. Some people call me a writer. Some people call me an analyst. HR hasn't figured it out yet, but nobody's really asking them in the first place. Let's continue to talk about the draft because this is the biggest problem we are seeing with the majority of teams within Malaysia. Having blue side is great, but only IG has figured out how to win on that second side, and that's a big problem for Ab and Grab because you need equality. Without the blue side and the red side becoming closer to 50-50, how are we supposed to win internationals if we can't even draft? You get that? It's a simple problem. Fix your draft, fix the game, right? Mid lane duos need to start working on what exactly are the best 2-on-2s rather than thinking the 3-on-3s because sometimes you're not going to get the 3-on-3s and some junglers don't want to show up in your damn mid lane. It's gross, it's dirty sometimes. Other times it's grass. Nobody likes grass. But keep in mind that honestly, they didn't lose because of their mechanics, fam. They lost because nobody ate supper yet. And that's what I'm here for. When you are hard to focus on macro when everybody's thinking about that saucy Burger Ramley. You ever heard of that guy, Burger Ramley? I love that guy. Great actor, in a matter of fact. And don't forget, don't worry, gang. Full stomachs, full focus, and use Grab Food code 9 p.m. till 4 a.m. and keep the late night grind going. God, I didn't realize how long the script was. It's still going. Coming up next, we'll find out who steps up for the team and starts drafting apology tweets. God, I didn't even know I was supposed to say that. ABBA and Grab Solo Q signing out in peace.
Wow.
Back to New York with me. Just gonna walk back on my 2 feet. No, don't go.
Oh, thank you, Urban Grab.
And now he's gone.
Safe
where'd he go?
Safe trip back to New York, I suppose.
Hey, I can see him walking on his legs all the way. He's already started.
It's gonna be a long journey, but hopefully y'all can support him on that.
On his Patreon.
Yeah. Okay, moving on from that, I guess. Yeah, I mean, just Grab for your food delivery service, and of course, don't forget to use the code Larut Malam from 9 p.m. up until 4 a.m. And this is suitable enough because World Cup is coming up soon. So, as we all know, World Cup is gonna play.
Oh, he's back.
Okay.
Where's he going?
Take care, Abang Grab. Good luck.
All right.
All the best.
Thanks for everything you do.
Yep.
Bye, guys. Okay. But you guys, we do have one VMix call right now. So let's hit it over with whoever.
Terima kasih rakan kasta, anda kembali bersama saya Poji untuk satu panggilan hangat bersama dengan antara coach terbaik di Malaysia. Inilah dia, Coach Rin.
Hai, hello semua kat venue. Warga-warga MPL MY yang saya kasihi, sihat ke?
Apa khabar Coach Rin? Anti FOMO Zusin. What a good tagline.
Memang sekarang ni tim-tim yang pick Zuxi semua kalah lah, Puji.
Ya.
Tak tahu apa yang menarik sangat kat Zuxi ni.
Tapi kita tak apa, kita tak nak lagi cakap pasal Zusin. Nanti ada yang sentap sebab ada yang kalah. Tapi sekarang sebagai seorang coach yang dah lama berkecimpung dan dah katanya meninggalkan era MLBB, tapi awak masih lagi mengikut rapat perkembangan MLBB kan. Jadi apakah pandangan awak terhadap pasukan-pasukan yang bertanding untuk musim kali ini?
Saya rasa yang baiknya untuk season ni adalah kapasiti pasukan untuk membeli pemain dari segi kewangan. Diorang banyak duit lah kan. Seronok lah kalau jadi coach sekarang boleh beli player, shopping player dan sebagainya. Yang tak baiknya sebab masih lagi kita ada trend-trend mengikut meta semasa daripada PH dan Indo. Contohnya macam ni lah, Oji, FOMO Zuxi ni. FOMO Zuxi ni. Hari ni dah pulangkan satu tim kan, tak lepas playoff. Ada satu tim tu sebab FOMO Zuxi sangat tak lepas playoff. Lepas tu tadi ada yang dah kalah kan. Yang ni baru-baru ni Coach Bang pun FOMO Zuxi. Jadi tak tahulah Puji nak cakap apa lah.
Tak, sebab bila FOMO kena ikut trend. Tak ikut trend nanti orang kata tak vibe.
Tak vibe tapi kalah lah.
Tak apa. Tak apa kalah, janji vibe.
Janji vibe.
Alright, Rin, awak ni pernah coach kan untuk Y3, Amzik, Ciku guys masa awak berada dekat CG. Dan untuk kali ni mereka bertembung sesama sendiri. Dan pada pendapat awak lah, macam mana awak tahu perkembangan diorang dan kedua-dua pasukan ni layak ke playoff tau?
Saya agak happy melihat perkembangan bekas-bekas player saya. Saya percaya mereka adalah player-player yang baik dan juga manusia yang baik. Kan? Alhamdulillah sekarang mereka, orang kata ada character development lah Puji. Ada character development lah. Semakin lama mereka semakin matang dan juga boleh nampak yang diorang makin ready untuk next stage lah. Untuk next stage.
Dah bersedia dah untuk pergi melangkah lebih jauh macam tu?
Betul.
Baik. Bercakap soal lebih jauh kan sebenarnya Rin. Kita pernah interview dengan Y3 dan Y3 ada cakap yang sebenarnya dia berterima kasih sangat dekat awak sebab awak bawa dia masuk dekat MPL, lepas tu develop dia menjadi seorang pemain yang boleh saya katakan antara ESP yang terbaik dekat Malaysia. Pada pendapat awak sendiri, apakah turning point sebenar untuk Y3 yang berubah daripada pemain yang orang tak pandang sampai sekarang pemain yang disegani di Malaysia?
Sebelum tu Puji suruh Mas jauh sikit, tak selesa lah. Dia untuk Y3 ni untuk Y3 ni yang saya ada bagi tahu lepas dia masuk semula ke dalam scene bila saya nak ambil dia, saya cakap kat dia yang skill itu penting kan, attitude itu penting, tetapi ada dua perkara yang memisahkan awak daripada player-player yang bagus yang lain, iaitu pertama kemampuan untuk menerima teguran dan kedua kemampuan untuk bekerjasama dengan ahli pasukan. Kalau tak ada dua benda ni, as a player walaupun you pernah ada good achievement sebelum ni, you tak akan boleh pergi jauh.
Maksudnya jangan ego lah senang cerita.
Betul.
Faham. Moon cakap faham Poji. Baik, bila awak cakap macam tu, maksudnya ada antara pemain-pemain dekat Malaysia ni yang memang tak boleh nak terima teguran, tak boleh nak mengubah diri sendiri macam tu.
Yelah, dia bukan setakat player je. Teguran ini untuk semua, Poji. Poji jangan cuba-cuba batu api ya, Poji ya.
Sebab tu ada yang FOMO tu.
Ya, tak boleh terima teguran. Dekat MPL Talk dah cakap banyak kali dah, Poji. Degil, tak nak dengar.
Alright. Tapi last but not least, Larin, kita pun tak nak buang masa banyak. Diorang pun nak main kan lepas ni. Pada pandangan awak sendiri untuk pertempuran kali ni, siapakah yang akan menutup pertandingan ini ataupun akan jadi satu-satu? Pada pandangan awak sendiri sebagai seorang coach yang dah lama berkecimpung, yang mungkin sudah tak sudah mungkin next season awak akan main balik dekat MPL. Pandangan seorang coach yang hebat, siapa menang lepas ni?
Kalau Poji tanya saya, simple je. Siapa pick Zuxin kalah. Yang tak pick Zuxin menang. Ambil lah hero lain. Ambil lah God ke, ambil lah Valentina ke, apa ke. Jangan pick Zuxin je. Pick Zuxin kalah. Confirm kalah.
Yang FOMO kalah.
Yang FOMO kalah.
Okay, hashtag FOMO kalah ya.
Hashtag FOMO Zuxin.
Okay. Terima kasih, Ray. Thank you for your time.
Bye.
Dan itulah dia. Sedikit sebanyak masa saya bersama dengan Coach Rain yang begitu membenci hero Zuxin. Tapi ini sahaja slot bersama saya. Kita nak masuk kembali ke dalam game. Jom kita enjoy game ni.
Thank you very much, Rain, just now, or Coach Rain, number one hater of Zuxin, with our interview as well. Thank you so much, Fuji. I'm sorry I call you whoever because I don't know who we're throwing it to because I was unsure. But
it's a long day.
Yeah, it was going to be Fuji, of course, doing the VMix call. But yeah, what he said has definitely some.
Hey, wait a minute. There's some new faces on the table.
Was there?
Yes, look, Mel is in the audience.
What? Hey!
Demoted.
Okay.
Hey! Smooth instead of Lynch.
Okay, not new face, I suppose.
No, the other side.
Wait for it. We're gonna cut on over, of course. It's
Hey! I'm sick. Oh, man.
We've missed you, sir.
After what a debut performance with CG. Okay.
It's Go Jess. Jess is coming back in.
It's Go Jess.
Wow, instead of Nova. That's funny. That's real hilarious. Hey, Darmew.
All
right, so they're finally getting their opportunities, to come back in and start playing for the squad. So whatever we talked about in terms of patterns doesn't apply anymore. Or I would only assume that it's translated in their own different versions, but I don't think it's gonna be the same way.
It just means that we're no longer able to do analysis.
I don't know, unless it's like CFO. Unless CFO Amzik here, really shows what he's worth.
CFO. So Chiku's the CEO.
Hey, look, they're not on the same level, but we know.
Fair enough. Both are senior management roles.
Yep.
Okay. So both have powers
so ahead of me in life.
I mean, both
so young.
Both have significant power over the team, I suppose, to a certain extent. But the bigger question is back to IG. The fact that Gorgeous is replacing Nova Escobar.
That's interesting.
On paper. But we're not too sure who's going to play the roam side. It could be Ye3 for all we know.
I don't know, dude. I don't know about this one. This one's a tough one. There we go. Hey! Darmew gets the play.
Hey.
And now his Vans are already coming out in a draw so quickly.
Hey! Debut and got a fan as well. Man, Living's the life right now.
He's ahead of me as well.
All right, let's get into this. Everybody knows it's their favorite time, the drafting phase. You heard it from Coach Rain. The FOMO on Zuxin is so real. So let's see the random map draw and whether or not we're going to see Zuxin once again.
All right, dangerous grass. Not a favorite of Gideon, I suppose.
No.
But hey, we still gotta work things out right now for dangerous grass in terms of drafting right now. BTRM still sticking to that same style of banning out Hazel's hero. IG banning out the Queen, the Glue, as well as the Marcel. So Forvis is open unless BTRM takes it out.
They need some answers here, right? Again, mini stuns are always going to be powerful, and I don't know whether or not it's going to be the case if Zuxin is the cause of a majority of these downfalls, but looks like we're getting word here. Hey, wait a minute. Is this still changing? Yeah, the heartbeat monitors are still going.
Yeah.
What was Kenji at 120 earlier? And now I'm like, why did he calm down? What was he freaking out about?
He left the stove on at home.
And then only remember, oh, I closed it already. So everything's cool, everything's calm right now. So Phobia's first pick is viable, is doable right now for the side of IG. Since he has not been banned out because BTRM opt to go for that Valir ban once again. If that's the case, BTRM can answer with, oh, so far we haven't seen a significant hero that can match us up well with that Fulvius so far today.
Not really. It's kind of hard to beat, and recently the margins of people getting decently good at this Fulvius is making all of its bad matchups really accentuate the certain points of where you can actually beat this Fulvius. And if you miss that timing, the laning phase is just done.
True.
But they still go for that first pick, Freya. Fulvia should be a pretty obvious pick now for BTRM. Yeah, well... Oh yeah, Chiku's not playing.
Exactly.
For a moment I was like, Chiku hasn't been doing the best, and then it's like, hey, wait a minute, it's the CFO.
Oh, they're gonna wait on it. Oh, that's sad. Why do they want to wait on it for so long? They could have gone it straight away. But Harley does take priority here, and I think it only makes sense because at the same time, not a lot of jungle options actually out there.
Cho.
That's so
nice.
Is that Goja's Cho?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure I've seen him playing Cho, of course, on his stream. Of course, this is different. We're not talking about the same kind of environment, but I'm pretty sure he can play a decent Cho, I suppose.
Yeah, he can play a decent Cho, but man, this is really nicely played by IG actually. Because they were worried about a potential losing lane, and they can't pick Harith into both Harley and as well as Phovius. There's going to be a lot of issues. There's an argument for even Kalia showing up later down the line. So better now to get the Claude and force Purify out of their gold laner so we don't have to worry about it anymore.
There we go. You call it out. Kalia gets picked instantly. After what IG has brought up to the table with the 3 heroes right now. Now BTRM is going to go for the same style of ban once again. Saber gets banned out from the side of BTRM. IG right now, what are they afraid of? If we talk about Amzik, I can't remember, he's quite good at that Granger.
Yeah, it was Granger Harith basically for Amzik.
Oh yeah, Harith as well.
So, do they ban those? No, they ban the Gord.
Again?
Well, Gord Harley is a known combo, so
Yeah,
they're just
true.
taking that off the board.
Yeah, they're getting rid of big, bursty, damaging, because the combo right now was Kalia. Harley at this point was Tsunami Slam and the Deadly Magic as a way to one-shot you and not really give you a chance to respond. They're taking away the secondary enablers, so that way if they see Kalia and they see Harley on the opposite side of the map, they still should be worried about Kalia pulling them in.
True. BTRM right now, one more ban before we head over for IG's side, and they're gonna ban out the Bucks. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's gonna tough to deal with the heroes that they have right now for the side of BTRM. Meanwhile, IG, one more ban. In the last game, what did they ban out? Another mid lane, if I'm not mistaken, or they ban out an EXP lane? I mean, they shouldn't ban EXP lane right now. They are obviously already picked up.
I thought,
was it the Sidian? I can't remember, man.
I think it was Uranus, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But then again, I think it was BTRM who banned out. Oh, who banned it? No. Actually, no, I take it back. BTRM, this should be the exact same as. They got rid of the Fanny, they got rid of the YSS, Valir, and then after that, Saber, and then Moxia after. So it's definitely on IG side.
All right. It's not going to be Uranus. Always has been picked up. They're going to go for Lilia? No.
Oh.
Okay.
That is a hero that Amzik plays. So there is a bit of respect going in there.
Fair enough, I suppose.
But it does mean that he can just play the Harith, probably, right?
Yes, but they don't need to pick it now.
Yeah, they can go mage first.
Yep.
Or
mage, I feel like the Lila still can be viable. Doesn't work well much with the Kandia. I don't want a stationary hero. I don't want like Farsa, Yi, all those kind of sort.
Yeah. I don't know, because right now I think it's extremely volatile between Cho and Kalia, because the mid lane picks are going to determine basically everything.
Okay,
Valentina, to make sure that this Cho doesn't get too far around in the lane. I want to see what IG is going to do about this, right? Because they themselves could go for a Jushin if they wanted to. It is a slightly better pairing because at least Cho has the capability to build into damage, just enough damage to help clear the wave for that mid game and then sell it off later on, or full damage or full tank. Either way, still a concussive blast user.
take the risk. Pick Hayabusa for Hazel right now.
Hayabusa?
Hussein, Augie should have killed the Harley before.
It's not terrible, actually.
Before you get Deadly Magic.
I can see it. I can see it working. You obviously don't want to go into the Leomord here since there's already a Valentina. They do indeed lock in the Zeus in, and they go for the Suyo. So it's pretty standard draft here from IG.
All right, so now we have a real game on our hands, and I think that IG's mid lane should come out the victors, assuming that they could get control over the lane first. Like, I really think as soon as they're out the gates, as soon as they're in that land of Dawn, Jushin as well as Cho should be bolting to cover both sides of that mid river.
This one, if you want to be boring, Harith. But if you want to be bold, Minsitar.
Minsitar?
Not what I was thinking of.
Yeah, I don't think that's necessary.
I'm thinking whether or not like it's. Oh, okay.
So it's boring.
Yeah, it's boring. Not vibing with this team.
It makes sense. It makes sense. No matter what, I think this has been the more meta drafts coming out from both sides. I do think that the Herald was a little bit of a bait piece at the beginning, but it kind of found its place towards the end. Smooth on this Phoveus doesn't look too bad, especially against Ye3, but he's got to make sure not to lose this lane.
Definitely. I think this is going to be a fun one, though. We've got 4 new players subbed in for the second game of this match. Will IG be able to drag us all the way to a game 3 so that they have a little bit more game time, or will BTRM put a stop to the fun right now? You got 3 Purifies on the IG side just to make sure that no funny business can go on, but we're gonna be jumping straight into the land of Dawn to find out what exactly is about to happen.
I'm pretty sure all of the Clippers are going to be on standby towards Gorgeous right now. Is it going to be either a legendary moment of a Cho, or if it's going to be an epic fail of a Cho right now for Gorgeous?
Hopefully he doesn't get nervous on this stage. He's played here multiple times, but this is his first debut as a support.
And already we see a big trade in mid lane as usual. They're going to be able to chunk out Suelo pretty low.
Yeah, but it's not bad, but Gorgeous hits level 2 here instead of Kalia. So again, it's about that. It is about the early motions from roamers that get them. Spotting people out helps a lot. Chibi's going to try, but Gorgeous does not deny early enough, unfortunately. Don't get too much from this.
That's fine, I suppose. One little wanderer in the favors of BTRM right there. And oh, hold that thought. Suelo
is taking a lot of damage. He's trying to set up for Hazel, but not able to do so in time. So Hazel, they're going to get first blood by taking out the Zeus in.
Dude, they got to stop. The way that they are trading is ridiculous. Just what even? Like, what's even going on here? Like, why is Suelo taking that much? Like, there is no world where he should be taking that much damage. And especially since Zay has to commit the dash to go in to guarantee it, that's when Gorgeous should look for that opportunity.
Or at least get a kill. Back towards your side, could even things out, but the fact that they did not even manage to do that speaks a volume on the mid duo from both of these teams. But on the bot side, talking about between Darmu and as well as Amzik, I think this is a good situation for them to face off for their debut this season. I mean, both teams, both players debut right now, so not much pressure on that goal lead side.
Oh, they're gonna get the lift up on Z, but he's able to dash away, even terrify Hazel on the way out to drop him to half HP right before the turtle. Deadly Magic gonna be used up top on Ye3, but the ult from Freya gonna be used to get out.
Very nice coming in from BTRM. They might not have first position here, but they got the big ult out, and Ye3 trying to maximize it.
They're going to jump into the pit, try and disrupt Hazel, already poking him really far. They're going to force him away from the river entirely. Tries to snipe, not able to. Chibi secures the turtle, but they're going to lift up Rasi, and the Kalea will be sacrificed for it.
Okay, so they cut their losses there. They didn't want to find any more, especially since Amzik is not in a position where he is winning out in his own lane. Not outright, of course, but getting a double wave definitely helps. Both inevitably lose one minion, and more support. Yeah, a lot more support coming in from IG's gold laner. A lot of the positions here just to deny space from Amzik.
Yeah, I mean, it's still okay for both teams. The fact that Amzik is still farming up as well as Darmu in terms of level. Amzik has one level ahead. So good for him, but he needs to be able to transition the advantage that he has into more damage output against IG later on. And of course, the timing window would definitely for Darmio is going to be the Trinity. Meanwhile, for Amzik, it's definitely going to be the Holy Crystal. But till that time, pretty sure this mid duo for both sides needs to work a bit more harder right now to be able to get a bit more advantage for either IG or BTRM.
And
the flickering kick. Gojes sets it up. Finds the kill on Rasi. Already making his first Cho play. Z steals the Zusin ult. Not sure if that's what he really wants. Deadly Magic not able to finish Gojes off. And now Darmio doing a good amount of damage with that Blazing Duet. Zamanforce not going to be able to do much here. Invictus comes out on top.
Yeah, but it may not be the ult he wants, but it's the ult he's going to get, especially since Suelo actually wanted to close the distance with his own ult. Slowing him down is a large part of why huge slow you get when, especially when Valentina does initially ult you. And not to mention it could be used as an escape tool as well, now that he's stolen the Lantern Flare. Either way, there's still 12 more seconds till the next neutral objective up, and Hazel, despite everything that has happened, under-leveled compared to Chibi.
In the EXP side, nothing much is going on right now, but hold that thought, Darmio. There's gonna be MI away. Good initiation from Rasi right there, but even better counter engagement from Darmio, noticing he still had that BMI on the backside. But yeah, talking about the EXP side, not much going on between Smooth and EG3.
They're gonna dive him again. Darmio is able to get out, but that means Amzik will be able to chunk out the gold shield. BTR probably giving up on the turtle in exchange for more funnel into the Harif, and Hazel will secure the turtle.
Still okay, I suppose, for both sides.
It's a dead even trade, and I think that this is the more intelligent decision being made here.
Gojes is gonna king Rasi here, and the Kalea is dead. Really good collapse.
Gotta punish it, gotta punish it. Can't waste any time with these types of compositions, and I think that IG, despite the fact that they understood what the trade was going to look like, they can still go for a little bit more if they kill Amzik here, but that's a lot of support.
Crimson Beacon comes out, Chibi gonna be able to dodge the Blade Surge as well. So now the Zamanforce comes out to slow down IG inside the Tri-Brush. Suelo, Crimson Beacon's out. Hazel actually uses the timing to try and escape for himself. Gets poked down very low. Look at Smooth. He's all the way in the back. Maybe... nice! Hazel, he knew he was gonna farm. He finds him. Gojes here to stop him, but he's not gonna be able to... Really well played from Smooth.
Yep, he waited for it. He could have hopped over the wall to do so and then used the tap the blade search to iframe out of there. So he made sure that he got rid of escape mechanic.
And now Rasi picks up Gojes. So finally a little bit of revenge for the Kalea.
Yep, good collapse here by the side of the Bigatron. They are timing their abilities extremely well. They found the kill on towards Hazel. Now they get one into Gojes because Rasi was the initiator in the previous fight and will have his ult first. They've now unlocked Harith from the lane. From this point onwards, Invictus Gaming cannot afford to make a mistake, and I think that Gojes might have to force Purify from Amzik.
I mean, that is very unfortunate for IG, the fact that they were the ones who initiated on that bot side, right? And they could even get that turret. Meanwhile, BTRM managed to get a revenge out of that movement from the side of BTRM from the movement of Smooth at the same time. So props to BTRM finding that win.
But Gojes with the flicker kick onto Z this time, but they don't have enough burst damage, and the Blade Surge actually ends up being absorbed by the Antina. Gojes goes down. They're chasing Suelo. Darmio comes in from the side, not able to find anything. Deadly Magic finishes off Suelo, and a Tsunami Slam Hazel backwards. But Yetri comes from the flank, gonna separate the fight, make sure they cannot chase down the Suyo. Blazing Duet on this move. And they find the shutdown on the Phobius. Killing spree for Darmio. Yetri gonna be able to survive the pressure as well and try to hold onto the tower. Zamanforce gonna be dropped down underneath it. 1v4 Yetri. Not gonna win that one. Amzik picks up the mid tower.
He tried to clear the minions. He tried to give his life for it, but unfortunately, the T1 still ends up falling. He needs to have at least vengeance if he wants to survive a fight like that, but he's only rocking the Purify right now. So, again, Invictus Gaming, it's still going to be tough. Bigatron still hold the lead in terms of gold. Despite the slight adjustment, they're going to have to adjust just a big turnaround. Has to be turning away Rasi. You got to deny his healing.
Yeah, but it's not going to be easy right now. Once again, Z picking up the ultimate from the Zuxin right now. Setting up for this turtle.
Turtle's very low. Instantly the collapse. Chibi secures it quite easily. And looks like BTR won't look to stay. Valkyrie Descent gonna be used. Chibi comes in from the other side. Gojes not able to chase Z down. They get the lift up on Smooth, but he's already behind the Tri-Brush. So Invictus just have to back it off.
Why force? Why force? Didn't need to force it there. Even so, at least nobody died, no big commitments. And at the end of the day, it's still going to be IG having to defend against this. Let's look at the items right now because no Feather of Heaven, DHS, and Golden Staff already complete. No, wait. Let me just quickly double check this. I'm not seeing the Dom purchase yet. It's coming. It's on the way. There's components, but that's about it. All they got is Glowing Wand.
Hazel goes in with Blade Surge. Probably not looking to fight anything in particular there. Go just maybe a bit far out, but neither side looking to commit just yet. Darmu gonna finally be able to get that bot tier 1.
Yeah. Also, Hazel has like a really weird... Oh, hold on.
Oh, nice cancel on the kick. Tsunami Slam going to be used on Gojes. Rasi now jumps forward. And a full surround for Bigatron. Zamanforce going to be dropped down in the middle of everything. Gojes is the first one down, however. And BTR actually taking quite a lot of damage. Chibi with the double kill. They picked up Amzik. Z going to need to back things off as well. And Swalo picks up Rasi and ends his life. Chibi, though, chasing down to Zusin. Finds another kill in return. And yeah, Tree not able to win that 1v1 against Move. Gonna need to get away from here as soon as possible.
Oh, is he gonna flicker for this? Doesn't. He doesn't. He honestly should. He should have. He should have flickered for it. That could have been a double. That could have been a double.
Smooth did not want to commit that. He's thinking of this as an opportunity for me to get back into the main lineup right now. So I'm not gonna do some intense gameplay. But talking about intense, this is a very good clash between both of these teams. Good disengagement, first of all, from the side of BTRM, noticing that, not disengagement, the right term is the kiting from BTRM. Noticing that Chibi has multiple ways to dash in, dash back out, and deal a good amount of damage. Darmir did drop the Blazing Duet, but it's not enough, once. Number two, it's not on the target that he wanted to do so. So maybe trying to work more on the timing at the same time, but so far, BTRM doing pretty well.
Yeah, Gojes, his initiation's gonna be halted again. Amzik did just get his Holy Crystal, so it's gonna be pretty important timing for Bigatron. But Darmu is 3-0, so the Claude is still definitely keeping up in terms of farm right now, and the net worth difference is only about 500, so it's still a very even situation. Lord being controlled. Gojes gets the kick, not really in the direction he wants though, so that's kind of a non-factor in while Smooth distracting Yetree. So Gojes is just going to be worked on slowly. Amzik finishes him off.
Yeah, without even committing the Tsunami Slam. So Rasi right now can use the Flicker Tsunami Slam on a different target right now. So the advantage is definitely on the BTRM side right now in terms of numbers.
Look at Yetree. He just can't really fight Phobias at all. In fact, Smooth is going to chase him down with Chibi, picking up the mega kill. And this has to be a free Lord.
I wanted to be a free Lord. And it looks like BTRM is going to get it without much issue at this point. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely think that this Freya, as much as... I don't think it provides enough, unfortunately. Like, it doesn't really provide too much, and I don't think, at a certain point, I don't think that it threatens Amzik as well once he gets the Holy Crystal.
Oh, wow, Z literally jumps forward with Crimson Beacon. Zamanforce under the tower, Swalo nearly then Massive and Bigatron. They're just running them down. They found Hazel in the middle of everything.
I mean, Chibi definitely feeling himself right now. Very aggressive. This is prime homeboys Chibi right now. Very aggressive gameplay. Not looking bad, just moving forward right now.
He literally is just standing there in front, not even worried about being caught out. Lord's gonna be pushing up top.
5-0-2 right now. It's impossible for you to catch out Chibi. The fact that you can only rely on Gorgeous to counter him out, look at that. The fact that you can only count on Gorgeous to try and kick him is not going to be good enough to be able to catch out Chibi. And even if you do so, remember you got to deal with Z, you got to remember with Amzik, and of course the Tsunami Slam from the Kalia as well.
The defense should be okay no matter what. But as per usual, Bigatron just strikes where it hurts. They like this sequential type of push. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tree's taking a lot of poke out there. He's got to back it off, and the Salami Slam found Gojes. Why would you jump out there, sir? The Deadly Magic nearly takes out Hazel. Gojes still alive, surprisingly, but not for long. And Smooth literally gonna dive tower just to finish that off. Towers are still standing, but no roamer now for IG, and more minion waves are slowly pushing their way in. This is going to be 5v4, and Bigatron knows they have the numbers advantage. They're just going to drop everything under tower and literally die for it. They are going to take a good amount of tower poke, but they're so tanky, it doesn't matter. Anyway, the Deadly Magic might finish off Yetri. It does! Inside the face! And Amzik picks up the killing spree. Chibi with the monster kill. Only 2 members of Invictus left alive against all 5 of BTRM. There's not a lot of minions left, but there's not a lot of wave clear either. Go just respawns. Blade Surge is not bad, but it's godlike streak for Chibi. The crystal is exposed. More minions are coming in. Bigatron, they're not letting them go. They are picking them off one by one by one. Triple kill for Chibi. And BTRM closes it out.
They do it in great fashion as well, making sure that they covered their grounds. And honestly, I think Amzik, he was looking to end the game, and they were like, no, don't end the game. Just hold on. Stop autoing like that. Keep focusing on the main targets, okay? Some of us want to actually look good.
In all honesty, we know that this game did not have a big of a, not a big of a end result, because it does not change the fact that both teams have qualified for the playoff spot. It's just a matter of seeding so far, because IG has already gotten the upper bracket slot. Meanwhile, BTRM is definitely making it through playoffs. So it felt somewhat like a fun match-ish, but I like to see the fact that they gave the chances for Amzik to get a debut. They gave Darmi a chance to get a debut. They gave Gorgeous a chance to be back in the lineup. And look at that, a friendly hug between Chibi as well as Gorgeous. And of course, they did not forget about Smooth as well, bringing him back into the main lineup. So at the end of the day, everyone gets happy and we can get to go home.
Yeah.
That's the important part.
I was worried that this might turn into a 1-1 scenario coming in from IG, but I think that unfortunately, Gojas, he tried. He really tried, but I think he should have shifted it towards the mage instead of the support.
Right now, we're gonna head over to Poji for the winners interview with BTRM.
Inilah dia pemenang anda, BTR. Tahniah sekali lagi pada Chibi dan juga pasukan. Chibi, selepas kemasukan awak sebenarnya BTR semakin lancar perjalanannya dan kali ini dah pun layak ke playoff. Apa perasaan awak sebenarnya bila awak masuk? Alhamdulillah menang dan menang.
First of all, happy lah. Alhamdulillah. Sebab kita orang dah betul-betul secure ke playoff. So, yeah, happy.
Jadi, apa yang awak rasakan bila awak dah dapat bantu BTR sejauh ini?
Tak adalah bantu sangat. Diorang power lah. Cuma saya ni macam pelengkap pemain je kot. Pelengkap je.
Humble.
Tak adalah, memang pelengkap.
Alright, jadi Chibi, dengan kemenangan ni adakah awak rasa untuk BTR dah melengkapi dari semua aspek, means daripada segi rotation, permainannya, line-upnya dah cukup strong, ataupun masih lagi ada aspek-aspek yang perlu dipolish lagi melangkah ke playoff?
Kalau saya rasa maybe ada banyak lagi kot yang kita kena solve problem. Mungkin tak nampak sebab kita orang menang. Kalau kita orang training, kita orang nampak lah apa yang problem yang kita orang hadapi sekarang. So kita orang kena fix sebelum ke playoff.
Maksudnya masih lagi ada banyak yang kekurangan macam tu?
Betul, masih banyak kekurangan.
Betul lah Chibi. Kenapa Chibi humble hari ni Banyak kurang.
Janganlah.
Chibi is nothing. Chibi.
Jangan.
Chibi good lah sekarang.
Ya, betul. Saya mudah baik.
Alright. Okay, Amzik, welcome back to pentas MPL.
Terima kasih.
Alright, Amzik. Awak dah dapat main semula. Macam mana perasaan awak tadi bila dia beritahu, Amzik, lepas ni awak main, rasa dedor-dedor ke, dudak-dudak nervous ke tak? Sebab orang akan cakap, Amzik cuma Granger. Kali ni awak bertukar dengan heart rate awak membantai-bantai.
Perasaan saya rasa gembira dapat kembali semula atas pentas ni. And rasa nervous tu ada sikit lah sebab dah lama tak main kan. Tapi saya alhamdulillah still dapat boleh catch up. Saya dapat main dengan gameplay yang orang kata gameplay yang betul lah.
No pressure lah awak main.
No pressure.
Faham. Tapi untuk awak punya perjalanan hari ini kan, adakah awak rasa segalanya mudah untuk awak? Sebab macam saya cakap tadi, line up pun dah cukup strong. Semua nothing tulus ke main, ataupun awak nak buktikan yang awak sekarang ni dah memang bersedia untuk bermain di pentas yang besar?
Kalau saya, waktu saya jadi sub, banyak benda yang saya dah dapat belajar. Terutamanya saya banyak dapat belajar daripada Ciku sebab dia dah kembali semula dengan God Lane. Jadi saya dapat praktikkan apa yang kelebihan Ciku buat, saya boleh jadikan kelebihan untuk saya juga.
Baik. Jadi Amzi, sepanjang awak duduk dekat bahagian sub macam awak cakap tadi kan, apa perubahan yang paling besar awak nampak untuk BTR sendiri daripada minggu ke minggu, improvement untuk pasukan awak yang awak rasa macam, oh pasukan aku ini dah berubah, paling banyak yang awak nampak?
Benda paling banyak saya nampak daripada segi chemistry semakin kuat. Lagipun kita orang pun dah selalu bonding, tak macam duduk kat rumah je. Lepas tu environment pun makin meriah. Sebab kadang-kadang sebab kita TV selalu meriahkan suasana kat rumah tu. Dia selalu buat lawak betul. Jadi tak ada suasana kat rumah tu tegang sangat, and then kita orang pun boleh scream tu have fun lah, tak rasa pressure.
Sebelum Chibi masuk tak have fun?
Sebelum Chibi have fun juga, tapi tak se-have fun ni lah orang kata. Environment tu lagi orang kata lagi seronok lah.
Chibi ni menceriakan.
Menceriakan.
Seronok. So, semua orang happy dengan awak hari ni. Baik, tapi kita masih lagi menunggu untuk siapakah jadi MVP pada hari ni sebenarnya. Awak rasa siapa Hamzik jadi MVP hari ni?
Saya rasa Chibi lah.
Ciku. Jadi korang rasa siapa?
Hamzik.
Hamzik lah, Ciku lah, Chibi lah kan. Okay, production kita dah ready ke untuk announce MVP kita pada hari ni? 3, 2, 1, MVP kita. Siapa? Hamzik! Tahniah Hamzik.
Saya
nampak main satu game MVP. Jadi apa perasaan awak hari ni?
rasa lagi gembira lah, lagi teruja nak main lagi lah. Rasa macam kalau next game saya dapat main lagi ni, saya nak pantai-pantai lagi lah.
Nak pantai lagi. Alright Hamzik, sahabat, hari ni kita dapat tengok ada ramai peminat-peminat, penyokong-penyokong BTR yang datang ke arena hari ni kan. Jadi apakah harapan dan janji Hamzik menuju ke pentas playoff nanti?
Harapan kita orang harap kita orang dapat bagi yang terbaik dekat playoff. And saya tak bolehlah nak janjikan tinggi sangat, tapi kita orang akan usaha sebaik mungkin lah untuk kalau boleh dapat ke EWC mungkin. InsyaAllah.
Alright, terima kasih banyak-banyak. Chibi, any last word kepada semua sebab korang dah tak ada game dah, ini dah habis, kita bertemu di playoff, anything?
Untuk Biggest Loopers, thank you sebab support kita orang, dan thank you juga sebab masih percayakan kita orang, dan kepada yang datang venue, thank you sebab support Team IG dan Team BTR, dan thank you juga family saya sebab datang dari jauh, dan alhamdulillah kita nak ke playoff. Doakan kita orang berjaya ke Paris ya guys ya. Alright.
InsyaAllah. Doa itu boleh dimabukkan dengan usaha. Dan itulah dia doa dan janji juga jaminan daripada pemain-pemain BTR kepada anda penyokong-penyokong yang berada di venue dan juga berada di rumah. Dan itu sahaja daripada saya dan mereka. Ayo kita kembali semula ke meja caster untuk dengar apa celoteh mereka tentang game tadi.
Thank you very much, Poji. And together with the winners of that game is going to be BTRM as well as our MVP. Could be the youngest CFO ever. It's going to be Hamzik right there. And that could be the first and last game he might play.
Hey, as long it may be the first and last game, and I know you're shedding a tear, but you'll shed in the next tier when he's in a Forbes 30 under 30. On the front cover, it's just Hamzik.
I mean, the CFO only shows up every once in a while.
Yes,
you know?
that's
it's the
true.
CEO who's in charge of doing the public presentations.
Can't wait for his photograph to be on the face of the magazine right there.
Or it's just Chiku and Hamzik side by side.
Side by side. The youngest senior management ever.
Deadly duo.
The deadly duo right there. But what a way to end the game. And of course, our D number 2 for the last week of our regular season as well. Of course, we all already know who's going to make it to playoff and so on and so forth. But for the side of IC, I can't take that game seriously as much because I know that it's not the... maybe game 1, maybe they played very much seriously and they have lost. But game number 2, because subbing in Darmio and then putting Gorgeous in the room side, can't take it too seriously. But hey, what I like about it, I mean, they know how to have fun. They know that they don't need to take everything as much as serious. They already secured that upper bracket spot, so it's a matter of fixing all the mistakes that they have right now so far in regular season and coming much stronger in preparation for the playoffs.
And they were all smiles too, right? They didn't feel too bad about that one, after the match.
I want to say yes, but my big concern is that coming into playoffs, there are teams and players who are notorious at just doing bad once they get onto a high-stakes stage. Now, regular season, most people are going to say like, oh, that is the high-stakes stage. Let's be real. You guarantee 2 games against every single team compared to playoffs where you have like 1 chance.
Or a big brain move by IG could be this loss forces BTRM to face a certain team. Either Team Rey or Vamos.
We need to check, actually.
I don't know, because it depends on tomorrow's matches as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
But if that does happen, it's like it's all part of the plan, guys. I mean, for instance, we purposely want BTRM to meet Vamos. That's why we lost that game.
Hey, at least BTRM should remember that even if they are trying to manipulate the seeding as much as they possibly can, if they happen to be in the wrong side, you either face SRG or IG. So ideally, you kind of want to, beat them now and then beat them again in the following playoff.
True. That could make a good storyline as well.
May as well see how far you can go, right?
Yeah.
Just like test your mettle, at the same time, give some of the peeps on the bench a chance to play on both sides, actually. I think Amzik performed admirably. Smooth did well as well, but there is a lot of stuff that Phoveus counters on the enemy side, so it becomes a lot easier for him to play his game. GB 9-0 as well on the Harley. I feel like you can't really give this to him for free.
Oh yeah, no, his target priority is really, really good. A couple of those moves even, I'm not sure whether he's moving like so fast that you don't see the poker chip because they're just flying to the side, right? Yeah. The trajectory is so off because of how quick he is.
Plus as you mentioned, the projectile is quite small as well, so you can't even see it until you see your health bar just going 100 to 0 that quick of an instance. But as much as I want to talk about this game, it's very hard for me to do so. Do remind me, is there any other rookies so far in this season apart from Z right now? Because I can't wrap my head around, because I'm talking about, I'm leading towards this Rookie of the Season award, and so far I don't see anybody else
had experience.
Darmu.
I mean, small sample size of a game. Even if he won this game, I don't think it's fair to give it to him.
But if he won this game, he would have 100% win.
That's true. We're forgetting about the stats.
Fair enough, because we cannot consider Suelo as a rookie because he played in MPL ID.
Never heard of that place. He deserves to be rookie.
Okay. But so far, impressive debut from Z as a rookie player. Again, I do have to remind you guys, he came from the 3rd tier of competitive scenes here in Malaysia, was scouted out by Chico guys. Very impressive so far, because the way that he plays, showcasing a bit of veteranness out of him. But of course, definitely a lot more to learn, a lot more. Maybe in terms of hero pool can be widened up a bit more, apart from the Yves, the Zitian, and the Valentina. But I am intrigued and I'm invested to see this kid's journey.
Because I think it's going to be a very bright future for him if he keeps up with this performance. I would like to see him on literally anything else other than just Granger. Well, the important ones, Granger, Harith, and Claude. Both of which, all 3 of which Amzik has shown to a degree very competent in. The Claude a little bit weaker in lane, but generally speaking, if we can see him completely master this particular role and show that, hey, yeah, not only can I be a threat, I can even play Freya, then I think he has the complete arsenal.
Yeah, then maybe he can actually take over as CEO, right? And get that promotion that we've all been waiting for.
So that's why Chiku is like, you know what? He's moving the goalposts now. He's like, now you have to play Irthel. What about Clint, huh?
You got a long way to go before you can take over from me, boy.
Or there could be an idea where he made this bold decision where I learned a lot from my CEO. I'm gonna move on to another company.
Wow, that's bold.
And be the CEO of that company. What company might that be? Who knows? Only the future can
I'm
tell.
gonna take the employees with me.
Smooth, you're coming with me.
Come on, Smooth. Yo, Darmu.
Yo, Darmu.
He's gone to the other side. It's like, you should be a sub for me, sir.
Enemies to lovers.
Enemies to lovers. It all comes full circle. But this honestly was a pretty rough game. Because as much as Gojas is trying to like make these really cool plays, he's doing it against Rasi specifically when honestly he needed to do it onto Zay.
Yeah.
If Zay falls here, so many things are saved, right? Because every single time you get engaged, bam, you get hit by Shadow Strike. What are you supposed to do about that? Nothing. You just eat it. But we come to the standings, and finally, we are 1 day away before the regular season ends.
Wow.
Yep, definitely.
Time flies.
Time flies. I mean, imagine we started this season off with double leg or double round robin, if you some of you might recall. 14 games, and yeah, we are at the brink of it for regular season. Who would have thought, man? I hate seeing you guys. It's so much, man. I mean, back last season, we only see each other for like 6 weeks of regular season, and it's pay off. And now I need to see you guys for 8 weeks.
It's 2 weeks too many.
It's too many, man.
It's been a long day.
It has been a long day, but in terms of the overall scores, only Vamos is the one who moves up and knocks down Team Rey by a single point. That said, here is the set bracket. It's Vamos facing off against RRQ Tora in the upper bracket quarterfinals. Team Rey versus Bigatron Malaysia by Vitality, and then whoever wins up the Vamos versus RRQ, they face off IG. Whoever wins TR versus BTRM faces off SRG.
Ooh, this is interesting. Very interesting so far. Once again, if I were a betting man, I wouldn't want to bet because this is very difficult for me to do so. Vamos RRQ can be either both of these teams. Team Rey into BTRM is definitely going to be difficult as well. But if that is for a later day of a discussion. But liking this bracket so far because it can be either side. Even after that, even going into the upper bracket semifinals, it could be anybody's game because SRG is not at their full strength because Prime aren't able to play. Meanwhile, IG has a few things they need to be able to fix before the playoff starts. But for tomorrow, it's going to be the official last day of our regular season week. Number 8, Damon. Number 3, Vamos up against Flash. AC going to go up against RRQ Tora, which once again does not really change much. But maybe we get to see fun matches for tomorrow.
Yeah. If we saw fun matches today, there's an even higher likelihood for it to happen tomorrow because these matches really won't affect anything at all.
I mean, if you've been watching for the past 5 years, this is a recurring.
It's pretty normal.
It's pretty normal. Every end of the season, MPMY looks like this.
But to be fair, at least this is literally the last day because a few seasons ago, it's like week 5.
4 or 5. We
already knew who's going to make it for playoff. But so far, at least this season, we push it until the end.
It was closer.
There was a lot less time of flailing around and seeing what experimentations these teams are going to do, which they will never show on a regular season. But at least this time round, it kind of feels like the only people who are getting roughly shafted here is sort of Team Rey, because now they're going to have to face off against BTR, which is one of their worst matchups, compared to RRQ Tora having to face off against Vamos, which arguably, I would say that Vamos has a big upper hand in that early game.
All of those matches you guys can catch on the playoff, and that is going to be at the Stadium Juara between the 3rd and up until 7th of June. Make sure you guys grab your tickets because day 1, day 2 is still up for grabs. Go to ticket2you.com to purchase your tickets today. Don't get it from scalpers, okay? Ban those scalpers out. But if you guys cannot get those tickets, it's okay. Still come over to Stadium Juara because we do have the MPL Malaysia Festival brought to you by Esports Cons. We're going to have a lot of activities, watch party as well up against the big screen. We're going to have meet and greets, official team merchandise, and of course, once again, our favorite is going to be the food village. Hopefully, we got some amazing foods out there as well.
Yeah, apparently we're going to be having lucky draws as well, right? You can win in-game diamonds. Apparently you can win
just add that, right?
I didn't see that before. What? Apparently you have a chance to win OBS bot camera and in-game diamonds.
Wow.
And then we got the dream stage. Still don't know what that means, but we'll find out eventually.
Prawn knows how to do it.
Imagine dream stage in quotes.
Imagine tomorrow's shout out is going to be Osbot camera, TNT Comer. Toda X MPL M1 merchandise, just add on to it, add on the listing as well. But once again, we do have one more favor to ask of you guys. Do drop down the QR code down below and do answer the survey that we have in store for you guys. It's going to be on the Season 17 player card.
we want to improve it even further, the quality, the design, all those good stuff. So make sure you guys drop your comments down on the QR code below. And of course, we do have the free MLB chest for you guys as well as a sign of thank you.
And if you do decide to, you don't know what you're going to type within the survey, say something about casters attire being very boring and needs a lot more colors. Start with that one.
Yeah.
And parking while we're at it.
Yeah. Also, maybe ask for caster cards as well. Put us on a card.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Hey! Look at that, MSL1, ACT Esports Club, making it all the way to grand finals, guys.
Oh my God,
that's insane.
That is the Cinderella story continues for ACT Esports Club.
Bro, now KOG have to face off Bacon Time for a second time, and there is no second chance.
That's insane. ACT is literally one of the qualifier teams.
And if they wins it all, it's gonna be literally the Cinderella story. From play-ins up until the upper bracket and knocking down the first seed and making it all the way to grand finals. Man, I wish I can watch it. Well, I can, but a replay of it, of course.
It just won't be live. It just won't be live. It's not going to be as exciting now that the spoilers have already... Honestly, I'm surprised they posted up the spoilers straight away for us, but hey.
Because we do have to shout it for you guys, but tomorrow is going to be the grand finals, of course. So make sure you guys catch the MSL Thailand. But hey, that's it from our Gideon, Sudafa, and myself. We shall leave you guys with the mic check and see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.
Jom sini aku guys, jom sini aku.
Tak ada lot.
Nice.
Aku boleh tahan tau guys.
Masih boleh?
Boleh.
Cancel boleh tak? Cancel. Ini. Cloud.
Mati. Lihat lancar guys.
Tengah. Aku stun.
Nice.
Duk sini buang. Tak ada ulti Duk sini.
Kena tiga.
Gas.
Aman Ciko. Nice.
Aduh.
Ini Freya.
Pegangin
Freya
tangan,
B.
jaga.
CB.
Ya, wah.
Boleh. Ini Freya dia kenapa ni?
Tayo, Bre. Mantap. Dah.
Game terakhir bersama Ciku guys.
Let's go, Amrik main.
Main dah.
Tak nak main ke tu? Kita nak main dulu. Tawa dulu guys. Boleh. Dari tawa.
Tower man. Kuat guys kita guys.
Puri cloud. Oh, shutdown.
Aduh.
Ada kelima. Boleh. Sini.
Let's go Team Rey.
Let's go.
Ini dulu. Orang. Jangan tahu. Jangan tahu. Mati.